In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
What happened to you?
I put 380 to my chest and I pulled the trigger.
Hey, how did help show up for you? The question is, why did help show up for you?
This is where entertainment is going.
They are sick freaks.
Right, so you're kind of like transvestite or transsexual. Sorry. Okay.
On your underwear, do you have a sign that says, "Pardon our appearance, we're remodeling"? This is the worst show This is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
I gotta tell you, we got this amazing technical glitch. And I don't know if we're gonna be able to fix it in the next 3 hours. It's really strange.
What is it?
We can't take phone calls from Philadelphia today. It's really, really strange.
Do you think their lines, something happened?
Something happened. We can't take a single phone call from Philadelphia this morning.
Huh. And that any other markets, though?
The rest of the network is perfectly fine.
Wow.
Already people calling from Buffalo and Pittsburgh. And look, a phone call from Syracuse there, waiting to get on. Boston, look, every morning Boston, calls to say hi. But Tim was telling me there's some weird glitch in the system. And we cannot take a phone call from Philadelphia today.
Well, I certainly hope that gets fixed.
So I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen because, Philadelphia is very, very important to the Opie and Anthony empire.
Yes.
But I guess we're going to have to go a day without hearing from Philadelphia.
That's a shame.
It really is. Not like there's anything going on in Philadelphia today.
No, I was going through the papers like we always do in the morning, and I really didn't see, thank God, I didn't really see any Philly stories that were worth talking about.
We're going to take a lot of calls from Buffalo because the Bills beat the Jets. That's a nice little rivalry that happens every year.
Sure.
So we'll get into that a little bit. Boston, they're hating us all the time, so we'll take some phone calls from Boston.
That's commonplace.
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, look for yourself, man. We got New York on the line. We got Cleveland on the line. Washington on the line. Even a West Palm Beach, Florida, Louisiana. But Philadelphia, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you won't be able to talk to the show today.
Well, I would hope they would keep trying because maybe that glitch will clear itself up and maybe they'll get through. But I doubt it.
Is the dump guy at his post?
Oh, boy.
Is the dump guy at his post? Let's say hi to, this should be safe, Nick in Louisiana. Nick, what's going on?
Hey, Opie and Anthony, how you doing today?
Hey, we're doing pretty good, Nick. What do you got for the show?
Hey, I'm lucky enough to be from Philly, but I'm a truck driver in Louisiana, and I just wanted to say, I guess they won't be serving hot dogs in Shea Stadium in October, huh?
Well, I guess that didn't work.
To the Castillo. Off the plate, it's 2-2.
Oh, that sounds good.
Oh, this is good. Here was the dramatic moment where we played the last out of the Mets season, basically. And it's not working. Thank God we're professional broadcasters and we'll work our way around it somehow.
Yeah.
Let me try this again here.
To the Castillo.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Franchise that in 2008.
Who's responsible? Off with his head.
Yeah. Why would that
Meet
happen?
the Mets. Greet the Mets. Step right up and play golf with the Mets.
Step right up and greet the Mets.
You're playing the wrong version again, E-Rock. Yeah.
Oh, it's just an abomination.
Well, this should be safe.
It's terrible what happened to them.
Let's go to Ken in Delaware. Ken, what's up?
How about them Phillies?
How about him? Yeah, how about him?
You know, for the new listeners, I don't think they fully understand how bad my sports curse is. It's gotten to the point where people will call this radio show and beg me not to say anything about their favorite team.
It used to be funny. Your sports curse. It was genuinely a fun thing that we played around with because Opie would pick a team, he'd back them, and it wasn't like he's picking long shots or it was out of the realm of possibility of these teams winning. You know,
it was legitimate shots.
It wasn't as good a shot.
It wasn't underdogs for the most part.
And when that team would lose because of it was amazing how these teams would lose. The Opie sports curse was born. Any team that Opie backs will not win. It happens. And it became very funny. In time, we realized there was something more eerie and weird about it than funny. And now it is just fact.
It's scary. It's starting to creep me out. Because for, a radio show, I picked a few losers.
Yeah.
And we're like, you got a sports curse. Like, yeah, I know. Anyway,
sports curse.
Anyway, take off your clothes. Take off your clothes, babe. We'd move on to something else. But now it's gotten to the point, it's just scary. People are begging me not to even mention their team.
Don't mention.
Do you know, as far as the sports curse goes, do you know the only time I backed the Yankees was against the Red Sox?
Uh-huh.
That was the only time I ever openly said, go Yankees, go.
And we all know how that went.
Right.
A bigger meltdown than the Mets. I would say in baseball meltdown history, you got to go. I'm sorry, but Boston, you got to go at 86. That had to be the biggest. That had to be the biggest meltdown ever.
Was that a real meltdown?
They were whatever it was. I'm just talking about
Keith Hernandez had a beer in his hand, a cigarette in his hand.
They were ready. They were celebrating.
It was over,
done.
Johnny.
It was done. The game was over. I remember them running the credits, thanking everybody. Major League Baseball's broadcast of it. It was done. And they lost.
Yeah.
Then you got to give the Yankees 2003 against the Sox. That is huge. That meltdown was huge because it was just the Yankees were supposed to win that whole thing.
Slow down.
Yes?
The Yankees is much more of a disaster than the 86 Red Sox.
No, they were done. They were done. Dude, they won the World Series. They won it.
The Red Sox were done.
I mean, they weren't done. There was still games left. It wasn't like you were at the end of the game and they had won the Red Sox in 86 had pretty much technically won the World Series. They were handing out the hats, the shirts, the champagne. The Mets were in the locker room. They had undressed. They were done. The game was over.
There was still some baseball to be played.
It's just...
Those were costly meltdowns. The Yankees and the Mets were costly meltdowns. But I'm saying this one, you got to go with biggest meltdown. Like length of time is a meltdown. Like as far as that, this was a big one because of the length of time. They blew like 7-game lead in 15 games or whatever. I mean, that's a tremendous...
Okay, if you want to use semantics, then meltdown
that's how I'm looking
would
at
be
it.
an overtime, a complete disastrous occurrence.
Well, I'm looking at just like an end of the season collapse.
Okay.
Playoff things, man. There's been a lot of
playoff collapse is definitely the Yankees. That's history.
Well, worst ever.
Yeah, the Mets, they held a 7-game lead with 17 games left in the season.
7-game lead with 17
games left in the season.
Oh.
And they went 5-12 in those 17 games. All they had to do was play 500 ball, and they would have easily won the division. By the way,
and they were in first place like the entire season.
Yeah, they were pretty much the best team in baseball.
The best team in baseball.
They were right up there as one of the best teams in baseball the entire season. By the way, this guy remembers. Maybe we can find the clip today. Jeff in Staten Island, the most infamous Opie Jenks. Yankees up 3-0 on the Red Sox And Opie said to Ben, who's a huge Red Sox fan,
Yeah.
well, I guess your Red Sox are done.
Yeah. And no, they weren't.
And as far as the sports curse goes, I believe it goes all the way back to my time doing radio in Buffalo. I was there for all the Bills losses.
Oh, yeah.
And then it followed me. I was up in Boston for the Pats loss in the Super Bowl. It's just been kind of following me around.
Were you up there for the kick? That hit you were up
Scott
there.
Norwood, yes.
Norwood's
Yes,
kick.
I was on the radio for all those Super Bowl losses. I was up there for all those losses. It's kind of started there. I'm like, wow, this is kind of creepy. And then it kind of followed me around.
Certainly does.
I can't tell you the last time I picked a winner. I can't tell you.
Damn.
Can't tell you. Back the Eagles in the Super Bowl a couple of years back. A few years back, whatever it was at this point.
Well, I'm sure the cities that have teams that are in the playoffs are just wondering who you're going to back. Who is it going to be? It could be the Phillies this year because I got to tell you something. Now Opie's engaged. His girl from Philly. Opie now Philly is his second home pretty much.
You and I
the Mets are out of it.
You and I went to a Phillies game and we were treated very nicely.
Treated nicely. It's great. I know you're not a Yankees fan at all, so and any endorsement of them wouldn't be heartfelt. But I do believe Opie. I'm not saying it, but we'll see how things pan out. But I would bet that Opie chooses the Phillies as his team this year.
We had a tour of the new stadium down there,
yes,
the dugout, the
met some of the players.
Met a few players.
Oh,
boy. I even said to one of the people that was hanging out with us that I could get used to, going to the Phillies games.
Yep.
Like, I didn't say become a fan, but I said just get used to this.
Used to going down to the park. It's a great park.
They got a fine presentation down there.
Oh, amazing. So what do you think, Hope?
Go Phillies!
Oh, no!
Go Phillies!
Oh, there it is. There it is. Pull the tape.
This is what I
pull the tape.
Because I was reading the message boards. Everyone's like, make sure you start calling right at 6 and give them bunk.
Oh, my God.
That's what I do in return. Go Phillies!
You aren't saying go Phillies. Is this an official endorsement? You are picking the Phillies.
I think it's their year.
Take it all the way.
I think it's their year.
It's their year. Oh,
they had a hell of a year.
The cursed gods are now, all right, you heard it, guys. Get to work.
Go
Get
Phillies.
to work. I want to put you on errors. They're dealing out responsibility to the cursed spirits. All right, go ahead. You're in charge of injuries.
Yeah.
All right, really F them up.
I'm going Phillies, and I said it. If my Mets are knocked out, then I have to go Sox. For our time in Boston, I kind of got into the Boston teams a little bit.
Wow.
As kind of like a second or third tier type of thing. So
all right.
I say go Phillies, and I say go Sox. Go Sox, go.
And the thing is, now I know this too with the sports curse. You can't. This is kind of out of your control a little bit because you can't just say a team and then have it work that way.
No, I don't.
It's got to be sincere. You really have to mean that you want these teams to win.
I don't just throw pull teams out of a hat. For all the reasons you said, I got a pretty big connection, obviously, in Philly.
Sure.
We were just at the park having a really, really good time.
Great time.
And I was sitting there going, I could get used to going to a few games. I was kind of feeling a little bit. Then I'm like, but that's kind of crazy. You're a Mets fan. But now the Mets are out of it. It would be kind of nice to see the Phillies win.
You're going to be going to a couple of playoff games, maybe?
Actually, we got the invite in my email right there.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
You guys want to take a trip to Philadelphia?
Go Phillies.
See some Phillies ball or what?
Oh, I would love to with you.
See, these asses thought they were going to get me. Make sure you call up right away.
Oh.
Well, that's what I do. I use the sports curse. No, I really believe the Phillies are going to win it all, though. I really do.
Okay, that's fine.
And what a great way to end the sports curse if the Phillies go all the way now.
Yeah, it would be the end of the sports curse that has been active for over a dozen years.
Yeah. And I got to go with the Sox in the American League. I can't go with the Yankees. I can't do that.
You can't.
That's
obviously
sacrilege.
Yeah.
And,
I understand.
And there you have it.
How did the Mets not get the wild card? Was the division the wild card ahead of second place in the East?
Yeah, it was a weird situation because I thought that too. It's like, wow, they don't make first place. You get a wild card.
Well, who got the wild card then?
Yeah,
They don't know.
What?
What is there, a playoff?
Travis,
There's still a playoff
There's
for
a
the
playoff
wild card position.
against who?
Don't worry, the Mets aren't in it.
Before you say it, if the Mets had won yesterday, would they have stayed in it?
Yeah, they would have been in it in some form.
I think they would have
If the
had.
Phillies had won too, then they would have had to have a playoff game.
Okay, but they would have. Okay.
Yeah, but it's the Rockies and Padres play tonight for the wild card.
Can you please root for the Padres? See, and this is Eric from Colorado.
No, I think they would have had to lose. I think Philly would have had to lose, and the Mets would have had to win in order for there to be even a playoff. Because I think there was still a half game out.
Wow.
If even if they,
but they were both tied for the NL East. So if they both won or they both lost, they would still be tied. So they'd have to play each other.
But the Phillies did win.
Yeah, the Phillies
and the
won.
Mets. Okay.
And the Mets
yeah.
lost.
All right, let's say hi to Eric in Colorado. He's
Any way you put it,
yeah,
the Mets are out of it.
That meet the Mets, greet the Mets, step right up and play golf with the Mets. That's. I want to hug you. That's so funny.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Let's go to Eric. What's up, Eric?
Didn't even rhyme.
Good morning, boys.
I know.
Hey,
Why should it?
I'd like you to sincerely root for the Padres. I know how much you love San Diego, and I'd really like to encourage you to root for them. This way we could have maybe a Rockies and Phillies playoff later on.
See, I'm not even going to mention a team there because I got to feel it.
Yeah, he's just feeling the Phillies, man.
I could give a crap about either one of those teams, so.
Well, but Anthony has a connection here to Colorado, so I'm sure Anthony would like Colorado to win.
Not at all.
Sports can reverse.
Dude, the people in Colorado don't have an attachment to the Rockies. A lot of them are New Yorkers that are Yankee fans.
Well, I'll tell you what, today's game sold out last night before...
I'm saying they can't fill a ballpark. Jesus.
Right. Wait, what are you going to tell us? Listen to this. Go ahead.
I'm sorry?
What were you saying?
The Rockies game for today against San Diego was sold out last night. The tickets went on sale as soon as the game yesterday, and it sold out already.
And you're supposed to be surprised at that.
Well,
it wasn't like it was tickets for Kaja Gugu's, coming out of retirement tour.
Go see that.
Me too.
You make it sound like, oh boy, this is a one-game playoff. We got to get a bunch of commercials on TV so we can sell some tickets for this thing.
I hope this thing sells. How many tickets we sell today?
Right.
It's a one-game playoff.
Of course it's sold out. Within an hour. If it didn't sell out within an hour, I'd be surprised.
A casual fan would want to go to that.
What I'm saying.
I'm not a fan of either team, and I would go to that.
That would be something like, wow, this has got to be exciting.
Yeah.
Douche.
All right, enough. I don't care either way, so have fun out there.
Yeah.
I care about the Phillies. I care about the Sox. And how about them Cubbies? How about them?
Oh, God, no. Oh, is he just throwing out the bad mojo?
How about those Cubbies?
How about them?
Hey, here's some quotes from the Mets. Carlos Delgado. It's even better than that. Actually, the front page of the New York Post.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Got to respect the New York Post today. Crying shame, crushing loss end season for the Mets. And they got a...
It's actual size.
What?
That picture is an actual size picture of a little kid's head.
How old do you think this kid is?
That poor kid's about 8.
9?
Yeah.
Let's say he's about 8.
He's got his little Met hat on that he's so proud of.
And he's in the middle of a really good cry.
He is crying,
running down his face, and it's on the front page of the New York Post today.
Both cheeks are wet, and by where his little jowls would be, he's got 2 perfect tears just ready to drip off onto his shirt.
Oh,
and his mouth has the look.
They took about 100 pictures of this kid, and they're like, this is the one right here. It's perfect.
How embarrassing for that kid when he gets a little older, and his mommy brings that out when he brings his little girlfriend over.
Yeah.
And here's when he was in the newspaper. Just crying. Mom, put that away. I'll kill you.
And then the Daily News, from champs to chumps.
Oh.
They're having fun with the headlines today in New York. Anyway, Carlos Delgado, he, one of the Mets players, obviously. We got so much talent, I think sometimes we get bored.
What?
Pedro Martinez quote is saying, we have so much talent that sometimes we relax a little bit.
What did Tom Glavine say?
Oh, you read this one?
No, but what did he say?
Sometimes when you're a team as talented as we are, I don't know if I'd use the word bored, but I guess you could get complacent at times.
Now, this had to be before the game.
No, this is...
these are post-game...
these are just quotes from...
during the season.
During the season, yeah.
I wouldn't say that. That's probably not a smart thing to go, we were bored.
Glavine's ERA yesterday was 189.
Dude,
if he pitched 9 innings, he would have gave up 189 runs.
Yes.
Way to come to
the... He was supposed to be the savior, and he'd done great all season. I mean, he'd really had a good season. And they put him in there, a key game.
You mean he pulled an A-Rod?
Yeah.
Choked.
Yeah.
They can't fire Willie Randolph either. That's not his fault, man.
They certainly can.
They shouldn't.
Let's say hi to
Why
Stephanie.
is that?
Because it's a couple of bad weeks, and it's not his fault. Like
Joe Torre gets away with that because, you got a few rings. You can't get a guy like that. Someone's head has to roll, and it's usually someone at the top.
I would not fire Willie Randolph.
He's so gone.
I don't think he should be.
Dude.
So gone.
You look at the
7-game lead with 17 games left, and he is so gone by the end of the week.
Who do you blame? Who are you blaming for that?
I blame the players, man. I really do. It's like because the players.
Well, the players.
Well, you can't fire the players.
Blame the players. Also, the skipper is supposed to be the guy that goes in there and makes the players win.
You're right.
He's supposed to look at what's going wrong, and he had a lot of opportunity to see what was going wrong there, Mikey. A lot of opportunity. He's supposed to see what's wrong and get their team up to snuff so they can win the game. This is a big game. It was a clinch game there, Mikey.
He's so gone, Jimmy. I will bet $100 right now. Willie Randolph is done.
You can't blame
that. I know
because Tom Glavine.
Sports curse I can't figure out, but I can figure this stuff out.
When Tom Glavine has given up 7 runs in the first inning, that's like beyond a manager's control.
No, Jimmy. It's not. Hold on. I'll tell you why he's fired. I'll say it again. It's not because they didn't win the big game yesterday. It's because of the collapse.
No, I know.
You can't lose a 7.5-game lead with 17 games left and expect to keep your job as a coach. I'm telling you.
That wasn't one game. You're right. It wasn't one game.
If it's one game, I'm with Jimmy. Star freaking pitchers. Everyone has that off night. No matter what.
Not only that, but Glavine's in there giving up runs like that. It's not some middle of the season game that you go, oh, well, we'll leave him in there and stuff. Have a little more foresight. And I know it's detrimental to the pitcher's psyche, but get him the hell out of there before he can give up so many runs, even though it is very early in the game. The guy sat there while he gave up 7 runs. Jesus Christ.
Let's say hi to Stephanie in Philadelphia. Stephanie, what's up?
OBY.
Hey, I guess you call him from Philly.
Yes, we have waited 14 years. And you're killing us.
See, the people that have been with this show for a while, they fully understand the sports curse. It's creepy. I'm telling you, it's very creepy at this point. I couldn't tell you the last time I picked a winner. And like I said, I don't go for long shots for the most part. I like an underdog every once in a while, but these have been very safe picks over the years, and I cannot pick a winner.
Yeah. Stephanie, don't worry. This might be the year that Opie's sport curse goes away.
And Ant knows I mean business because I was even looking at some of the Phillies merchandise a little bit. I'm like, maybe I'll buy a Phillies hat when I'm hanging out in Philly. I could throw a Phillies hat on.
When we were there, we had such a great time. The team's fantastic.
Right behind the dugout.
I know, so why would you crap on us?
He's not crapping. He's just, that's what happens. Now he's starting to root for a team.
This is how
it's the Phillies. What are you going to do?
It's fun to go Phillies and have everyone in Philly go, oh, no. But I'm serious. I'm kind of feeling the Phillies.
No, you take it. Just take it back. I beg you to take it back.
All right, Stephanie. I'm sorry. Go Phillies, though, man. It's going to be fun. It's going to be some fun playoffs now. We got to take our first break. So there you go. That's the big story in baseball, of course, and in New York City. Yankees didn't do much better, though, man.
No, I know. They backdoored it in there. I understand. We'll see what happens. The slate gets wiped clean during the playoffs, my friend.
What were they saying? This first time the Yankees didn't win the division in 9 years or something like that?
It's been a while.
10 years? 9 years?
Is that long?
That's pretty impressive, man. Huh?
I think they didn't want to play the Angels. Like, if they won the division, would they have had to play the Angels?
I don't know.
Who they can't beat ever. They never. If the Angels died in a plane crash, the Yankees would still lose 4-1.
Yeah, because they would suit up their front office or something.
They send Rod Carew out there at 60.
Was that an accurate joke right there, Rod Carew? Is he
the next California Angel? Yes, he is. But I don't know.
But I mean, is he with the team still?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, I was wondering if he's like kind of a hitting coach or something for them. That'd be hilarious.
I think I should have picked Brian Downing, who is their stupid catcher with his glasses, like John Denver, but with bigger calves.
All right. Our phone number, 877-212-O&A. Today is Feel Good Story Monday.
Feel Good Story Monday.
It's also Pot Talk Monday, and it's also Ringtone Monday Mania.
Wait a minute. Who threw the Mania in?
We went with Mania a while ago.
A while ago? I think we forgot to use it a couple of times.
Who wants to?
I like Mania.
Anybody want to do a ringtone yet for the fans? You got one, Jimmy?
I don't yet, no, but I will.
All right, Jimmy's going to give a few free ringtones
Ringtones.
Today. It's Opie and Anthony. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. What's wrong?
That went well.
Tom wanted to bet, what, $100 on the Willie Randolph thing?
Do you agree with my point that they won't fire Willie?
He doesn't think they're going to fire him? We'll have to wait and see.
I have an affection for Willie because I like him so much when he was a Yankee. And I kind of want to see him succeed as a coach, so I hope they don't dump him.
Phone number 877-212-O&A. We finally got this fixed, so for Philly, here you go.
1-2 to Castillo. Off the plate, it's 2-2. This is a franchise that is going to have to regroup in 2008. They certainly expected to play October baseball in 2007, and it certainly appears that that will not happen. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, barring a huge Washington rally in Philadelphia in the ninth inning. The greatest late September collapse in the history of Major League Baseball is now complete.
They're calling it the greatest collapse?
Yeah, maybe
in September?
Yeah. That's why I was saying that was such a massive one. It was just such a short period of time.
They were really, it was just, every Met fan was convinced they were in. It was a given because they were 7 games up, a month left. They were in.
Yeah.
The disappointment. That's why they're so disappointed. It's not like they were playing like crap and well.
And they were showing grown men crying at Shea.
The clips they show of the stands are better than the game.
Well, the cameramen have to be Yankee fans. They have to be.
They were just showing people sitting there. There was one thing I saw, some guy sitting with some pretty attractive girl, and she's just yapping in his ear, and this guy was just staring straight ahead, and it looked like he just was ready to punch her in the face because she wouldn't shut up. He wants to just bathe in his depression for a while, and she's probably just yapping about something. Shoes. I don't know what she's yapping about.
You know what? Willie Randolph's job, in a way, I got to say, it was to right the ship. Like, you got to kind of, when guys, what happens is they're all good players, so that's like an emotional and mental collapse, like they're panicking.
Right.
They're panicking, and the manager is kind of supposed to go, whoa, 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 and sit everybody down and go, just relax. And
yeah, you got to have the guy in charge, has to be the guy that gets in there, talks to the team, does what he's got to do as the skipper to pull them all back together. Get them all back with their feet on the ground and get out there and win some games there, Mikey. But he couldn't do it.
He couldn't do it. Yes, the lunatic is on the grass. Jack from Jersey, keeping the Pink Floyd bit going.
There it goes.
And then he writes, and he's making werewolf movies. Movies. Stephen S. from Bayshore. The Mets collapse worse than Tom's little lungs. Linger longer. And also Gabriel from Hopewell. Hey, Hope, don't beat yourself up. At least the Giants beat the Eagles. I was rooting for the Eagles this weekend. I'm not a Giants fan.
Oh, my God.
Everyone knows I'm not a Giants fan. Jeff in Staten Island, and I was rooting for the Eagles. F all that sports S. Did you see Jill Nicolini's tease in that red dress she's wearing today on Jill TV? Wow. She was kind of wearing the droopy. She was wearing the droopy dress today, though.
Was it droopy?
Some women there's one dress that women shouldn't wear in general.
Huh.
It's the one that kind of ties behind their neck.
All depends on what's happening in the front.
No,
the tie behind the neck one.
She's got something going on.
No, I mean dress wise. If it ties around the neck and does something weird up front, then it could look a little silly.
I call it the droopy dress.
Droopy dress?
I see it at weddings a lot where people there's probably
grandmas.
It's young women. There's probably 1% of the females out there that could actually pull off the droopy dress.
Mm-hmm.
But most women don't realize that they wear the droopy dress, and even if they have the most amazing, they kind of still, hang a bit because it's called the droopy dress. It's just how it's designed.
Yeah,
it makes them look long.
A little long in the front,
even if they're up.
Yeah,
just how the dress is designed, it just makes them look long. I call it the droopy dress, and Jill's got a droopy dress on today. So I'm not in agreement with that instant feedbacker there.
You talk about weddings. Some of the older ladies that show up at the weddings, they shouldn't wear those big swooping backless things. You ever notice? You ever see that?
Yeah.
It's just things going on. It's just you can't take your eyes off of it.
Well,
it's like a topographical map.
I was going to say, it highlights all the sun damage.
There's all kinds of, sun damage and
we all have
things.
We all have a freckle or two. Or
things going on
maybe
here
a
and
mole
there.
or two. That's all right. But, man, you get some of these older ladies, and you're like, wow, that sun could do some serious damage. You don't even know what half the stuff is on the back.
Oh, I don't know.
You really
my
don't.
God.
It's this color.
Don't wear that backless thing.
Right.
Whenever I see a big bear back in the back, I just want to throw hot coffee on it. I don't care how sweet the back looks. It's just made for a piping hot cup of coffee.
Piping.
Here she comes.
Big red blotch on her back.
She's going to splash cold water on her back.
Let's say hi to Mike in Paramus. Mike, what's up?
Oh, you guys, I need to correct you. It's not the New York Mets, it's the New York Mess.
The New York Mess. There you go. Let's say hi to Nick. He's listening on the edge in Buffalo. What's up, Nick?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey.
Love you guys up here. Hey, I just wanted to congratulate the Bills on the big up on the win over the Jets.
Yeah, I was going for the Jets this weekend as well, and that's the God's honest truth.
Oh.
Suck.
All right, let's go to
there's
Juan.
a team just having its problems, man. Oof.
Let's go to Juan in Chicago. Juan.
Hello, Juan.
Guys. Good morning, guys.
Hey.
Hello?
Yeah. Go ahead, Juan.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Yeah, we went through that already. What's up, Juan?
Okay, sorry. Opie, what do you have to say, go Cubbies?
I don't know. I think I'd like to see the Cubbies.
It's
Let's see. I'm going Phillies all the way, though.
Yeah, Phillies all the way.
I'm going Phillies all the way, and I'm going Red Sox all the way in the American League.
On.
Well, what happened?
Is this the news?
Hold on, Juan.
The weather woman.
That's Jill.
The weather woman
with her droopy dress.
Jill.
Oh no, that's Linda Church.
Yeah,
you're right.
That's Linda Tripp. I think it was
Church.
Jill. Linda Church. Linda Tripp. She kind of looks like her. She came out. Was that Jill that came out?
Yeah.
For Oktoberfest with a foamy head of beer glass and a keg on her head.
She had a keg on her head?
It was a big keg mask.
She could have had that on for the last 6 months, and where we look, we never would have noticed. There's been a keg on your head?
There's a keg on her head. She was dancing around. And it's supposed to be the news.
Well, yeah. Gotta wish everyone a very happy Rocktober.
Wait a minute, is it Rocktober already?
It's Rocktober 1st, everyone.
Wow. What happened to September? Jesus, September just blew by.
September never, took off.
No.
But Rocktober is a staple.
Rocktober. What stations are doing Rocktober?
I worked at 4 different radio stations that did Rocktober.
Oh. Rocktober.
And the DJs. It's Rocktober 1st, everyone.
Now make sure we push this Rocktober thing, guys.
Let's keep track of all the radio stations that are doing Rocktober from your fine city.
Rocktober.
Which station in New York does Rocktober?
I would guess the Q.
You would have to guess Q104?
I would think the classic rock station.
Yeah.
It's the only one that would do Rocktober in keeping with the classic thing.
And then they have all sorts of specials for Rocktober.
Of course. What's a Rocktober special?
I don't remember anymore.
Because it's
exactly
like
what
it's
you heard
just
at the end of September.
Yeah.
I think instead of 2 for Tuesday, they do 3 for Tuesday.
I don't even know what it is. Like it doesn't have a theme like September. You'd play a lot of Zeppelin.
They just try to give you a little extra rock.
Oh, a little more rock.
In general, they just give you a little more rock.
Hey, that one's great for Rocktober. Oh, is it?
A little more rock.
Yeah, a little fog hat.
A little extra fog hat. By the way, I don't know what's going on with my brother. His football picks this year suck. He's doing my picks this year thanks to Dish Network, and I'm in almost last place.
Oh, boy.
Travis is leading with 17 total wins this year. I have 11. The only one that I'm beating is Sam, who has 8 wins.
Sam.
What?
You got 0 for the week.
Oh, Sam went 0 for 7?
Wow, that's hard to do.
Sam
That is
went
really
0 for
hard
7?
to do. That is hard to do.
How do you go 0 for 7? And we're not even doing like a point spread. Sam, how do you go 0 for 7 in the football pick?
What are you on the Mets?
I tried using my instincts this time.
They worked well for you.
Yeah, I thought that I'd won at least a few.
So you went Jets, you went Eagles.
I don't even have any recollection of
Do you even know?
I don't really have any recollection.
No, I don't remember.
Do you know anything about football?
No.
Obviously.
No, I had no idea.
So just pick home teams.
I just looked. I didn't even know where the games were taking place.
It's usually the second team in the listing of the 2 teams playing.
See, that's something I didn't know.
Look for capital letters. Yeah. My God.
Look for the name after @
Yeah, just root for.
You know?
I'm making fun of him. I'm barely beating him. My brother sucks this year. He was the big star of the football picks last year. He sucks this year.
I have a guy who may be very good for you.
Yeah, who?
He's a buddy of mine. He's a comedian, and he's the statistician for the New York Giants, and he knows a lot about football.
Why wouldn't you suggest that to somebody else? Perhaps one of the staff.
Because when it's the Sam and Anthony show, or the Travis and Anthony show, I'll be happy to. But as of right now, my friend Ope happens to be at the helm, so I suggest the knowledgeable football guy to my friend Ope.
Okay, and so you did.
Sam can plummet to his death for all I care. Don't disrespect Sam.
I'm going to give my brother one more chance.
And then
before I switch him out.
You're fired.
And he was doing MP3 files and stuff too, so maybe he'll do a whole audio presentation this week
on his firing,
on why he's picking the games he is.
Yeah, he really needs to.
I want to make sure I want to make sure he's taking it very seriously. So he'll do some audio files, and then we'll make a decision. But man, so who was the big winner this week? Travis again?
Sex Bagel.
Sex Bagel? Eric?
Sex Bagel.
E-Rock went 5 for 7 this week, but you're in the middle of the pack. But you win what? A couple $100?
$250, I think.
$250, very good. The football pick sponsored by Dish Network. It's time to get more TV from your TV. Sign up for Dish Network today. All right, hey,
E-Rock tries to eat out of them. You know, the dish. That deserves a couple.
I'm a Cowboy fan. I'm a bad Cowboy fan. I haven't been watching.
Really?
Congratulations to the boys having a great start.
Good for the Cowboys.
Good for the Cowboys. America's team.
America's team.
Leon.
I like when a team tries to pull that gag to get people from out of town to watch and be interested.
Yeah.
Like the Braves pulled that with the Superstation there, TBS. They tried to pull that America's team because you could watch them everywhere. No one cared.
No.
No one gave a crap.
Stupid
By the way,
tomahawk chop.
By the way, Chris from Buffalo, 97 Rock. October 1st for 97 Rock.
Yeah. There it is. Oh, look at it. It's sponsored by, guess what?
Well, screw them.
A beer.
Rolling, which is what you do with your car after you drink a few.
Here we go. They're coming in now. Thank you. Gutshot Drew from Howell. 106.3 G-Rock in New Jersey. The morning show signed on at 5:30 this morning with a hearty Happy Rocktober 1st, everybody.
They probably had meetings and memos about this. Now, remember, we pushed this Rocktober thing all through October. Keep reminding people.
Bob and Tom in Syracuse are doing Proctober, so...
Proctober?
They're a bit older.
Ow.
JRR in Orlando said Rocktober 4 times in 20 minutes. There you go. The Rocktober stations.
Mm-hmm.
Very excited that October is here.
Why would they say Rocktober? We know what month it is. We know what music you play. It's silly.
It's a month where you can celebrate the fact that you rock.
You rock. And it's October. It sounds like October, except with rock.
Why not just say Rockuary? February.
Yes.
Why not? Just do it with all the months then.
It doesn't rhyme as well.
Rock lie.
Rock ock.
And some stations did try to get September together, and it just failed miserably.
Yeah.
September. Stephen S. writes, Radio Berlin is celebrating Reichtober.
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 Reichtober. Yeah.
Hey, did we do this already? We did that. Okay, good. All right, phone number 877-212-ONA. It's Opie and Anthony. It's Opie. It's Anthony. It's Jim Norton. The Opie and Anthony Show. Instant feedback is hot and heavy today, that's for sure. Stephen S. is just writing like crazy today. Stephen S. from Bayshore, he writes, Steve C. will be celebrating Twinktoberfest by hiring a new batch of boyish interns.
Yes. Indeed. Scroll.
It is October 1st.
On his BlackBerry or whatever it is.
It's October 1st. A lot of radio stations kicking into Rocktober.
Yeah. I'm in Alimony-tober, I call it.
Oh, really?
Oh, I love the 1st of October. It's just a wonderful time for me.
You really feel good about paying that out?
I didn't say that. Oh, I love it.
Cool.
It's so much fun.
He loves the fact that they're getting less and less.
Yeah, that's all I could really... that's the only consolation I have is each one I write is one less.
How many to go?
Are you allowed to say?
I don't know. Let me think.
Aren't you less than a year at this point?
I'm probably about that.
About a year to go?
I'm not sure.
We are going to throw the biggest party for Anthony.
That's going to be a biggie.
Anthony's going to get a huge raise next year.
That's going to be a biggie.
You're not going to know what to do with yourself.
Oh, is that... Oh.
Have you calculated the...
Nope, I haven't even.
You are going to get a huge raise. It'll
Maybe
be over.
we should all have a party and send a big card. We could all sign it.
That'd be hilarious. Got to get a card that's as big as a house.
Yeah, one of those giant cards you get
That's
to somebody.
Huge.
Yeah, when they're sick or out of work or something like that.
All right. Hey, Scott M. from Hauppauge. Opie and Anthony present E-Rocktober.
Oh, E-Rocktober. Let's just go home.
Oh, we might have to start E-Rocktober.
Nothing.
And then he continues.
Poor E-Rock.
According to Scott from Hauppauge, E-Rocktober featuring more E-Rock hoopla than any other station in America.
I kicked off E-Rocktober today.
You did?
I was 20 minutes late to work.
There you go.
All right. I started E-Rocktober.
We got the how late was E-Rock sweeper today?
Oh.
Eric forgot to put that one out, I guess.
Oh, well, he didn't get here on time and didn't put it in.
Oh, okay.
He was too late to put in the E-Rock's late sweeper.
Well, according to Scott from Hauppauge, you got E-Rocktober featuring more E-Rock hoopla than any other station in America. Are you a fan of Mayo being picked on by coworkers and sleeping in late? Then you'll love E-Rocktober.
E-Rocktober.
We have to have an E-Rocktober sweeper now.
Other people here saying during E-Rocktober you're all allowed to gain 30 pounds.
Yeah.
It's the Opie and Anthony E-Rock Clock Watch.
Is E-Rock late again?
Maybe his battery died.
I hear traffic was awful.
What time did E-Rock get in today?
Not too bad today. 14 minutes late.
14 minutes.
That's not too bad.
That's all right.
I love that.
Maybe his alarm clock didn't go off.
That voice is hilarious.
He was 14 minutes late today?
Yeah. That's about average. What? It gets worse than that usually?
Where are you living these days?
Are you living in Cleveland? Are you commuting from Cleveland?
Like, you don't have to say exactly, just like, where is it, Manhattan or Queens or
Jersey?
I used the C came out. I'm sorry. I did the F word.
Yeah.
And I always say, once you hit the C, there's really no return, so they might have dumped out of that.
Oh, all right. Well, you missed the fact that he said he lives in Jersey.
Oh, you live in Jersey?
Yeah.
Is it like far for you to get from where you live in Jersey to the tunnel or the bridge or whatever you take?
Not too far, no.
No? So it's pretty much an easy drive in. Okay. Just checking.
Why won't you come in on time, E-Rock?
I don't know.
How late were you today?
You know that any other job would have fired you for being late as much as you've been late? And I've actually talked to you about it, and now you just make me look silly.
I don't care personally because I used to be late to my regular job when I worked for a living every day, and I couldn't understand why my boss would get mad at me because I would go, hey, as long as the job gets done. Go screw.
This isn't working for a living.
I know.
You should want to be here, like, early.
Ah.
You know how many people listening right now would love to be in our position?
I woke up late, and I looked down at my speedometer as I was driving at one point. I was doing 94 miles an hour in an Escalade, which is just a rolling boulder. It's like the Indiana Jones boulder.
Why did you not go that fast?
Because I had to come in. See, I noticed I was late, and I wanted to get in.
Why don't you just be late as opposed to doing 94 miles an hour?
And why did
you not do that?
See, I'm looking at it differently.
Right.
You hit 94. Why? You got to tap out at 100. You're that close.
I looked down and saw 94. There were some times I believe I was going faster.
Right,
That's the only thing I looked at.
All right, I'm proud of you.
You can make up a lot of room by Shea Stadium, by that turn over there, by hitting the right lane, by the way, if you're listening.
Yeah.
Right lane, not the left. Everyone clears out of that right lane.
Well, there won't be any game traffic.
Won't have to worry about that.
Everybody, I get it, Mets suck. Crying kids. Playing golf, I know, golf jokes all day for me.
Wow. It's a new streak.
I was feeling good about the Mets this year, too. John from Philly. Rocktober is worthy of Jimmy's phenomenal song. You got it there, E-Rock? We haven't played this in a while. And then he does write Linger Longer. Here's for John and others.
Phenomenal. 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 Do you ever look back, and again, I know I do, when you look back on something you feel great about, and then you look back on it and you go, oh, what the was I thinking?
Yeah, I'm still doing that. I'm still doing that with Sabbath stuff. There's one song, Who Are You?
Phenomenal. 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 And you know, there's always got to be one buzzkill in life, and I got to just really quick address the post. A guy named Dan Aquilante. I want to suck him up in his face. He gave the trash on Sabbath, or you know, where Ozzy created horror with his cringe-inducing vocals. Ozzy sounded phenomenal. Phenomenal. Phenomenal.
classic.
It's a classic, but what does that have to do with Rocktober, John?
I don't know.
Nothing.
I have no
You
idea.
could just requested that and we'll play it.
Nothing.
Going into break or something.
It was as it was playing.
Wait,
I had no idea why it was playing, but I do enjoy that one.
I'm going to read his instant feedback again.
Read the instant
John
feedback.
from Philly. Rocktober is worthy of Jimmy's phenomenal song.
Maybe because it's music, it's a song. I guess.
He's
I
talking
don't
about
know.
Sabbath in there.
I did. By the way, I didn't make that song. I don't want anyone.
It was by
me.
It was Henchman.
Oh, yes,
I remember that one. Yes.
Can I shout out very quickly to a cabbie who took me this morning?
Giving a shout out?
I never do.
All right, Holmes.
But I get word is bond. I get in my I get into
what did you just say?
I don't know. What did I say?
Oh my God.
I'm very, very urban.
Yes.
I got into a cab this morning, so the cabbie looks in the mirror, and he said, he's a foreign gentleman.
Yes.
And he goes, are you a model? I'm like, what? And he goes, I see a picture on a truck. I'm like, no, you didn't.
What?
I'm not a model. And then he goes, like a minute later, he goes, Jimmy Norton. And he recognized me from the show.
Oh.
He's a show fan. But he knew
From
my face.
model?
I think talking for a second.
To show.
He heard the voice. Like, he knew me, but he just didn't know from where.
Yeah.
And then he starts talking about how Anthony's got problems.
Yeah, of course he does.
Agreed with him.
What kind of problems?
Just about his driving and his complaining about the
He
driving.
probably, because I bash cab drivers constantly.
No, he wasn't trashing you. He was just saying that your drive, he's just like, why is he was saying about you complain about your drive, but no, he likes you.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's kind of backhanded.
Was
No,
he
he likes you.
Was he a black guy?
No, he was a
Black
foreign guy.
Black cabbies. I want to say hi to all of them. They love this show for some reason. I'm up to
true.
I'm up to 3 black cabbies that recognize me. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I know they
love this radio show.
I don't get it either.
The black cabbies, the other ones, I don't know. Who knows what they're doing? They're on their Bluetooth the whole time you're in their car. They're doing something illegal.
I hate when I go, excuse me? Like, or huh? When they start talking, because they'll talk out of nowhere. They'll be like, all you'll hear is like, and they go, yeah, what?
Yeah.
And then they don't acknowledge you. They just keep looking forward. You're like, oh, he's talking. I get it on his Bluetooth.
Well, now that we're talking about cabbies, we can play Stephen Lynch's Taxi Driver song, yes.
Any tie into anything, or we got to play a song? What's with the paint on the cabs in New York, too?
I was trying to figure that out.
What is that? It looks like someone did it with a brush and a roller.
It's very hippie-ish looking.
Oh, yeah, on the front and back trunks,
I think
right?
I think it's some kind of art project that's raising money for something, right?
Through the mayor's office?
Yeah.
I'll tell you how you design the hood of a cab.
Oh, boy.
You plow through the pedestrian crosswalks.
Oh, boy.
And whatever ends up on the front is your artwork.
Well, that's a nice picture. It's got a wig and 2 teeth in it.
A little string of pearls.
Yes, a little hairy doily. I mean, you see the president of Colombia holding his balding head. I think I forgot that Bollinger hairpiece. I'm obsessed with it. It's all I think about. I actually want to wrap myself up in it and doze off.
You could.
Hey, and thanks for doing some linger longer stuff for everybody.
Yes, of course.
That's for the people that linger longer. Hey, Stephen Lynch, it's also Make a Tie-In Monday.
What?
Not another day.
Well,
I swear I will.
The theme needs
jump.
work, but I think John from Philly started something. Rocktober's worthy of Jimmy's phenomenal song. So you're talking about Rocktober, and then it reminds you of maybe some O&A bit. But in this case, it doesn't make sense. But now we might have to make it make sense. See, we did a little cabbie thing, so now we play Stephen Lynch's Taxi Driver song. That's what we do now. Check this out.
I flagged him down at the corner and he picked me up at the light. I told him where I was going and we drove off into the night. See? Yeah.
All right.
How you doing, my friend? I asked him. Slowly he turned his head. The taxi driver looked at me and this is what he said.
Finger on the button.
I'm ready. He said,
"Do you want me to drive you any kind of take
the orange cloud. Do you want the left side and the right side? Take a good thing, and then here's the same, sir. There you go. Stephen Lynch, everybody.
Remember the first time he played that was the day that I was alone doing the show.
Yeah.
And Stephen came in, and they wanted every song parody at that point run past Ken Stevens, our old general manager, before he did it.
Right.
Because he was afraid that it was going to be too much sex in it or something. And he's like, don't worry about it. And I was in charge, and I said, just do it. Just play the song. And then Ken felt silly afterwards because there's nothing bad in that song at all. It's not about sex or anything.
No. They'll find
killing animals.
They'll probably find some reason why it's bad. Bill from Waterford, there's a station up here called Fly 92. And they call Friday Fly Day instead of Friday.
Oh, I get it.
And they consistently change fry into fly. It's rather stupid.
What, rather?
Every day it's
incredibly
Fly
stupid.
Day. And then you got Larry from Maryland. He writes, the paperwork says on the front page, the Phillies finally spelled with the PH, made it. And then he writes, ugh, as far as headlines go.
As we're talking, like we have TVs on here, and Good Morning America is on, and it's like the first time I haven't wanted to throw something through the television.
Oh,
they're showing pictures of this. It's so brilliant what they did to this guy. This big news, the predator who was with a 3-year-old.
Oh, with the video.
And they did a smart thing. They showed the kid's face like online to get people to respond. Like, who is this kid? So
yeah.
You find the guy who's doing it, which is what they should do to all these child pornography. You show the kid's face, then you track it to the guy. And I think he's going to kill himself. There's a guy they're looking for. They're showing his face every 3 seconds.
Yeah, this guy
in the video who was with a 3-year-old.
He's been put on the news. His face is all over the place.
How can you not just shoot him in the head when you can't? Like,
help me out with I was at a kid's birthday party, and my uncle was telling me about this, and I don't know the full story yet.
There was a tape got turned in. Apparently, some guy said he found it in the desert. I think that he was probably whatever. I think he's been
found a tape in the desert.
I think he's been charged with something. He's probably a traitor, a guy who traded videos. But there's a guy having sex with apparently a very, very young girl, like 3 or 4. And so the police put the name on the face online to try to catch the animal doing it, because like this girl's probably still being abused. Turns out I think she's like 6 or 7 now. Like that was a
it was a couple of years ago, and apparently the mother, I think, recognized the furniture. The furniture. First of all, how do you not recognize the kid?
Maybe,
Jesus.
Maybe that's what I don't know. Maybe that's what caught her eye.
Yeah.
But that's what they should do to catch these predators. Is even though there's a rape shield law, but the important thing is that you kind of stop.
Yeah, you don't want to show the victim. Once they found out who the guy was, they stopped showing the face of the kid. They blurred it out. But with the internet, it's too late.
They are showing this guy's face every 30 seconds on Good Morning America.
But what you were saying, how does a cop or somebody, when you find this guy, not just put a bullet in his head right there? Because it's a given.
Film.
It's him. It's a given. This isn't a case of like mistaken identity or something. If you find the guy and it's him, you just do the world a favor and shoot the guy. Throw down a gun. Say he pulled a gun out. Whatever you need to do to keep your job, but
should be automatic death penalty.
Automatic
death penalty. But I would.
Speaking of death penalty, they're mulling that back over again because the Supreme Court's in session, and now they're mulling over the death penalty because they say lethal injection is unconstitutional. So everyone that's scheduled to be executed has a stay until they get done running this through the Supreme Court.
You know what I almost said, and I stopped myself in mid-sentence? I would love to talk to some of these people that are against the death penalty and then realize, no, I wouldn't.
No, you'd just be frustrated.
It's one of those dumb arguments where
that never changes.
That never changes anything.
Mm-hmm. Abortion.
Abortion is the same thing. I never get involved with those dumb arguments.
This guy,
because there's no changing their opinion, no changing your opinion. There's no middle ground.
You just argue back and forth and get completely frustrated that the other person doesn't see your point.
Look, I'm not a parent, but I can't imagine you lose one of your kids.
Mm-hmm.
And now some creep is having sex with your little girl, and there's somebody that would fight that's not a death penalty case.
Yeah, once in a blue moon, you get the family that goes, I forgive him. Because they've completely lost their mind because of a traumatic situation that happened to them. But for the most part, the people want to see that person dead.
And you know the people that go up against Chris Hansen, all you dummies that say, oh, it's entrapment, all of you dummies that think they're entrapping pedophiles, that's the guy they're entrapping. I mean, a lot of times, it's not like it's a 22-year-old guy trying to have sex with a 16-year-old. You're like, I can kind of comprehend that at least. A lot of those guys are this animal. But 3-year-olds can't type, so they can't obviously be hooking up with 3-year-olds. But that's the type of animal they're looking for. So stop defending these pedophiles and say it's entrapment. Good, it's entrapment. Good.
Yeah, get him. Well, I hope they find this guy and he, let's see, puts up a gun battle and they had to shoot him dead. Yeah. That's it.
His mustache bugs me. He has the mustache. It's almost like they hand out mustaches to creeps. There's a place they go.
A creep mustache.
And it's a long, thin... It really should be rolled up like a 1912 silent film. The mustache of a creep.
That's kind of like a Johnny Depp type mustache.
That's exactly what it is.
Got kind of like the Johnny Depp mustache going on.
How can that guy just walk around?
And he just disappeared, right?
Yeah.
Panicking somewhere.
Yeah, he's somewhere going, oh boy, maybe this will blow over.
He'll shoot himself.
You can only hope. Oh, John Waters' mustache. It's the same one.
Hey, Dirty Ralph from upstate New York there. He writes, Pix 106.5 in Albany. Good morning, ladies. Hold on. Good morning, ladies. It's 69 degrees on this fine no-undie Monday. Right now, we're going to start your October right with some ZZ Top tush.
I bet it's no undie Monday. I bet that's how they say it. No undie Monday.
I said Monday?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did spell it out, no undie Monday. I wrecked Dirty Ralph's instant feedback.
No.
I need audio of that if they're really doing no undie Monday.
Why don't they do no undie Sunday?
Because
they're not on the air.
Because that's when the part-timers work and they make no money.
And that's when
no one listens.
That's when you go to church.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Digger Dog from Akron, Ohio, 92.3 K-Rock in Cleveland, calls this month, we don't support the O&A show and we'll never play it live October.
Gee, thanks.
I hear Rover does a fine job in mornings. All right.
Do you know anything about this woman who dies at the airport?
Yeah, we can get into that. We're trying to figure out how she choked herself.
Yeah, what the hell she did? Choke yourself.
We'll get into that after the break. Also, reviews are coming in for the Van Halen reunion tour.
They are? I haven't heard any.
Rave reviews.
Are they rave?
Rave reviews for the Van Halen tour.
Yeah, but these are from fans, right?
No, man.
Oh, really?
It was from writers going that they were really surprised.
Am I going to
Everyone's
hear
expecting
some?
that it would be a complete meltdown. They'd last 1 or 2 dates and that's it. But
I wanted a disaster.
So far, so good. And like David Lee Roth and Eddie Van Halen are getting along. They're very, very happy to be there. David Lee Roth sounds great. Here. Eddie Van Halen, they said, is amazing except for his dumb 15-minute guitar solo. They even said in the article I read over the weekend, like the thing we joke about, he goes, during the 15-minute guitar solo, everyone got up and got beers and their merchandise and stuff.
They didn't used to do that, though.
They always did.
Not for a Van Halen guitar solo back then, like back when they were actually, the early 80s, I guess. They would watch Eddie play because it was amazing. The drum solo you'd get up for and leave. And the bass solo.
They said his guitar playing is amazing, but I guess maybe in this day and age, concert goers don't have the patience to sit through that anymore. I don't know.
Yeah.
You don't hear guitar solos in the middle of songs anymore either. It's like it's kind of like
very rare, yeah.
But
no one wants to see
that was the only complaint, and it was a very minor one. In general, they said amazing. Wow. Like the audience just went nuts, and they sounded great.
Good for them. I want to see them. Me and Florentine might go to Philly or something to watch them.
Cool. All right, it's Opie and Anthony. Good morning. Happy Rocktober 1st, everybody.
Rocktober.
Opie and Anthony. Just talking about Van Halen, so why not come back with a little VH?
Oh.
I was ready to sing a bar.
I was like, yeah, here it comes. Here it comes. No, it's just a loop.
We looped it.
Is this we're a little bit older, but we ain't much wiser?
No.
Oh, no, Jimmy.
I'm waiting for that one.
I don't think they played any new songs in their recent concert. Oh.
We've been away for a long, 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 long time. We've been through changes. We've played some games. The more things change, the more things stay the same.
Rockin'.
We're a little bit older, but we ain't much wiser. We're back. We're better than ever. We're back. We're back. Together forever. We're back. We're back. All right. We're better than ever. We're back. We're back. Together forever. We're back.
Big karate kick there, Jimmy.
We're back. 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 We're back.
There you go.
Wow.
Jimmy. But Jimmy doesn't like that.
Well, it's not his vision. Wasn't his vision.
Well, there's work parts in there of what you think the new Van Halen song should sound like, but
It's a work in progress.
All right.
That's why bands sometimes break up, don't get along. One guy has this idea, another guy has this one.
Right.
You know, he's a wordsmith.
Bill Springer from Syracuse, New York. What did O&A and Jimmy do over the weekend? Usually we have some great stories for Monday. Usually you have the best stories on a Monday.
I know.
I sat in comfortable chairs on Friday.
Great.
And then had the green apple splatters on Saturday. I think it was a bad clam. I think I had a bad clam.
A bad clam.
One bad
I
clam.
had a bad muscle.
I had a bad clam somewhere along the line.
Oh.
And then yesterday, my Uncle Tom, who's 54, maybe 55 years old.
Uh-huh.
He's an inspiration to me.
Yeah.
I went to his kid's birthday party.
How old?
1.
54, the 1-year-old.
A 1-year-old.
Oh, boy.
All the way out there in Wading River.
Do you start thinking about the kid's graduation at that point and what where you'll be?
He's an inspiration, though, because I think I'm going to be an older father myself. But I don't think I'm going to do 54.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But happy birthday to Shane.
Little Shane.
Little Shane's birthday party yesterday. And I'm driving my mom out there.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden she's like, "Did you get a card?" I'm like, "No, I didn't get a card. It's for a 1-year-old."
Yeah, what is
And she's like, "You got to get a card." I'm like, "Why?"
No.
And she goes, "You got to throw some money in there." I'm like, "Why? So my uncle could take it and go to Phil's and drink it away?" Phil's Sports Bar? In Wading River?
What's the kid going to do?
Don't worry, Tom. It's the only plug for Phil's Sports Bar in Wading River. Just goes with the story.
What's the kid going to do, first of all, with a card, except eat it? That's all like 1-year-olds do with anything you give them.
Even better.
Yeah, they start eating the card.
Even better, I'm in a stationery store in Greenlawn. I'm going to be local for all over Long Island.
Oh, look at you.
And I'm at the birthday card section looking for 1-year-old cards.
Yeah.
And I'm studying them. I'm like,
Why?
Oh, I like this one, but oh wow, this one looks kind of good too. And I kind of like the face on the cover with the cake all over the kid's face. I like that one. And I'm studying the cards, and I realized to myself, what are you doing?
Why bother?
This kid will never see this card.
Not going to see it, not going to care.
You know, someone bought you a card when you turned 1. You've never read that card.
No.
So I'm like, what am I doing? So I just grabbed one and got the hell out of there. That was my exciting weekend.
Oof. 1-year-old, you don't want to be invited to them. You don't want to. I'm sorry.
No, I like going because then I get to see family.
Yeah,
it's about seeing family. And
family.
stuff.
It's the whole.
I don't mind going.
Bunch of little kids around. I like when they invite other little kids. Look, they're smushing the cake together, and that's pretty much why I hate it. I can't have any cake. You can't have cake at a kid's party.
Why?
Because the kid blows the candles out. What? And all you see is kid drool and snot and everything else flying in this aerosol mist all over the cake. Anthony, you want a piece of cake? No, I'm full. And I'm just looking going, oh, it's a wonderful piece of ice cream cake that I can't eat because this kid just drooled on it pretty much. It's like, hey, the kid's going to spit on the cake. You want some? No. How about one of the adults blows the candles out? Or how about you just have the one candle, because it's usually the number one with a wick sticking out of the top. You take it off the cake and have him blow it out in front of himself. Or you just set his little hair on fire. Don't have him spit on the cake. No one wants to eat the cake that your kid drooled on. Thank you.
By the way, Kevin from Connecticut, he writes, mention the stationery store, Opie. Give Tom Chiasano a heart attack.
In Green Lawn? Let's see. I could probably mention it.
Well, also the kid will play drums on it on their own cake.
Yeah, that's another thing. Oh, look!
Oh, let him have fun. It's his birthday.
Let him get the
Also, the kid's just pounding away at the cake and wiping it all over his face, and then they're like, all right, who wants cake?
Who wants cake? He just had his hands down his diaper. Like, yeah, you want that? I don't remember this being a chocolate cake. What happened? I only ordered vanilla ice cream.
I don't mind it, though. I'll still eat the dump cake.
No, that's something I can't take. Kids gross me out. They absolutely gross me out.
By the way, it is E-Rocktober, and E-Rock just ran over with the cards.
What are those?
You remember the cards, and I saw some of these in the stationery store the other day. These are actual cards. We should just do this bit again.
Oh, wait a minute.
These are actual cards you could buy. I mean, you got the graduation cards, you got the birthday cards, you got the engagement cards, you got you even have the death cards.
A lot of specialty cards. Yes, I'm so sorry.
You got the Valentine's Day cards. You got the Mother's Day cards. You understand about the cards.
You got the cards, and then your seasonal cards. Cards for everybody. Stepmother now, and
well, recently Hallmark decided they weren't making enough money from us. You know, at $3 a pop. By the way, for these cards. Remember when these used to be like 37 cents or something like that?
Yeah,
or whatever it was.
Do you adjust the card with the envelope when you hand it to the checkout person so they can't see which card you picked? Fan? See? I do the same thing. I take it. Now, I know that the UPC code's on the back of the card.
Right.
So I take it, and I take the envelope, and I put the card between the flap of the envelope and the envelope body itself. So it's all together. Now the front of the card is covered with the envelope, and I hand it to them with that so they could just scan the UPC. Because I don't want them knowing my business. I don't want them knowing that I'm giving this card. I don't want them, like, goofing on a funny mommy card that I get or something like that. So I just hand it to them. None of your goddamn business. Ring it up.
Are you talking about cards or porno magazines?
Cards. I know it sounds like porno, doesn't it?
Right.
No, porno I'll just grab.
Who gives a crap? So the dumb fat lady behind the counter goes, oh, whose birthday is it?
It's not, yeah, I don't want to hear that. And the people behind me, I don't want, because I'll do that. I'll look at somebody that's buying cards, and I'll kind of peer if I'm behind them and look and think, ugh, I bet that person's a jerk, just like the person that's standing in front of me. And I'll start judging people just by the cards that they're buying. So I have to cover it up and then do it that way.
But how else? That kind of is the only way to hand it to them. It's like, because you'd look silly, like if you hand the card with your right hand and then the envelope, like if you put the left up and made.
No, but some people just take the envelope and put it behind the card and hand it to them.
Oh.
And now the person's got, first of all, it's inconvenient for them because now they got to flip it over and scan it that way. Mine is for easy scanning, but that isn't the reason I do it. It's so they can't read my card. I don't want them knowing who the card's for. What I chose, what picture on the front I decided to go with.
And they always have to comment about it having a nice purchase or, oh, that's a nice car.
And I have to be alone in the card section when I pick a card out. I don't like picking it out, which is horrible because the last minute Mother's Day card or something like that, everyone's flying in the ravaged, savaged Mother's Day card section, and there's only like 8 left.
I'm the guy. I'll read cards and I go, if I was a writer, I would have wrote this right here. If I was a writer.
If I was a writer. But I'm not.
This is what I would have wrote.
So I have to go in.
If I actually cared about the person.
I have to wait till people clear out. And then I'll start looking because there's something that bugs me when I see people looking through cards and they're like, this is not, and they talk to each other. Yeah. Like the two women are like, talking about the card. They'll be like, this is nice. Oh, look at the cover. No, look at this one. Read this one. And I'm just standing there going, ugh. Ugh.
I know, it's terrible. They're being caring and nice.
I hate it. I don't like people knowing what I'm doing.
You ever pick out a card for a loved one and you're reading and you're like, man, this person's not this nice, but I'll throw them a bone.
There's some. It's true. There are some that you read and it's like, you've been there every moment I've needed you and stuff. It's like, no, you haven't.
I'm like, half this crap's not true, but she's getting older now. What the hell? Let her have her moment.
Than's gearing up.
Yeah.
I call that Mother's Day open.
Yeah. When I started this tiny little bit, I'm thinking, oh boy, here comes Than with another story about mother.
Oh, mother.
Than's been probably writing his mother cards. I remember picture Than and a little kid going, excuse me, teacher, what rhymes with castrating?
Yeah, I'm like, oh boy, half this crap's not true, but what the hell?
They don't write this sociopath Mother's Day card
for the sociopath.
But that's what I'm getting at. They write cards for other occasions. And
I
know we did this bit, but we're talking about cards, and it is Iraq-tober.
I don't remember these either.
You really don't?
No.
These are actual Hallmark cards. I swear to God, other radio shows would do this as a bit. This is not a bit. You could buy these cards. We could even show them online. Here's a card. Describe the front.
It's sort of a rose, modern art looking.
It's a nice. It's a flower. If Pablo Picasso drew a flower,
yeah, it looks like it belongs in South Park.
It
looks like clipped paper things.
The petals are all askew.
It's raised. It's a raised petal. It looks like a little piece of candy you could tear off and eat up. It's so yummy and good
Hopefully
looking.
A little child can choke on it.
It looks like a flower in Whoville.
Whoville.
And, well, this is what the card says, and it's a very soft orangey color.
Yeah.
Very soft orange, very easy on the eyes, orangey yellow. I swear to God, this is an actual card. It reads, I wish I can make things happen for you the way you want them to. I know how much a child would mean to you. I'm still hoping and believing for you and keeping you in my heart. You don't remember these cards?
What is that for, though? Wait a minute.
That's for that's in the section of for your friend with a barren womb.
Yes, that's exactly what
that is. Okay.
Why would you send this card to someone?
Friend with
no idea.
Barren womb.
A picture of a uterus with a tumbleweed blowing across it.
I would
fallopian tubes with dust on them.
I would send this card out and I would sign it with crayons. And I would, smear birthday cake all over the front and fudge and stuff.
Just think of all the money you're saving, and then in parentheses, and all the hugs and love you're not getting. It's kind of.
And a SpongeBob sticker I would just place somewhere on the card. Why would you send this, though? All kidding aside.
Yeah.
Really. What? I don't think they want to be reminded of.
Dear old rotten eggs.
Well,
here, dear dinosaur eggs.
You guys don't remember these cards?
Oh yeah, I do absolutely.
All right, the next one.
Oh, that's nice. It's sort of a very heavily backlit, so it's almost silhouette. A child on a swing,
and that's all you say, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, the card reads. Children bring us a lot of joy, but sometimes they bring heartache, too.
Yeah.
I care so much about you and your family. I'm thinking about you and hoping things will get better. It's a death card.
No.
That's a kid in trouble.
Is that a kid in trouble?
I think it's a death card.
Read that again. Read it again.
No, it's not. It's not schmaltzy enough.
And there's no I'm sorry for your loss.
Then why the little girl on a swing?
Because you got to remember when your child was like that and not the heroin-addicted slut she is now.
The emo mess that she has turned into.
You know, she's 35 and retarded and still on the sling. Sorry, she never.
Wow, all right. I don't feel as bad about this one because this one really creeped me out.
Yeah,
So
I don't think that's
it's a kid in
death
trouble.
card.
Yeah, I think so. It's not a death card.
Children bring us a lot of joy, but sometimes they bring heartache too.
Heartache, yeah.
I care so much about you and your family. I'm thinking about you and hoping things will get better. Okay.
Maybe it's a sick kid.
Maybe.
Could probably be both.
Yeah.
You know, because, well, that's considered kind of sick, too. Maybe she's, like, psychologically sick or, ready to die.
Roses are red, violets are blue. That hair looked good on Pete Rose. It looks good on your kid, too.
Let's go to Scott in Clinton, New Jersey. Scott, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, boys?
Hey.
Dude, I can't stand. I was listening to Anthony, and I will sometimes when I'm in the store, I do the exact same thing with the UPC symbol. But anytime I see someone laughing at a card, I have to see what they're laughing at, and I always take the card afterwards, and I'm like, "What the hell are they laughing at?"
Yeah, see, that's another thing. You can't, like, laugh at the cards.
Most
Because
of them-
people look and go, what are they laughing at?
Most cards have no laugh.
They're not funny. Oh, look. 80 things pop up on springs when you open it up. Whoa, isn't that funny? Look.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Two chimps biting a guy's face and groin, and it's happy reconstructive surgery. That would be an amusing card. That'd be an amusing card.
Would be.
Let's go to Mike in Toronto. Mike.
Hey, guys, how are you?
Hey.
I was at a one-year-old birthday party yesterday, and it was all cute. The kid was smothering blue icing all over his face, and there was pictures and flashbulbs going off all over the place, especially when about 3 minutes later he puked it all back up all over the cake. So I would gladly take cake with drool.
That's wonderful.
Not the puke cake.
Isn't that great?
All right. Thank you, Mikey. Hey, by the way, the whole linger longer bit that's kind of taken off, got to give a plug to Whackbag. They started kind of a linger longer thread.
Oh, yeah.
And it's smart. For maybe the newer listeners, they're like, linger. Well, I wasn't listening back then.
I wasn't lingering.
They're kind of explaining some of the linger longer things that we've been doing on the show lately.
Waddle-dee-doodle.
Here's another card. It's just very yellow with a hint of orange in it.
Yeah,
These are
another
all-
one. Very soft pastels.
Hallmark looking for other markets with their cards. Well, this one reads, no one said it would be easy to lose your hair. But knowing you'll find a way to turn this situation around and use it as a badge of honor.
Oh, okay.
Good luck at Columbia.
A sign to the world that your treatments are working.
Oh,
no.
Okay. The big casino card.
You hope so.
And what's funny about this card? There's one single curly hair in the inside of the card.
Ew.
How did that get there?
Ew.
That didn't come with the card.
Certainly didn't come from the person reading it.
And when this is all behind you and your hair grows back, you'll be able to say with assurance that every day is a good hair day.
Unless your hair is growing because your fingernails are too, because that's just what happens.
Oh, Jesus.
I think if you're going through the chemo, I don't think you want people to. I don't think you want to be reminded that you're losing your hair. It's just I don't know. I haven't been there, but it doesn't sound like that's what you'd want to be reminded.
That's probably someone very close. It would have to be someone very close, and you had probably talked about it before.
It's a losing your hair because of chemo card.
Yes, Jim?
You know, I just think that there's such a better way to do that. How about this? And then under the same theme, roses are red, violets are blue. Buy a hat already. You're making everyone uncomfortable.
Let's go to, the cancer music. Good find, E-Rock. It is E-Rocktober, so you're
There
doing a good
goes
job so far.
Dr. What's-His-Name dropping dead in Hawaii.
We're going to highlight E-Rock all month long for E-Rocktober.
E-Rocktober.
I love this morbidly obese guy who's now dead, the Hawaiian
Yeah.
singing this. What was his name? Beginning with there's an I in there somewhere.
Don Ho-Ho Eater. Big pig.
Let's go to Chris and Rich.
Big
Let's go to Chris in Richmond.
Slob.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
You love the show?
Yep.
I was just wondering, I understand that you give Christmas cards at Christmas and birthday cards on your birthday, but when do you give the barren womb card? What's the appropriate day for that?
I don't know, because it wasn't about, it just seemed like it was about someone who couldn't conceive.
Yeah.
That's what that was about.
Yeah, so when the hell do you give that out?
I mean,
every 10 minutes.
I mean, if you're close,
Remind it all the time.
If you're close to the person, I'm sure you're having little chats and talking about it. But to actually send a card, that's I don't get that at all.
I was rummaging through my useless items in the basement and thought of your womb.
Exactly. Hey, how's that storage chest you call a uterus?
Awful me from Whackbag. It's okay, they're shooting radiation through your body. Sorry your hair fell out. They're making their own cards on instant feedback now. Kevin from Connecticut. Sorry about your bout with chemo. Here's a copy of Finding Nemo.
As long as it rhymes.
Right.
It's a card.
Here's another one. Anyone? Stars in the sky.
Oh, yeah. Like right at the top of the card is some stars. And then as you go down, a lot of pastels, clouds.
Wispy
and then
clouds.
A purplish landscape almost. Very, very, like you said, easy on the eyes.
Actual Hallmark cards.
And the writing is always very easy script writing.
Yeah. I have known you in my dreams, little one. And there you will forever be loved.
Oh, boy.
Saying goodbye to what might have been, the hopes and dreams that grew more real every day, brings an added sadness to the depth of pain. Wishing you gentle comfort for your sorrow.
Wait, what is that one? That's for
That sounds like I don't know. Could be a. Is that what it is?
What, Jimmy?
I don't know. Let me see.
Read it again.
I have known you in my dreams, little one, and there you will forever be loved. Saying goodbye to what might have been, the hopes and dreams that grew more real every day, brings an added sadness to the depth of pain, wishing you gentle comfort for your sorrow.
Joanne from New Jersey is going to help us out with that one. Joanne. Joanne.
Yes.
Hi, Joanna.
Okay, it's not a barren womb card, it's a miscarriage card.
No, I think the one we just read might have been a miscarriage
card. Which one is
card.
the miscarriage card?
Sorry about, you can't have a kid.
Wait, no, which one, though? Which one?
Punching out.
Oh, jeez. No, don't punch out.
She's not happy.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm tired.
Let me apologize in advance.
Why? Long night at the hospital?
Oh, no. Jimmy has to apologize in advance? What? For what, Jimmy?
Because you can. Oh, my God.
Why is Jimmy writing?
I hear it so bad.
Roses are... Oh, boy.
Roses are red. Violets are blue. Holy...
Hey, thank you, Joanna. Thank you, Joanna, for the phone call. How about the punchline after the break?
No, I want to hear it.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Hold your horses, I'll get them up.
That's awful.
There's a lot of cards coming in from instant feedback. Print up the instant feedback. All right, well, we'll do the last 4 after the break. Kind of did this bit already. How did we get here today? Oh, it's tie-in Monday. Make a tie-in Monday. Something like that. Yeah. It's Opie and Anthony. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show. You're listening to Eddie Van Halen's solo from the other night. Van Halen getting rave reviews.
Yeah, that's Van Halen, all right.
Sounds good, man.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, he just cut off like that?
Yeah, the concert ended abruptly.
What happened?
Didn't happen last time we played it.
All right.
Something's broken.
I don't know. Something's going on with this CD
But he
player
kept whatever you just heard.
Or our
just
staff.
Play it twice.
Yeah, just keep looping it over and over again, and that's what he did.
All right, let's say hi to Mike in Canada. Mike, what's up?
Hey, man, I just want to point and laugh at the American dollar.
It's not Point and Laugh Friday.
Oh, I don't care. I don't care what.
Oh,
it is.
Canada, just stop.
Have you guys passed us?
It's the same value, right?
Yeah.
For the first time in 31 years?
And the last.
Yeah, but the euro's just kicking everyone's ass anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know how money becomes valuable. What does that mean?
Yeah.
Just bomb them and make their money worthless. Hey, France, take this.
They're all Europe is all happy about their euro and how they're kicking the dollar's ass. Yeah, they can't. They can't spend an entire 100-year period, an entire century at peace. So eventually, they're going to start beating the crap out of each other again.
Whatever.
Hopefully, Germany.
We still have better weather. Who
just
cares?
goes at it and decides they want to rule the world again and rips them apart, and then people will realize, hey, look at us. United States again.
I made a very valid point, though. We have better weather. That's all that matters.
Well, that's true.
Who gives a crap what your dollar value is?
People love it here.
Deanna.
Surrounded by water.
Deanna,
Well,
California.
not surrounded, but
Yeah.
It makes
See,
it makes you feel safer too. Surrounded by water.
Can't just have some army marching in somewhere.
We know Canada ain't gonna do crap.
Mexico sure ain't gonna
please
march over with an army.
The only thing we have to worry about is like missiles going like 20,000 miles.
Yeah, things like that. But now we got like interceptor missiles.
That's what we have to worry about.
Yeah.
Other countries have to worry about people just marching across the border.
Yeah, just walking in. Hey, we're here. Want to take over your country. What?
And it's not like boats could go 100 miles an hour.
There's a line here that says you're not supposed to cross it.
Right.
No, that's it. It's war. We're crossing your line.
Our forefathers were brilliant.
That's a very...
With this move.
We got a pretty good place here.
Us in Australia.
Yeah.
Australia, man. That's got to be the safest place in the world to live.
That's got it knocked.
What's up, Deanna?
Hey, that chick was wrong about the cards.
Why?
I think the very first card about I guess it would be about someone not being able to have a baby. I think it's for when people are like trying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
And then the last one, I think that might be like maybe the baby was sick and they had to get an abortion.
Put it to sleep? What?
No, because sometimes if you have an ectopic if you have a tubal pregnancy or something, then you have to get an abortion.
Yeah, that tuber.
You can't carry the baby to term.
Yeah.
So, because it sounds like they were kind of hoping for it, but it didn't work out.
Heather Mills had a couple of those.
Dustin, North Carolina, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
I went to the Van Halen show in Greensboro Saturday night. Absolutely the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
Yeah,
These old asses out there high-kicking, pushing 60 years old. Eddie Van Halen actually did a power slide about halfway across the stage. They were actually laughing and cutting up the whole time. You couldn't even see any animosity at all.
That's what everyone's saying. The reviews are great on the Van Halen. We're eating crow today.
Yes.
Eating a bit of that crow today. Except they said David Lee Roth, he had a couple of weird little outfits that he was changing into. But besides that, they really didn't have a problem with the show at all.
Oh, Iraq's got some bootleg?
Oh, yeah, it's all over YouTube. God bless YouTube. You can see him doing Jump in Charlotte the other night.
Let's hear it.
Just throw Van Halen into your old YouTube search there.
It's probably on a cell phone. I'm sure it sounds great.
This looks like really good quality.
Yeah.
It would be very smart for them to just allow, people to kind of bootleg.
Ain't going to do that.
No, just get some video clips on YouTube because a lot of people think that this is going to be a disaster. Now you're showing people, no, look, we figured out our S. We're getting along. We did what we had to make sure this is going to work for everybody. It's a brilliant marketing move, I think, to throw some Van Halen clips up on YouTube. All right, hey, Bill Springer from Syracuse. He's having a busy morning. He writes,
"Hello, Bill."
Talking about these weird cards that Hallmark put out recently because they're not making enough money. They're looking for new marketing opportunities.
Yeah, a few new angles on their cards, their greeting cards.
Bill Springer's got a card from Syracuse, New York. The front of the card reads, "I heard your whole family got shot." Inside it reads, "So I turned up the volume on my stereo."
I don't think that one would go over very well. That's kind of niche.
Mike from Jersey writes, "Hey, Ope, here's a card. Roses are red, violets are blue. Mets suck. Boo hoo hoo.
Booty hooty hoo."
Poo-Poo Finger from San Diego. Can you say Poo-Poo Finger on the air these days?
I don't know.
I guess we'll find out. But he writes, sorry your husband committed suicide, but let's face it, you aren't exactly a catch.
Send that to Lady Di.
Yeah, we could do that. Let's go to Matt in Philly. Hey, Matt, what's up?
Good morning, Opie. I got a card for you.
Yeah.
It's violets are purple, roses are red. Your team was in the lead, but now it's dead.
Jeez. Get the gist of it, but
it's going to be long. It's going to be a long day, and I'm getting those phone calls from people. Sorry about your Mets.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Because I had a lot to do with it.
Send prayer cards.
I was out there playing as hard as they were.
Yeah.
Here's one from Pat from Menaki. Sorry about your cancer. You prayed to God, but no was his answer.
Sorry about your toe.
Here's another card, an actual card from Hallmark. It's a pink card.
Yes.
I don't even want to read this one.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It's
no.
pink, it's to a father. Roses are red, violets are blue. I saw your son kneeling in front of a hole.
It reads, you're a fighter, a survivor, an inspiration. That's the front of the card. Inside it says, keep that close to heart now. Always.
Yeah.
What is this about?
That's, well, since the other thing won't be close to the heart anymore.
Wait, you're a fighter, a survivor, an inspiration. Keep that close to heart. Now.
A fighter?
Yeah. Always.
You're right, got it.
Can I see it?
I got it, too.
I didn't actually see it.
Horrible.
You're a fighter, a survivor, an inspiration.
Yeah.
Keep that close to heart. Now, always. I don't know. Is that like...
Hope that guy got fired.
Yeah, it's a little too vague.
A bit vague.
Could be anything somebody's...
What got lopped off?
The color, though, leads me to believe it would be a womanly problem.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's one. It's, can't even describe the front of this one. What happened? Don't rip it. This is one of our best bits.
One of our best bits. Best?
Yeah, this is...
Jesus.
We're going to put this under the glass again and break when needed.
Sometimes...
Here's another Hallmark card. Yes, Jimmy?
Sometimes you get something somebody said later, and it just...
I know what you're going through is very, very hard.
Let's go to Craig on Long Island.
But... I'm sorry to hear you're as flat as this card.
Boozy bop, city bop. Think of it this way: you'll run faster.
No, you'll be running off to the right the whole time.
Or archery.
Hey, let's say hi to Craig on Long Island. Craig, what's up?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Hi.
All these cards, I just wanted to know if they're signed by Omar Minaya to his fans.
To his fans or to the team? Another Mets joke. Enough about the Mets! Let's say, let's read this one. Just read the front of it here. It's just a blue card for the most part. One of the most difficult things we could do is to show our true selves to the world. Yet you found the courage to say, this is who I am.
Oh,
wow.
There's no telling what changes will follow.
That's good that the card is blue.
But living with the strength that comes from being everything you are in very big letters, brings its own rewards.
You're fabulous.
And you deserve them all.
Yep.
Wow.
Signed, Martini Steve.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Now I know why you smelled like mothballs. Look where you were standing all this time.
Doesn't rhyme.
Doesn't have to. Roses are red, violets are blue. Tap, tap, tap. Can I touch your shoe?
Wow.
Macho Man.
Oh, boy. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't read this next one.
You should.
We got 2 left here.
We should do it.
It's another flower with like a pinkish violet background.
Yeah.
It is difficult for others to understand.
Is it?
The depth of the loss we feel for the child who will never be born.
Oh, boy.
Why would you send this?
Why
would you send this?
Write a note, make a phone call, visit, something. You don't send a card that was written by someone else as this stock thing.
Yeah, a handwritten note, for Mother's Day or for someone's birthday, you could use someone else's words, but something as personal as this, you got to write your own card.
People don't know what. I'll almost play devil's advocate. Something like that happens. People want to say something nice, but it's like people are awkward. You know, people can be awkward like when they're trying to comment your girlfriend or they don't know what to say. People are dumb. So like they look at this, they go, yeah, that's what I'm feeling, you know, because you don't want to say the wrong thing. I think I always said about a miscarriage, right? So
yeah.
It's like you don't want to say the wrong thing. So you're like, that sounds really beautiful.
Roses are red. Violets are blue. Your kid looks like something you'd put in the stew.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen, goodness gracious! Goodness gracious! Goodness gracious!
I like turtles.
Yeah, I know.
Goodness gracious! Goodness gracious!
Yeah, I know.
Goodness gracious!
Yeah, I want to apologize for that.
I am the werewolf.
Goodness gracious!
Immediately.
I like to make werewolf movies.
As I said it, I realized it was probably out of line.
This is what it sounds like when doves cry.
She enticed me.
Goodness gracious!
Boozy, boozy, bop, city bop.
Official endeavor.
Chocolate rain. Yes, just keep going.
You can always.
CBS FM.
What? Chocolate rain.
Don't feel so bad. You can try again.
Chocolate rain. Throw that dress away. You'll never get out the stain. Chocolate rain.
I like turtles.
Yeah, I like turtles too. Me and you, kid. Me and you.
Oh, the inappropriate bell's going to need a little oiling.
He's got it, and down he goes at the 5-yard line. What's the call here? Now they're going to say no, he's out of bounds.
Yeah. Oh, it's horrible.
Okay, terrific.
Hey, come on.
All right, well.
Had to deal with things like that.
It is difficult for others to understand the depth of the loss we feel for the child who will never be born. Yeah. Even those closest to us may wonder why. We can't seem to get over it. What they don't understand
goes on and on
is how we already loved that little one, and love never ends.
Yeah.
Though the dreams and plans we had must be gently laid to rest.
Oops.
We each must take our own time and, in our own way, find the strength to let hope be a part of us once again. If you need someone to talk to, I'm here.
Yeah.
I hold in my hand the final card. Thank God.
When did you buy these?
Thank God. Travis bought them months ago.
Oh, we should get more.
This is about it, I think. Let's say hi to Chris. Chris, what's going on?
How you doing? Got a card for you.
Yeah.
I see the light around the bend because little Jimmy is coming to Reading, Pennsylvania next weekend.
Wow, nice plug.
No, 2 weeks, sir. That was moved.
2 weeks.
12th and 13th. Thank you.
Chris from Philly writes on the instant feedback. Today, Preston and Steve are shooting baseballs out of a pitching machine into one of their dudes' you-know-what down below there.
Okay, baseball theme.
They're doing it 14 times to commemorate the 14 seasons of Philly's losses.
Right.
How do you feel about this?
rather read these cards.
No, in Preston and Steve, there'd be more than enough room for all those baseballs. Guy will stand up, the balls just tumble out.
Well, we got John in Jersey. John, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, boys? Love you, love the show.
Yeah, thanks.
Sorry, we know your son could have been a lawyer, but he's a cross-dressing homo like Oscar De La Hoya.
Not bad.
No, not great either, because Oscar's not gay.
Yeah, he just likes dressing.
He didn't say he was gay. It was a cross-dressing card.
Yeah, but he's a cross-dressing homo. I liked it except for the homo, because I don't think he's gay, so I think he likes
doesn't make
both.
you homosexual.
Yes. Some guy, like Ed Wood, liked to feel closer to women. He said wear dressing like women made him feel closer to women.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Shane in the Bronx. The Bronx. Shane?
Hey.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey.
A little card that I just saw at Hallmark. Sorry you flushed your baby down the drain. Chocolate rain.
That's
it's
supposed to be chocolate rain first, and it's just horrible.
And for that, you get this.
I like turtles.
Yeah. Mongo.
And if you're going to say something, you do something like, roses are red, violets are blue. I was going to just buy your couch. Can you throw the crib in, too?
Why? Why? Oh, God.
Okay.
Why?
Look, I know it's horrible, but what can you... I can't get the thoughts out of my head. I have mental problems.
Let's go to Mongo the Trucker. Mongo.
Morning, got a card for you?
Yeah.
Sorry to hear you're moving so soon. Go figure. Because I hear you...
All right. All right.
Oh, hey, Paula.
Jesus, man.
This bit is making me sweat, man. I am sweating. Feel my back. It's so...
Yeah.
Can't feel it.
Oh. Nobody's putting the air conditioning on. That'll help us.
I hold in my hand the final card.
Thank God. I hope it's for foot fungus because I really don't need any more of these. I can't help myself.
I hope it's for an ingrown toenail or something because I can't handle this. Yeah.
I've been using Tough Actin Tinactin, by the way.
Have you?
Yeah.
Is it Tough Actin?
That stuff sucks.
It does.
What?
It's not great.
Nope.
It's not working.
It works better.
Do you have foot fungus?
I don't know. I was in the gym, and when I go barefoot, like I always go where people walk, and I just kind of shuffle along.
Shuffle?
Desinex.
Okay, better?
And another note to Tom, I don't have stock in Desinex. I'm just trying to help out a friend, so relax.
I just let my girlfriend hate the way Tinactin smells, so I had to give myself a good Tough Actin Tinactin blast on the feet and then get in bed. And she's like, that stuff stinks.
That never worked for me. Desinex all the way.
Okay.
All the way.
How about wearing something on your feet when you're in the gym locker room?
It's not even that.
Or
you know what
something.
helps my foot fungus? I hold my Mac.
I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you what it is.
What is it? What is it?
Because people don't, dry each individual toe when they get out of the shower.
Well, you should.
So you go into socks a little moist, and if you're working out a lot and stuff, there's a little action there as well.
Fungus.
And the fungus grows.
You should definitely
How many
dry.
people really dry each individual toe after getting out of a shower?
You got to.
Well, not everyone's a freak like yourself.
No, I'm not freak.
You are a
And-
toe
I'll dry my feet real fast, but you got to get all the moisture out from in between the toes. And then if you're working out on top of that, then there you go.
And then you don't get out of the shower and throw your socks on immediately, do you?
No, but there's probably still some moisture.
You wear
there.
them in the shower.
I try to wash my socks. I have foot shame.
That could be the problem. You just gush into your shoe with your wet sock.
Yes,
your
I
wet
do.
fungus sock.
What I do is I always shower in my socks and in my underpants, and then I just put my clothing back on with those things soggy. I like a good soggy sock. A lady likes a man with a soggy pair of socks on.
Do you all right, you shower, you put the dry socks on, you go back into the bathroom and you step in a little water?
That sucks.
Change the socks or no?
Oh, immediately. I
Okay.
despise wet feet.
That
Too lazy.
sucks.
I learned
It
that in the
depends how
military.
much water I'd soak
Yeah,
up.
how much? If it's a little bit, you could just kind of dry it off.
Yeah.
All right. But a lot, you're screwed.
Here's the final card. It's purple.
Purple. All right, let me think.
Talk about a C word.
No way.
Yeah.
What? Is that what it's the first thing is talk about a C word?
You have Alzheimer's? We did this bit.
Dude, I have no recollection of talk about a C word. I remember the other ones.
Why didn't we just get new cards for the bit? What's wrong with us?
Because they don't really have... They don't have any new ones. These are the ones.
Yeah.
Talk about a C word. And these are real Hallmark cards, by the way. This is not a morning show bit.
I think I know what the C word is, yeah.
Talk about a C word, and you could even go to their website, check it out for yourself.
Wait, let me guess.
What?
Talk about the C word. Happy anniversary, honey. You are one, and I hope you get it.
They're just taking the wrong approach with this card, because it says, talk about a C word, crummy comes to mind. When you think C word, the word crummy comes to mind?
No, not even when I'm
C
eating
word.
a bun.
Talk about the N word. That's what it would be. That's what it's like.
Right.
It's like, talk about the N word, nitpicky. It's not that.
Right.
People hear C word, they think one thing.
Well, crummy.
N word.
Crummy comes to mind.
Crummy.
Wish you weren't feeling that way.
Yes.
But some good words start with C, like...
No. Canarsie?
All right. I'm sorry you have Canarsie.
Wait, good words start with C. Good words that start with C.
Yeah.
Like...
Cat.
Don't you dare.
By the way...
Don't you dare.
Club Soda Kenny?
You don't have to tase me. I was just going to say that Jack.
What's Jack?
He's my cat. Little trivia.
Where'd you get your cat? You bought it from the little shelter?
No.
Oh.
Another guess?
No.
Steve.
Enough about the cat!
Bayshore. Give me the cat.
I like turtles.
There you go.
Don't taste me, bro.
There you go. You're cured.
A good C word.
Someone is suggesting Chiasano.
This is C. I didn't even think of that.
Yes.
Yes.
Good words start with C, like courage. You have lots of that.
Oh, okay.
Comfort.
Mm-hmm.
Creep.
You're wished a bunch. And caring.
Mm-hmm.
You're surrounded by it.
Oh.
A cancer card, everybody.
Is that what it was?
Oh.
Here's another...
Now get in your car, because you're bumming us out. Go sleep on... Go sleep on the cot.
Here's another good word that starts with the letter C. Cash.
Yeah. Cash is good.
Cashforgold.com. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Show flew by today, huh?
Certainly did.
Getting ready to play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show?
I have an update, by the way.
Oh, you do? What's up,
on
Jimmy?
The creepy pedophile. The guy who turned in that tape, I told you, Darren Tuck, his name is. He's going to be formally charged with possession of child pornography. They said he might have had it for 5 months. So apparently he gave it like a real long look over. And
they said that he found it in the desert, but it showed no signs of weathering or if it's a tape in a desert, there's going to probably be some problems with it.
And authorities are still searching for the guy who's in the tape, Chester Stiles.
Chester Stiles.
Chester
Stiles.
Chester the molester. You remember that from...
Oh, my goodness. Do you remember that?
Typical name.
Well, good luck. Find him. Cops, just shoot him.
In the head.
And throw down a weapon.
And be done with him.
Say he drew on you.
Someone, unfortunately, they hung up, but he was onto something. He goes, because we were talking about the death penalty, and then I said, I don't even want to argue, because it's one of those dumb arguments that just no one wins. And he called in saying that he's against the death penalty, and I was getting mad, right?
Yeah.
But then he writes, but I'm for the pain penalty. He's got a whole thing. He wants to do a pain penalty.
Oh, doesn't want to kill the people, but wants to. No, pain goes away after a while when you stop. Just kill these people. Get them off the planet. Don't try to be so creative. I don't even care that it's lethal injection now and not hangings or electric chair or anything like that. Whatever you got to take. If you want to lull them to sleep first, and then give them the old injection that stops their breathing and heart. That's fine.
Just get them off the earth.
Just get them off the earth. They don't belong here anymore. They shouldn't be given a chance. They shouldn't go to prison. I've said it before. People that go to prison adapt. Human beings are so adaptable, it's ridiculous.
It just becomes what your life.
It becomes your life.
It becomes your life.
Whenever you're put in a situation, that becomes your life. To you outside, it's horrific. It's horrible. Going to prison would be a terrible thing. Once you're in there, you would adapt to it, and it's your daily life. You still exist. You have good times. You have bad times. You work. You do whatever it takes. You read, and it becomes that's your house that you can't leave. That occasionally you have gay sex in.
We'd probably even adapt to that after a while.
What the hell? Who's got to adapt?
What the hell?
The death penalty's problem is they say that you might suffocate horribly while they're injecting you.
Oh, well.
What they should do is knock people out
Yeah.
and lay you on a piece of metal in a room like in the Star Wars in the garbage room.
Oh, yeah.
And then take another piece of metal and press it down on you really hard and really fast, like ba-boom!
It just squishes you.
But I mean, like, enough tons of pressure where before the signal can go from one part of your brain to the other, you're beyond repair. So it's fast.
Dude, I never even heard of that one.
I'm making it up.
That's great.
No one can argue that it's cruel and unusual because it won't hurt. They're going to knock you out, gently lay you on this piece of metal, unlike the end of the Terminator, but much faster. Shaboom, like a big metal press. And in a fraction of a second, you're
gone.
You can't be alive.
Wow, that's pretty good. The guy that invented the injection, the lethal injection, it's actually a combination of 3 drugs. One puts you to sleep. The next one stops your muscles, which your diaphragm also, so you can't breathe. And then they give you the one that stops your heart. And he was saying that I might have made a mistake adding in the one that paralyzes the muscles and the diaphragm because that's where the people could have problems with the suffering part, where if the put you to sleep drug doesn't work well enough, you'll start to suffocate. He said he would like to take that out of the mix and go right to the put you to sleep and stop the heart thing. But then they asked him what the most, I guess, not painless, but it would be painless. He said the best way to execute somebody so as not to be cruel to the person. And I was very surprised at his answer. It was the guillotine. He would like to see the guillotine brought back as capital punishment. That's how it's done. Because he said it is instantaneous and the person feels nothing. It's just over in a split second.
How do you sell that to everybody, though?
But the whole thing is...
Here's a video of...
Dude, I know.
How do you sell that?
Have you seen the later ones, like the more modern guillotine executions? In France, they still use it.
Now?
Yeah. There are people that have been put to death with the guillotine. I don't know how recently, but well within times of videotape, because I've seen one, and you don't see anything. It's like a magic act. They put the guy in it, the blade comes down, and the second the blade hits the head, the body goes into like this trap door thing, and the head does the same, and it's gone. You don't see the body, you don't see anything. So in a split second, the guy's sitting there, his head's in this contraption, and then, boom, you don't see anything anymore. No blood gushing, nothing. And they're saying that's the most civilized way to kill somebody. I don't think it's the actual thing. I think it's the lead up. The lead up to lethal injection to me seems like, all right, I'm going to go to sleep. They're going to put a needle in me. I'm just going to doze off. How do you put your head in that guillotine and go, they're going to chop my head off?
I got it.
Oh, yes?
Like you're going to the dentist. You knock somebody out when they're in a little room, hold the teddy bear, and then you bring them in and you lop their head off. It's simple.
You're asleep, and then they lop the head
like
off.
They're going in for an operation, and even if they are awake, like that stupid stuff, they can still breathe. And believe me, I think that these savages should be just ripped apart by like horses running separately.
Yeah, alive.
But again, that removes the argument of cruel and unusual, as if it's really, really humane.
Yeah.
You put them asleep, you put them in the guillotine like that, and you immediately lop their heads off. There's no pain. They're dead. The problem is solved.
How could they come up with the argument that what we're doing now with lethal injection is cruel and unusual punishment? And the Supreme Court is in session today for the first time since their break, and that's one of the things they're going to be arguing. If it's cruel and unusual, it's the most humane way to kill these savages. And if you look when these things were written, and I'll bring up our forefathers. I like talking about our forefathers and their interpretation of the Constitution and the Bill of Rights and all that happy horse crap.
Their interpretation of hairdos was way off.
Yeah, the wig. But they were lining people up and they shoot them.
Yeah.
It was, and hanging people. So I don't think they'd have a problem with lulling somebody to sleep. A lullaby, or go to sleep. And then giving them some kind of drugs that kind of just, the guy goes to sleep.
By the way, Ant, people have the internet out there. You're wrong.
The internet?
The last guillotining in France was in 1977.
Yeah, I said it was within times of videotaping and stuff.
Oh, I thought you said they still use it today.
Oh, I wasn't sure if they still used it or not.
Okay.
I'm sorry if that came across that way.
There might be something in the Constitution that prevents the mutilation of a body or whatever. But that's an argument they're holding because it's a mutilation,
right?
And that's where the guillotine would not be good.
You know what I want to say? You strap them down by their wrists.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you take a hammer. And you hit the tip of each finger as hard as you can. One by one.
Ow.
By one.
Well, that would hurt.
The nerve endings. Wow.
With the hand just laying on flat stainless steel, like very thick. And then
the victim's
you just
family gets one shot with the hammer.
A good whack.
On each finger. One by one by one.
That's a good one. That would hurt.
Hey, let's do a little mop up here. Jimmy, there was something you were going to bring up about hugging in schools.
Oh, yeah. This is there's a bit of ban on hugs. Not as for the reason I thought, though. They said last year, this is, I guess, a spokesman. Last year, we would see as many as 10 students on one side of the hallway, 10 on the other, going in opposite directions, like a hug line. And the principal said that it was making people late for class. Like, it's not some, I guess it's not some, like, inappropriate touching thing. It's just, the bottom line is, because, people just want to hug. It was just some creepy hug line. And,
I remember doing a story on our show about teachers they're not allowed to hug the children anymore.
Well, yeah, of course not. They shouldn't be.
Yeah, but it wasn't in that perverted way. It was just a comforting hug to a kid that's having a tough day.
I gave a teacher a hug once when I was a kid. We had planted little seeds. Remember, I told you we had planted little seeds in milk cartons
for Earth Day.
Yeah, little seeds in milk cartons and watch them grow. And everybody else is, they forgot about them or just didn't water them or something. But I transplanted mine into my uncle's garden. And the whole thing grew, and it was a cucumber plant.
A dork.
And I came in and brought my teacher a giant cucumber.
Of course you
did. This is for you.
And then you hugged and both enjoyed it together. Was he a man?
No, it was a woman. She was very pretty.
Oh.
But she was like an older broad to me. She was probably 23 years old, and she was an old broad to me.
Really?
And, yeah. So I gave her a hug. I was like, thank you.
I was a suck-up, man. Something changed in my life because I was a suck-up. 6th grade teacher, Mrs. Kirschenbaum.
Mrs. Kirschenbaum.
We had one of those fine snowstorms, and I decided right after school to shovel out Mrs. Kirschenbaum's car because she was an older lady. She probably was like you just
brown.
She's probably like 32 years old, but to me she looked like she was ready for retirement. And she came outside as I was finishing getting her car out. I mean, we're talking like there was like 18 inches of snow, some ridiculous snowstorm.
Yeah.
And I spent like an hour or so just like shoveling her out.
Would you think you were going to get some?
I don't know what I was thinking. Because now that I'm older, I'm like, that was just dumb.
Please tell me it was the wrong car. And like by shoveling like hers out, you thought the stuff you were scooping was actually making Mrs. Kirschenbaum's car next to it shoveled in.
Yeah, you were shoveling hers in. And you shoveled out the gym teachers.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks a lot, Hughes.
Yeah, the woman with the mullet.
The other thing about schools, my sister's got a couple kids in school. You know that you can't bring baked goods into school anymore?
No, because people put pot in them.
No, No, man. This is like little kids. Like if a little kid's having a birthday, you usually bring in some homemade cupcakes for the class or something, or homemade cookies. They made a new rule because of food poisoning and all this health laws that if you want to bring in some tasty treats for the kids, it has to be store bought and not open.
Interesting.
Oh, come on, Jimmy.
I'll tell you why.
This has been going on for years, and no one has ever had a problem.
But it's not about the kid. There's some creepy parent. Some psycho could do something. I mean, these are the schools are thinking.
Could have, should have.
We're liable. But they're liable. They'll get sued.
Yeah.
No, there used to be a time we didn't worry about all this.
Probably was a bunch of lawyers that got together and said, that's got to stop because...
Of course. That's what I was
thinking. If a kid gets poisoned, we're liable. We could lose our cushy jobs.
Chris from Monroe. 23 is an old broad to Opie. I get it.
We used to bring in baked goods. We had little parties in school when we were kids, and they'd bring in cupcakes. And then we had International Day when we had to bring in something from our culture. So like the Puerto Rican kids would bring in some kind of Spanish food. No, some kind of Spanish food.
With a violinist.
And like the Irish kids would bring in whiskey. Now they would bring
some boiled meat. Awful Irish food.
It was supposed to be just from your culture, and my mother didn't want to bake anything, so she bought some Italian-like things that looked like little pieces of crap. And the kids laughed at me, and I went home crying.
Of course you did.
Of course I did. Because I felt sorry for... That was me, crying shame, the cover of the New York Post. And I probably did have a stupid little Mets hat on.
And what did your dad say?
Quit your whining. What do you whining? So what? The kids didn't like them. They looked like crap. They do. Ro, what are you giving them food that looks like crap for? Of course the kids are going to laugh. And stop your crying. I'll give you something to cry about. That's what he used to say. Stop your crying or I'll give you something to cry about. You scream like that again, you better have an arrow sticking out of your chest. That's what he told me once. I got a cramp in my leg, and it was so bad, I just started screaming, and I was laying on the ground like, ah! And he came over, and he was like, what are you doing? Not even like, are you okay? It's like, what are you doing? My leg, I think it's a cramp. He goes, stretch your leg out, straighten it out. And then he like punched me in the leg a few times where the cramp was, and it went away. He goes, next time you yell like that, you better have an arrow in your chest. So thinking, I don't think I could yell like that with an arrow in my chest.
Uncomfortable. Ross in Philly, what's up?
Hey, what I learned on the O&A show today.
Yeah.
How to make a Hallmark card, as in talk about the C word, cold cuts, which is what your major organs will look like when the tumor is done with them. Punch it out.
Oof. Wow. That was some bad writing right there. Let's go.
Bad writing.
How about C for cut your losses, which is what you should have done halfway through that line. Good God, sir.
Let's say hi to Chris on Long Island.
Hey, good morning, boys. Hey, the reason we can't bring in baked goods to my kids' school anymore is because these wimpy kids with peanut allergies.
Oh, the peanut allergy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because a lot of things are made with peanuts, you know. Got that George Washington Carver to blame for that. Decided peanuts were good for everything.
Huh?
Can I give you a pirate joke?
Yeah.
What's a pirate's favorite baseball team?
The Pirates.
What's their favorite baseball player?
Ted Pirate.
Willie Stargell.
Willie.
Punch it out.
All right.
That would have been a great joke for 1977. 79.
Exactly. You have a Vita Blue joke you can follow that up with?
Vita Blue.
Oh, nice.
I would love to try to think of more Pirates from back in the day. I can't think of any right now.
I don't know who Vita Blue played for.
Vita Blue played for the A's, my friend.
Going over to XM to our new studio.
Yeah, going over to XM Satellite Radio.
Yeah.
Yeah, to a brand new studio. All right, guys, I guess that's it for now. It's too bad because we didn't get to the guide to hiring women from back in the day. This is some great stuff for tomorrow's show. There was a few things we didn't get to today, unfortunately, but we'll do it tomorrow. How's that? All right, guys, have a great day. Thank you.
Opie and Anthony Show.
What?
Yeah, wow. All right.
That's my... Ow!
Now you're feeding back.
Wait, is that...
Don't worry about this. This is how we this is how we shake shit down.
No, that's not yours. That's ours.
That's mine. I can't hear.
It's his too?
It's mine too.
Mine's you just turned up all the way, and
I just lost...
can barely hear anything.
I can't hear
afraid.
anything.
I just lost some hearing. All right, well, we wanted to do it this way because we're lazy. We decided to just come in here.
Yeah.
And fiddle live on
Fiddle
on the radio.
This is maximum volume?
I have no volume because I just didn't want to turn it up full because when
All right,
it
where's
does
Mars?
kick in, I don't want to go deaf.
What?
That's the master, and then everybody else.
Wait, what do we got?
I'm going to turn yours down. I'm going to turn yours up. Oh, wow.
All right, so, but where's my individual? Right there?
Yeah.
A left and a right?
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Hey, that's a little better. Wait a minute. Let me.
All right, I'm good.
There.
And then this is the master.
For everybody, including you.
I need mine.
But I don't want to be.
That's good. Yeah, that's good.
I don't want to be able to control everyone's volume.
No.
No, why would he control everyone's volume?
That's crazy.
That's just silly.
Yeah, everyone needs to control their own headphone volume.
They do have their own control.
Yeah, I got mine over
So
here.
we really shouldn't touch that one.
We fought many years for
Mars.
headphone volume control.
Could you get
power.
my volume up louder?
See, because this is how I would need my headphones.
Yeah, I know.
See, that's a dangerous
That ain't
button.
gonna work.
Right off the bat, I just turned up the master headphone volume, and everyone just took the headphones off immediately. That's how I need it, though. I'm not even kidding. That's how loud I need it. So that's how deaf I am.
That's crazy.
All right, it sounds much better than the old studio, by the way. Right off
It
the bat,
sounds great.
It's not bouncing. It doesn't sound as harsh.
Really?
There's a bit of a little more processing.
I can't hear anything.
What do you mean?
Well, my headphones, I have them turned down really low.
Well, turn them up.
No, I'm afraid.
I won't touch this. Get some.
I bet you will.
No, get some tape. What if I do that?
I'm turning. Look. I gotta turn this up so loud.
I don't like the fact that I'm not on one pal.
So if I go like this,
don't. There should be no reason I have to turn my headphones up till they stop.
Why are they?
I turn it up so loud that I can't go. I need to go to 11.
Why would
That's
they
what it
give
is, full
me
blast.
control of this button? That's really
crazy.
dangerous.
Get your hand off. I'm now going to be completely paranoid.
Yeah, that's not good, Mars.
That this is too loud.
Right off the bat, I'm going to be honest with everybody. That's not good.
I just know it's going to kick in one day. And
Well,
I'm just
no,
gonna
because out of habit, I'm going to go like this, like I can't hear, and I'm going to, just turn it up a little bit like this.
I'm a mite bit deaf.
Yeah, can they fix that or put a cap on that?
Yeah, we'll figure something out. Okay, well, we are live at our XM studio.
Look at these new mics. Oh, it's so fun.
This is
Watch
what it
nobody
is.
be hearing us right now. We're just talking to each other.
Probably. Let's see.
Hey, Opie, can we get some fucking pictures of the goddamn studio up online? Well, don't we
Amen.
have the Pal Talk cameras, first of all? Are we on Pal Talk?
I'm
not.
Apparently for something. I just got a when I go my cam start my webcam, I get an unable to capture camera input. Please check to see the camera's firmly plugged in. That's this one though. That's that one.
That one it'll work on.
Which
I don't
camera?
know how to get to the other
Which
one.
camera are we on?
It's a bunch of new stuff, new gadgetry. We're on this one, the one that's moving.
Why
You
do
have a joystick?
Man's
course
got
I
a
do.
joystick. He's playing with his joystick.
Of course.
Wow, man.
Yeah, that's my
See?
camera.
All right.
That's OPANT 2 that you're moving around.
Opant 2.
And where's that camera?
It's right there.
That's a great fucking
And
camera.
I could zoom it. Look.
Where are
look,
the cameras
look
in
at-
this joint?
Hello, it's Steve. Look, I've zoomed in on Steve. Don't try to escape. It was Jimmy.
Oh, who's the sweet boy?
Look at Jimmy.
What a
Let me-
fucking fat neck. Can you
Now
move
get
Steve?
out of the
I'm
way,
look-
Steve.
Please, Steve, you're fat neck blocking.
Now look at. Oh wow, I could zoom it.
Zoom in on my fucking liver spot.
Zoomed in on his head.
Look at this. It looks like a foreign planet.
Wow, look at.
Oh, look,
wow.
we've landed on planet shit dick.
Look at that.
You're very sweet.
Oh, that's something.
This is fucking great. Dude, you know how many upskirt shots we can get with this?
Oh, yeah,
No
just
kidding.
ridiculous.
Oh, dude, up
So-
the skirt.
What are they saying on Pal Talk? Much better cameras or what?
I don't know.
Why don't you know?
I'm fiddling. Because I can't read the Pal Talk while I can only read mine.
They're saying. Can I talk?
Anthony.
Are they saying awesome? You know what the best part of this is? Steve is in the way of every fucking picture.
I know, you're like fucking, you know what you are? You're like that little bright thing in The Sixth Sense. Every photo of the kid you just show up in.
You know it's maybe it could be corrected. This is the opposite of an aircraft joystick. I pull back and I go down.
Oh, good.
Hi.
Hi, people.
See, it should be the same. Oh, hi, Than. Look, I had Than on there.
God, this fucking thing
There's
rules.
Than. Look at Than.
Mm-hmm.
Look at him nervously saying, "Please get that effing camera off me." All right.
These are good cameras.
Wow,
This thing's got to cost $100 each.
Perhaps more than that, Jim.
Wow.
How much are
this
these
is
cameras,
something.
Wiki? Where's Wiki?
Oh, how about audio?
Cameras?
That's right. I don't think they have audio for the Pal Talk.
What audio?
Which would really suck.
I can only figure out 4 mics so far. 2, 4, 6. Where are the other 2? These 2? That turns everybody on? All right, very cool. This is Than over here. Okay.
Now, those 2 over there, you got to go to the couch format.
Couch format?
Yeah, because you're going to be in the couch.
How do I switch between?
What a nice studio.
It's amazing.
Double tap scroll.
I can't even believe this is the same place we broadcasted from.
This looks so great, dude.
Righty.
It's amazing. We got listeners downstairs. We're going to bring them up. We got a bleacher system outside. Wow, you guys got rid of all the junk since Friday, too, I noticed. We got actual bleachers. How do we describe this place? This place is like twice the size of the old joint.
Yep.
The studio area. We got a whole nother section behind Jimmy where we can hang out on couches and just lounge around and do the show that way.
I see a problem.
There's 12 flat screen TVs that I'm looking at. 2, 4, 6 in this room and another 6 over there. We got a stripper pole. I'm just trying to, paint the picture.
Is there a way to turn those off, too? Because if we're showing something, they'll get very distracted in there.
Yep.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And then we got a whole glass wall and bleachers outside so the listeners could come in and sit on the bleachers and check out the radio show. But what's cool about the bleachers, they're very, very light. They could fold them up and roll them right in here so they could check us out in this section of the studio.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So it's absolutely amazing.
My only point of contention, or it's not even a big point, is I would like to get shades on the windows just so we can pull them down when we need to.
Right.
And the people on the bleachers in this room, we have to set up a mirror so they can see my face when I smile. They can't see my face.
No. Yeah,
we could do that.
For the most part, when we have people coming in to check out the show, we'll be over there.
I know they wouldn't be. I'm facing Opie, and behind me is the big space.
They'll be on the bleachers outside the window. Only on a very rare occasion we'll bring the bleachers into the actual studio.
These
here.
chairs rule.
I like
We're
the
sitting-
chairs.
The fucking chair rules.
But they don't go up high enough, so we're sitting really low.
I don't mind low. Low is nice.
I feel like I'm on a date in that Fast Time at Ridgemont High movie.
Yeah, where you're just kind of sitting there.
Yeah, the seat's a little too low for the table.
Let's see.
Wow,
new
someone's asking,
keyboards.
was it worth the 2-year wait for the new studio? Well, we were supposed to have this a couple years ago, but who's bitching at this point?
Still no sound for Pal Talk. How are we supposed to get audio?
Are you logged?
There's Don Wicklin. Ask Don.
He's on the second machine. He's not on the first machine.
What?
I think.
Huh?
I think this one is the only one that broadcasts.
Huh? What?
That's
Wait,
what? Like your private machine, and this is the public.
Yeah.
If you
Oh.
want them to see stuff and hear stuff, I think it has to be logged in.
Has to be logged in there?
Yes.
All right. Then I'll log off of here. Dum-de-dee.
Wow, who's that fucking handsome guy?
And that's you.
I'm telling you, it looks like a fucking across the. It looks like a slug with headphones. How does anybody fuck me? Look, a headphone wearing slug. Let me stand in front of you.
So how are the cameras going to work, Ant? We got what? How many cameras we got in here now? 6?
6.
Pal Talk cameras? Actually, they're like broadcast quality cameras, right?
Yeah.
And then what? Ant decides what shot to take at any given time for the Pal Talk room?
Yep.
Eventually.
Can't you have 2 shots up or a couple different rooms?
You would think with the different accounts we could have different ones, but I'm trying to figure out how to get them sound.
Get them sound.
Because, again, I'm looking... let's...
Mars is saying you should log in.
Give mics to all. I did remove...
Sam is holding the camera like something is really about to happen. Nothing going on here, Sam. Just...
And lock mic. All right, how's that? Are you hearing me? Any sound now? Now.
No.
Has audio through. I can't hear you. I have the mic down, but they're not getting any audio.
Just make sure that the mic isn't muted.
Yeah, somebody keep track of this.
It's not.
Somebody keep track of the stuff we got to tweak for.
Let me turn the mic up. How's that? Any better? Is that any better? No, I had the audio was up. Nope. No. Some reason they have no audio. We'll have to figure that out.
What are you doing? Why is there no audio?
I don't know.
Give them some audio.
It wasn't me.
Anthony.
It's not my fault.
Give them audio.
Give them audio.
I'm trying.
Just give them audio.
You're behaving like a real J with the audio.
Turn off. I could focus. I can. Look, I can focus.
Those are the buttons for the 360?
It's nice.
Hold on a minute. Let me try this out.
Jimmy, you can't escape.
I am the werewolf.
All right, we got that working. And try your machine.
Okay. I'll just hit something.
It's in the hole.
There you go.
That works.
I like turtles.
I like turtles,
I like turtles. That needs to be a little lower. Okay, very good.
Yeah.
These chairs rule, but what?
They're wonderful.
We're not using these chairs?
Why?
Why, Don?
What's wrong with these chairs?
Because we have new ones coming.
If the new ones are worse than these, can I please keep the well, this one is... I could go to sleep.
I know, but the problem is we're going to move the console way up. This console right now is like 3 feet off the ground. Something else to explain to the people, this console goes up and down.
It raises and lowers. I heard on Ron and Fez, because they were giving it the old shakedown yesterday.
Yeah.
And they started moving the console, and Fez didn't know that it moved, and he started freaking out a little bit. He thought he was hallucinating that the console was moving.
I got queasy, actually, when I saw it the other day.
Did you? A little seasick?
Yeah, because I didn't know what was happening, so I had like vertigo. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
The console's on hydraulics. It's nice.
If you ever hand me a big pen like it's a big part of the welcome home, I'll fucking stab you with it.
Did anyone think about audio as far as this with the cameras and everything?
It's supposed to be that if the mics are on...
If the mics are on, the audio is supposed to work. Is someone working on that?
Let's get to work.
All right, let's figure out phones now. These two are phones.
All right. Is someone actually saying stop figuring out the studio?
Yeah, well, that's where
is that Dave from Chicago who's going to get a fist in his fucking head?
Let's hear Dave out.
What's up, Dave?
Hey, if you Vegas would have came in yesterday, like Ron Fez did, we wouldn't have to be listening to this drivel.
We couldn't come in yesterday, sir. We were trying to, and XM wouldn't allow it.
Yeah.
Fuck this!
We said, damn it, we want to come in Sunday.
I think it's kind of cool we're figuring out as we go. Why not?
And they wouldn't allow it.
Let's go to Clint in Alabama. Clint.
Yeah, well, I wanted to be the first caller, but the goofer that just called cut off my thunder. I want to say hi to Jimmy. I'm looking forward to your program, and I want the first call to go meow.
Hello, sir.
All right, there you go. Clint, unfortunately, you're the second caller to the new studio as far as the Opie and Anthony show goes. Joe, Jersey, what's up?
Yeah, don't wreck this new studio for Howard Stern. You know how he likes to clean.
Are you saying they actually built this for Howard when the merger goes through?
Yeah, they told him how it all works.
All right.
This is absolutely amazing. Don, anything else we need to know?
Yeah, actually.
Go ahead.
When the couches arrive, because we have your couches over there, you guys can do the show from the couches without headphones. You can just sit there. We're going to feed the audio through the speakers. It's pretty amazing.
These mics are really nice and light, too. These are really
Neumanns. They're sweet.
And this processing or something, it sounds much better than the old studio.
Can we do the CBS show from here and just take the cunts out?
Ooh.
There it is. Everybody getting their smoothies.
Thank you,
Our
Kenny.
Celebratory smoothies.
I haven't shit right since May. When's the last
I know. Hoping to get a good dump out of this.
There's nothing.
Oh, it looks very strawberry-y.
He's out of practice.
It doesn't look banana-y. I'm gonna...
Oh, boy.
Don, when's the last time we were in the studio?
Okay, it's just banana-y enough.
May?
Could have been a problem.
End of May.
First week of June.
Yep. We were suspended for...
June 4th.
Okay. Oh, okay, wow.
We weren't here. We were here for
June
one
4th.
day.
1 day.
After our suspension.
Yes.
We're almost... What does Mars say?
Yeah, he didn't start his...
They got audio? Hey, you got audio, fuckers? It's XM on delay. Thank you.
Well, no, we need it fed from here.
You got audio? No sound yet. What? I don't know. I would like just a mic in the room. Would probably be best for audio.
We got...
Fuck the through the board shit. Just a mic hooked into the system, hang it up in the room somewhere so they hear, like, everything.
We got Joey from Howard Beach. Figured out live on the air equals no show prep.
Shut up. Still no audio. Oh,
right.
well.
There's going to be a week of figuring it out.
That's what we...
Yeah, don't worry about it.
We're hoping to get a week out of this. You're right there, Jimmy. So we're going to bring up the studio audience, the first studio audience.
Should we... Now, let me ask you. We're going to put them on the bleachers outside. Should we possibly, because it's our first show, bring them in here... and see how we like it. And if we don't like it, we roll the bleachers up and we fucking ship them back out.
Ship them out. How about we try them out there first?
I like that, too. And then maybe we bring them in if they behave.
All right, I got a real big problem with the studio.
What?
Where the hell am I going to be able to smash stuff?
Everywhere. Look at that. You got like fucking
dude, this
diamond
place is
plate
like
steel behind you.
It's like it's brand new.
Lights in those, though.
I want a computer screen. I have nothing to look at.
How
That's
about
sad.
you guys mic up on Opant 2?
I don't know if you can do that.
Why are we worried about 200 people? We have about 1 million people listening right now, and you're worried about Pal Talk getting audio.
I am not worried about it. I am just saying, as we keep going throughout this, things will come up, one of which is audio.
All right, let's say hi to Jack in North Carolina. Jack, what's up?
Hey, since you have the new studio now, does this mean we'll get to hear more live bands?
I hope so. That's a great room in here.
Yeah, that's the plan. That is the plan. We got a huge area for them to perform. We can put a full band in over there. I hope you guys understand. We got a regular studio in this wide open room, and then the second half of this room is going to be couches where we could just hang out and do the show that way and look at like 12 TV screens. Mm-hmm. Or 6 over there. 6 TV flat screens.
Hold on. All right.
Let's go to Matt in Rochester. Matt.
Hey, you prickhounds. I hope you guys have an 8-track player.
Oh, yeah, for the audio?
The 8-track porn? You know, people are saying that could have been one of the best bits of all time on the Opie and Anthony show, and I forgot to give Audible.com a plug on Friday. For all the people that wanted to hear that show again, you can go to Audible.com and get some past episodes of the Opie and Anthony show. That 8-track porn thing we did Friday with Bret Michaels and Big John and Bill Burr. Jimmy was killing. Everybody was killing.
Bret Michaels was fucking crying.
Yeah, he was laughing so hard.
These guys have never heard anything like that. I mean, we take it for granted because we do XM every day, but these guys have done radio their whole careers and never heard shit like that in the studio.
But you can get that show off Audible.com. Speaking of the 8-track porn, is this good, the Iron Sheik thing?
Iron Sheik.
It's not that good? Oh,
No,
man.
But
Thumbs up for what reason? Thumbs up for how bad it is? Oh, this is by Matt the Intern?
Yeah.
How do I do these? What do I do? Just throw this in like this?
Yeah.
Yep. All right. And where does that come up?
Where's Matt?
Over there? And how do I push play? Wasn't there supposed to be a remote?
It's auto fire. Yeah, that's not in yet, though.
Wow, what was that?
Why is it fine? Right?
That's what happens every time someone leaves the studio?
You get a whap.
Yeah, they might need to tighten.
Matt, what's going on, buddy?
What's going on?
You submitted this?
I did.
What is it?
It's the Iron Sheik 70s porno mashup, kind of.
Oh, you made a mashup?
Yes.
Okay.
This is the Iron Sheik, the World Wrestling Federation champion.
I'll stop the bullshit, slut.
The real, all countrymen from all this country in the world, Tehran.
Stop talking and start sucking.
I just want to say for Iron...
I told you to stop talking so much. Start sucking, bitch.
Yes.
Come on, reach under me and play with my balls. Swallow it, damn it. Now lick my sweaty balls.
Oh, shit, that's good. خدمت همه شنوندگان ایرانی عزیز سلام عرض میکنم. همه دنیا آرون شیخ خسرو وزیری رو میشناسن.
You fucking queer bitch, you like it this way.
And pleasure for me always.
Not bad.
Thank you, Jimmy.
I like turtles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like turtles better, too.
Oh, is the consensus not that, huh?
How do we get this out?
You gotta stop.
Machine is vomiting.
We're fiddling.
Actually, it's not bad.
I thought it sucked.
Well, tell him he's right to your right.
Hey.
Hi.
I thought it sucked.
Thanks.
How's the chair though? Comfy, right?
Yeah, really nice.
Yeah, shit.
I didn't dislike it as much as I thought it would. I would have put the when he said tongue my balls. Immediately, you should have followed that with his hamala.
Then it would have been like he had his balls being tongued.
Yeah, but instead you put in 48 minutes of production.
It had potential.
Yeah, I didn't think it was that bad. I mean,
all right.
I was expecting to hate it.
I can't change camera angles.
Let's go to Jared in Texas. Jared, what's up?
Hey, boys. How you doing this morning?
Pretty good.
Good.
Good. I love to hear you fiddling and around.
Fiddling. We're fiddling.
Yeah. Hey, Ann, are you going to get a 360 for Halo 3 or what?
Yeah, I am. As a matter of fact.
Cool, dude. Sweet. You know you
I
can,
know, console.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm going to console it. But, in this day and age of nice, inexpensive, widescreen, high-def televisions to hook up to, the console graphics look pretty good. I got to give you that. It's not like hooking it up to an old CRT. But I'll tell you, I'm still pissed at the controls. I don't like the controls on a console. So is there a way I could hook my console up to a keyboard and mouse? They got out. Why don't they come up with that?
That's a great idea.
I know. It's called a computer.
Well,
you just hook it up.
Might come up later.
I like controlling with a mouse and keyboard better than I do those stupid fucking controllers. You can't aim good with that little rocker thing.
It's because of licensing that they will not allow a controller to be hooked up like that because Microsoft won't allow
Is that, Jim? Yeah, as you just laugh and try to make me believe you. I don't like this. We're not as close as we are at CBS.
I know, it really is
I'm
making
far
me feel
from my Jimmy.
It makes me feel estranged.
Yeah. Jimmy's way over there.
I'm Anthony's estranged coworker.
Strange. At least me and Ope can see each other. When we were here last time, we had we were right at the brink of not even being able to see each other. There were monitors in the way and everything.
Well, we designed this place perfectly. We made sure Jimmy is just out of reach.
It is too creepy if I'm right there.
His farts will not have the impact they do at CBS.
No, not at all.
Is there a fan underneath the console that we hit a switch and it blows his farts in another direction? Have that installed immediately.
We didn't even talk about this, but I gave Tom a talking to today.
Yes.
In between breaks. Because I'm so frustrated because...
uncomfortable moment. I expected Tom to throw spaghetti at the wall and see it drip down and have me run into my bedroom and cry.
Well, there's a big difference between regular radio and satellite radio. Satellite radio is completely out of control, and they spend a ridiculous amount of money on ridiculous things. We'll acknowledge that. But commercial radio is the other way, where they're penny-pinching you-know-what.
Douchebags?
They want
assholes.
We're supposed to be their big syndicated morning show, and they want us to go to Boston, and we want to go to Boston. We haven't been up there in a while, and so we're going to go to Boston for a Halloween party, and they can't really afford us for some reason, and we're not even asking for that much.
How about that?
What happened?
Nothing. I can't be on Pal Talk.
What?
Why?
I don't know. I can't figure out how to change the camera from that one over to any of the other numerous cameras.
It wasn't important what I'm saying anyways.
Okay. No, it was absolutely.
So what about Boston?
Let's continue.
F it.
I step in the middle, and then we continue. We're fiddling.
I want to know about Boston.
We have the worst ADD to begin with, so we needed to focus.
Boston.
No, because I think it's something to bring to the show. I mean, Tom, we went at it during the break.
Yeah.
And then I thought I went too far, but I was just trying to make a point, because there's a lot of frustration going on. So they want us to go to Boston for this Halloween party, and we're supposed to be their big syndicated morning show. And also they said they don't have enough money to bring the whole staff up there to do a radio show. And we're not asking for much. Hotel rooms, travel, and maybe a little breakfast. I mean, what else do we really need? We need security. We can't do without that anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And they can't afford us. So then they came up with this plan that Anthony and I would go up for their Halloween party without doing a radio show. So we would leave like Friday after our radio show, drive to Boston, and be part of their Halloween party. They can't afford Jimmy.
They can afford me. Fuck them.
They can't afford
Of course,
Jimmy.
I don't want money.
I'm not even kidding. They're like, we could pay for 2 people. I'm like, we're supposed to be your big syndicated morning show. You're going to pay for 2 people to go to Boston? So I kind of brought that to, Tom's attention because we were trashing commercial radio the other day, and I go, this is the reason why I'm trashing commercial radio. It's really frustrating where we sit. We work for two companies. We got one that's ridiculous with their spending, XM. I'll acknowledge that much of it because it came up with Tom today. And then you got the other side that's penny pinching, that won't do the right thing and get the whole show up to Boston so we could do it, the right way, where we broadcast live on a Friday. We do their Halloween party on a Friday night. So then it came down to, at first it was me and Ant were supposed to go and drive ourselves to Boston. They could pay for one hotel, a hotel room one night. And we're like, no, we need Kenny. We need security at this point in our careers. And we also would like to maybe take a train up there because we're going to be pretty tired from doing our show. So I went to Tom today. Hey, Tom, why don't you come over and see our multi-million-dollar studio that XM
he didn't like.
That XM just paid for us. As your company's penny pinching us as far as our trip to Boston goes.
That he didn't like. I think he found that confrontational.
Of course.
Instead of a discussion about the budget and financing.
Right. Of course. But, I mean, you see my point, though. It's frustrating. It is. We're not slappy and wappy like you used to say. We're supposed to be their big syndicated morning show, and they're trying to figure out how to get us to Boston the cheapest way possible.
Bob even called me over the weekend, and he goes, "Look, I want to know if you want. I need to know. Do you want to go up to Boston?" He was asking me, and I'm like, "No, I know what the deal is. For what? I'm gonna fucking beg BCN to bring me up there. I don't."
Yeah, that's pretty much what it's down to.
But that's how pathetic commercial radio is getting, where they want Ant and I to pretty much drive ourselves. This was the initial plan, and now we got them where we got Kenny, and we're doing a little train to make it a little easier. But no producers, no show being broadcast live because they don't have the money, they were telling us. They don't have the money. That's nuts.
They're going over the budget.
What's the Halloween party?
Just they're doing their station event, and they want us to be a part of it, which is cool. We want to do that.
Hell yeah.
So I invited Tom over here. He didn't like that too much. I'm like,
no.
Why don't you see what XM did for us?
He wasn't happy with the comparison thing. If you just brought up the issue with Tom about money or things like that, it would have been fine. But I think he thought you were rubbing his face in it.
Not rubbing. I'm frustrated. We went down to Philly for a big, huge, format change, going from talk to rock, and it was probably the lamest thing I've ever been a part of.
You didn't like the banner up on the wall?
And I'm trying so hard not to say anything on the other side. It was lame. It was pathetic.
Yeah, they had a banner up on the wall.
They had a camera crew in there for the big reveal, going back to rock. And the banner was kind of like paper thin. It was rolling up on the sides, and it was kind of taped on the studio wall. And they had a camera crew in there. And all of a sudden it was time, and they ripped the one away.
So stupid.
What?
It was so stupid.
Yeah.
They rip it away, and there it is, crooked on the wall.
Yeah.
Falling off, the new logo.
The new logo for YSP.
It should have been like a very big presentation, a big thing, a to-do.
And then Kid Chris made the announcement at 5, and then that was it. It was like, why we should really celebrate this. Where's the champagne? Where's the beers? Where's whatever? Some kind of excitement.
Nothing.
And just cram into the studio and really celebrate that The Rock is back in Philly. It was so lame.
Yeah. I don't think they have it all together over there as far as money and where it should go, and I don't know.
Well, there's going to be some big decisions.
What are you going to do?
There's going to be some decisions being made in the next few months, and I want to make it perfectly clear. Hey, company's not doing everything they could be doing.
I like being at CBS very much, but I love XM.
You like this side?
On a personal level, they've always been very nice to me.
Are you ready to forgive? Now that they gave us this brand new state-of-the-art studio?
Forgive what? Oh, yeah, man. Absolutely.
I'm almost there.
Yeah, I'm
almost there.
I love Elo.
If they throw in an Escalade or something, I'm there.
Oh.
They got me back.
You know what I like, too? No sneaking around with boobies.
Oh, dude. How
we had to sneak around. How we had to sneak around. Even on this side, on the XM side that we had to do from their studios.
I still don't know.
Sneak around with boobies.
I still don't know how they got away with that one. And I blame Eric Logan. I'm like, why didn't you get Tom on the phone and go, look, Tom, this is my fucking radio show. We're just renting a little space from you. There's no FCC violations. My boys need, to have
be able to have some tits in the fucking studio. And they were like, no nudity, no nothing.
They have not fought. They have not fought for one thing that would kind of make the show a bit edgier. Even something that's not going to get us in big trouble, like just a pair of tits in the studio. Not one thing has anybody there or the lawyers gone to bat for us on, with that type of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, with the language they did at one point, but then after Imus, forget it.
Yeah. Nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some bastards.
All right, Kenny,
Yes, sir.
we got the studio audience in place?
Yeah.
That's great.
How many people are out there on the bleachers?
8.
8 people, all right.
They can't see you.
Huh?
They can't see us.
No, I know. This is kind of a design flaw. This is the problem we're going to have right here. Hold on. We got 8 people on bleachers outside this huge studio window. So even though they have this nice part of the studio, if we want to have our fans up here, we're going to have to do the show every day from over there on couches.
Oh, wait. Is there
Unless we roll in the bleachers.
No,
what?
Mike,
There's a mic here that
You're
maybe that
screaming
can
at
be
me.
brought out there.
He was screaming at me.
What are you doing, Jimmy?
I have an idea as to how...
Jimmy's got an idea. He's going out amongst them.
Should we keep the door open so we can hear what you say to these people?
They can't see Jimmy. He's perfectly hidden behind that door partition.
Right.
And
I think the bleachers have to move closer to the window.
yeah, but the problem is they're all squatting on that one end to see.
All right,
since they're
well,
all
move-
on one end,
No,
the
move-
thing tipped
Move it
over.
catty corner.
Yeah, move it. There you go.
Catty corner.
There you go. Move it closer, and then anyone that needs to walk into that office space can walk behind the bleachers,
Right,
Don.
move it right up to the window.
Move it right up to the window. Look at them. We're making the listeners move the bleacher.
Move the
bleachers.
You fucking animals.
Hey,
There
that's
they
not.
go. Oh, now it looks. Oh, what an attraction. Now we really feel like gorillas.
You know what, though?
Actually, I could picture
Wait,
them
can
as
you-
the gorillas.
They,
Well-
the people on this side will still have trouble once they're in.
Yeah, but the option is we can roll it right in here.
Yeah, bring them in.
Some days we're not going to want them in here because we're going to be in a
No.
bad mood. That's the only problem.
And we'll yell at them.
Yeah, we'll yell and scream.
Ooh, look at
scream
you guys.
them.
Wow, it looks like a fucking Marlins game.
Huh?
Well, I should have said Tampa Bay.
Why would you wear the Mets hat today of all days?
I'm still showing my pride for the team that I backed all year, and I don't care if they shut up.
Do we have a microphone we can bring out there?
Shut up, loser. Fuck you. Shut that cock.
All right, we got a guy outside with a Mets hat on.
Either that or he fucking just bought it today. It was very cheap.
He probably wants to be able to talk about. Some people do that just so they can make conversation with people. They buy a new Mets hat and then walk around and go, what are you gonna do?
That's right.
Hey, next year, right? What are you gonna do?
Win some, you lose some.
Yeah. We'll get him next year, though.
All right, then E-Rock.
The girl is a college student. She's got her book bag with her.
She's very, very pretty.
Kenny, why don't you meet the first studio audience in the brand new state of the art?
Good evening.
She doesn't want to talk.
Oh, she's shy? I like that. Is she over 18?
All right, Kenny's got the mic. How do I turn Kenny on?
Madam.
All right, we got Kenny on.
Were you on Pal Talk yesterday or anything?
No, you can't just nod. You have to speak with your mouth.
Wait. Is this your...
No, I wasn't on Pal Talk yesterday.
Where do you go to school?
Hunter.
Wow, she could hear us?
What's your major?
This is awesome.
My major is classical studies.
Which means what?
Ancient history.
Ancient history?
Ew.
What do you want to do with that? You want to be a professor?
Eventually, yeah.
What do you want to be, an archaeologist or a geologist?
She wants to dig up
Geologist,
bones.
You want to be... What, you going to school just so you can learn about shit and tell other people who you're... I don't get it.
There you go. I just want to show people how smart I am. That's all.
I like that.
Bragging rights.
What, you want to be a teacher?
Yeah, eventually.
Yeah, and teach the same bullshit.
To other people who really are as boring and
scheme of
meaningless as
teaching.
I
Yeah,
am.
Jimmy brings up a very good point. I never understood the people that go to school to teach others what they just learned. I always felt like if you went to college and learned something, that you would do something else with
Apply
it.
it to something else. But it is indeed a pyramid scheme of teaching because you learn about something you're then going to teach other people so they could teach. And there's no real value or byproduct from it other than the fact that you're just keeping this chain going.
Pretty soon you're going to have a whole society where everyone's a teacher and every class is going to be, and in 1940 they're all going to go, we know.
No, everyone knows.
We heard that.
Ancient history, huh? So this is like, what year are we talking?
About turn of the, Roman history, Greek history.
That Greek history is good. We know about that ass fucking.
There you go.
Everyone knows about that part of Greek history.
Yeah, tell us something about the Greeks we don't know. What do you got on them?
Well, damn, I'm not too sure. I mean, Professor Anthony knows so much. I don't know what I might know that he does.
He's not.
I never went to Hunter College.
He's not going to school for this.
I didn't go to school. I watched the channel with the big H in the corner, which they say stands for history, but we all know what it really stands for.
That's right. Ha ha.
The king of the H.
Right. He's on there every time. It's his channel.
Wait, you're going to school, you can't tell us anything about the Greeks?
Well, because I'm mostly a Roman studies major.
All right.
Let's talk about Mesopotamia.
Sure. We could talk about Mesopotamia. I haven't studied, that port.
The cradle of civilization, as it was called.
Mesopotamia. They had goods and products.
They did. They also had writing and animals.
Textiles. I want my textiles.
Hey, your mic's effed up.
What's wrong with my mic? No, I was off of it.
I know. As soon as you go off.
The second I go off my mic, I have to yell. Yeah, and it doesn't work anymore.
See, but it's not as bad on ours.
Yeah.
Yours has to be tweaked a little bit. Write that down, too.
Suck this mic. You suck that fucking mic. What?
Yeah.
All right, back to the smart one.
Let's talk about Mesopotamia.
Yeah.
Or Persia. Let's talk about Persia.
Have you learned anything yet?
Yeah, you really haven't been paying attention in class, have you?
I have. Mostly linguistics, but yes.
Linguistics?
What is that? The study of language, but what?
Right.
Like what part? Like.
Well, I had to learn the Latin, and I had to learn the Greek, and then I also learned how.
All right, give us a little Greek.
You speak Greek?
Give us some Greek.
I just started taking Greek classes like
French?
2 weeks ago.
Could you say Savlaki while I eat your hiney?
All right, and why? Moving on. Why the Mets cap today, sir? Really?
Yeah, sir. She's off the hot seat now.
For now.
Have to.
Why do you have to?
Oh, it's the only hat I had with me also.
Oh,
Went
the only
to the game
hat.
yesterday, so.
No, why the Mets hat? Who do you think you're talking to?
Why not?
Why not?
How did your team die?
They got knocked out. That's terrible.
It's terrible. I'm sorry.
Hey, mister, are you with the college student?
No.
Why was she whispering in your ear?
Oh, Ken.
She was a little embarrassed.
Of you?
Probably.
What happened?
Kenny, what are you getting at?
No, I just want to see if they were an item.
No.
So what about the playoffs? Get the fuck out now.
Now. Hey, that shot from Pal Talk, can they see that out there in Radio Land?
Yes.
Pretty pathetic.
We'll have to change.
We got 6 people on our bleachers. How many people fit on the bleachers?
How come you had me doing that?
Because you can do both.
That's 6 people, including me.
That's true. 5 people and a Kenny.
Because that's just Pal Talk. This is the actual physical camera.
You're screaming, Danny.
All right, what are you doing, Ant?
I think we got them, right?
Yeah, they're on.
Now they're on.
Yeah.
Cool.
There you go.
That's not bad.
That's our audience. Look at that. 5 people and Kenny.
We have to get shades so we can close them so you can see on the video. Yeah. It's reflective. What a frenzy we have out here. It's a frenzied studio audience.
Well, we're learning as we go, so that's another thing we need to do is just get some kind of shades or something over there, okay? So Mars is writing all the stuff down.
The guy with the Mets hat, were you at the game yesterday?
Yes, I was.
And when did you realize that it was going to be bad news?
About 1:20.
What time did the game start?
1:10.
So you kind of knew in the middle of the first. Why did Willie Randolph leave that guy in for so long?
That guy named Tom Glavine.
Probably because he's pitched better in his career. Normally has a rough first inning.
Yeah, but 7 runs.
First inning.
Oh, they pulled him after 5.
Yeah, they figured out if he continued, his ERA would have been 182.
Sosa came in and gave up the last 2 runs.
You expect me to believe that he gave up those runs because Sosa said so? You bought that line, not me.
Don't fuck me, Tony.
Don't fuck me, you fucking little monkey.
All right, who else we got out there, Kenny?
This guy keeps texting and talking to people on the phone.
Who does?
Who are you
what's up,
texting?
guys? I was texting a couple people from FBA, and they wanted to know, how we got in the studio, how's it look, and stuff like that. And
And what are you writing back?
Yeah, it looks awesome.
It
except we couldn't
sucks,
see
and
you
the
guys.
show sucks, and everyone sucks.
We're not like
Is that what you're writing?
Wait,
Go
another
fuck
broad
yourself.
showed up.
Hey, wait, who's the
Go
other broad?
fuck yourself.
I don't
yeah,
like...
motherfucker.
I don't like this arrangement. I can't see everybody on the bleachers.
Wait, I can put the camera. Come here, miss.
All right, why don't you move the bleachers more?
This is Wow, wait, a dishy girl.
No guest audio, by the way.
Hey, you want to move the bleachers more, Kenny, or what?
Different board. There's no room, GH.
It looks like you can move him.
Who's the blonde?
Oh, I'm blonde now. You.
Oh, no.
Hi, I'm Katya.
Katya.
Nice reflection.
What's that?
Cool.
That's my name. I tried to drive in like Anthony, but it's not really working.
Oh, your sister, right? Of
No.
Oh.
Are you?
I'm nobody's sister.
Are you Russian?
No, I'm not Russian. I'm German.
Oh, German. Oh, that's nice.
Instant bond.
And what do you do?
Aryan.
What does she do?
What do I do?
Yeah.
Oh, the mail order bride? No.
Nice.
I work in New Jersey, but came into town today to.
What do you do in Jersey?
I work at I work as a consultant for. It's a construction technology company, but it's IT. I know it's boring.
I work as a consultant on construction IT.
Yeah. It really is as boring as it sounds, so.
I was hoping it was sex trade or something, and she was trying to talk around it.
Right.
Like, men's penises are dry.
I do that off hours.
Stunned them.
I only do that off hours, so.
Oh, I love her. Sassy one.
All right. There you go.
All right, so the guy in the front is from FBA, and then there's Katya.
From FBA.
Oh, all you guys?
FBA.
Oh, fucking good.
know.
Good. How come Doug somebody doesn't like us anymore?
Think you fucking.
I don't know. He posted about it, but
What'd he say?
I honestly, I don't. I have no idea. I don't read the posts. I just know there are posts on there that he wasn't happy with the show or something. He's still a good guy, though.
All right, Doug's lawyer. I'm just asking what.
Doug's lawyer.
I don't know, Jimmy. I honestly don't know. I haven't read it. I just heard rumors that he posted some stuff.
Well, you must have read them.
No, I didn't. I swear to God. He changed his name to Darth Doug, though, because he said that fits in with how he's evil now.
I get it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure he'll call now. And
All right, so who's the guy with the green?
My name is Brian.
Yeah.
Hi, Brian.
How we doing, little Jimmy?
I'm okay, thank you.
Dude, I'm sure that...
You have legs like Hillary Clinton, by the way.
Jimmy,
Awesome. So I'm very manly then.
certain you're looking at least a couple of people who have just said awful things about you.
I'm sure I am, too.
Yeah.
Let's see,
Yeah.
who are they?
I don't know, but I just know it. I feel it. I sense it.
Oh.
Yes, I do. And probably that fucking guy in the Jameson shirt.
Well, who's the guy in the Jameson shirt? Brian, are you on the message boards?
No, I am not, Jimmy.
So why would you say that, Anthony?
I don't know. I thought he was an asshole.
Why are you starting shit
I
with
am an
Brian?
asshole, but I'm just not on the message boards.
I just like the fact that there's glass in between us now, and I could just badmouth people, and Kenny's got plenty of time to knock them out before they get to me. I'm teasing, sir. You look like a fine gent.
Thank you, Anthony.
Irish of heritage?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I figured that one. You have rosy cheeks like you've had a scotch for breakfast.
He's wearing one of those wool hats.
Yeah.
Which those psychos wear when it's 108 or when it's fucking 5 below. Those fucking wool hats, they just keep your head warm and put hash in them.
That's so you can puke wherever you are.
You just puke in your hat and put it back on.
I want a hat that I can also eat potato salad out of.
Yeah.
Coming up.
All right, what else we got? Who's the last guy?
He looks like the guy they're looking for in Nevada with the kiddie porn.
Oh, shit.
Oh, come on.
You're in
that's not
trouble.
nice.
What's your deal,
So
sir?
you did it.
It's Jason from Rye. How's it going, guys?
Hi, Jason.
The Jason from Rye?
The Jason from Rye.
This guy's pretty famous on the show.
How?
Yeah.
Instant feedback, my
is he?
friend. Yes.
In live.
We read a lot of his stuff.
I do all right.
I do all right.
I mean, you know Steve from Bayshore, but you're up there.
No.
No, of course. I wouldn't even presume.
Give me a cat, by the way.
Did he?
Yeah. Oh, my God. Don't.
That's it. It's over.
All right.
Name?
That's all I said. Jack.
All right, very good. Okay. We're going to take our first break. Do you want to bring the bleachers in here?
Yeah, because I don't like looking out like that. It's too weird.
Let's see how it works with the bleachers in here, way on the back wall.
Well, we're
I
trying
want it to look like an old episode of Wonderama.
We should make them face that way.
Well, we're just trying out everything. We got different.
Yeah.
We have different looks to this place.
We're shaking it down right now.
We could sit over here. They could stay over there. We could sit over there. They could stay over there. We could sit over there and stay over there. I said that one already. Or we could sit over here and they sit over there.
What if we're all over there?
If we're all over there, then they stay over there.
And there's no one here.
Here, give me a combo and I'll tell you what happens.
We're over there.
Then they stay over there.
We're over here.
They could stay over there or be over there.
We're over there.
Then they don't come in the building.
No, they can be over there or over here.
Oh, no. You can't trust them in here. You can't trust them in here if we're over there. That's obvious. Hey, keep them out until after the break.
Well, they're wheeling out the bleachers. Now they're all standing. Poor Katya.
Katya.
All right, we're going to take our first break. Hey, boys, K-Rock just let the word shit go over the air on the song Beautiful Disaster by 311.
God, let's file
Where's Al?
They don't. They're supposed to have their radio edits. I guess somebody's going to get in trouble now.
All right.
E-Rock.
Very good.
It's E-Rock's fault.
Hey, when we get back, we're going to do a couple things. We got Once Upon a Potty. We've been holding on to this for a while. It's XM only. And then Paris Hilton was on Letterman. And Letterman, did you hear about this yet?
I've seen the clip.
It's amazing, but
Letterman was wonderful.
But he stopped right when he should have
should have kept going.
He should have thrown the knockout punch.
I agree. What a cunt. What an empty, fucking shallow cunt.
I'm glad you saw that, Jimmy. We'll do that next because it's pretty good stuff, man. Letterman is pissed at her. I think she canceled in the middle of her big controversy there, and he never forgot because she finally came back on the show to promote like a perfume or some dumb acting job of hers. And
perfume, her fourth perfume.
And he decided this would be a perfect opportunity to just let her have it.
He hit her hard enough, though. You'll hear it. Like maybe he did let her off the hook, but I mean, he did get her fucking.
He got her so good that she started looking around behind her for help.
Yeah, for a fucking publicist to come out and grab her by her fat pussy lips.
Well, you know what?
Drag her out. Fucking cocksucker.
You know what? Why don't we take a quick break and we'll get into that next, okay? It's Opie and Anthony live from our brand new state-of-the-art studio. Thank you, XM.
Yes.
Satellite. What?
And Sirius.
Oh, no, the merge is not going through.
No?
Yeah, big headline on
EricLogan.com.
Orbitcast.
Oh, I got to be careful. I don't want the Security Exchanges Commission hearing of this. But, hey, Elo, thanks, A, for the tip, A.
It's Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Well done.
On XM 202.
And we're back here at XM Satellite Radio, checking out our brand new studio. Just amazing. I think everyone is impressed around here, huh, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Place fucking around with the joystick and checking out the cameras. We got, 6 cameras? I don't even know where the cameras are.
I don't either.
I finally figured out there's one over there in between those 2 flat screens.
All I'm thinking is I
Where's
want
the
one
other
for my
one?
home to do creepy shit with.
There's one way over there? Yeah. And that's a camera, too?
Yeah.
So how many we got?
6.
There's 6 cameras.
1, 2, 3, 4. Where are the other 2?
5, 6.
God, I want to film myself jerking off at one of these. I really do. It's all I want to do is take a Viagra and get the angle right so my dick looks massive and then just fucking jerk off.
And then we got another stripper pole, I see. We're going to have to break that in very soon.
Yeah, maybe we can have a girl with pasties on.
Soon, yeah.
In case CBS gets wind.
Yeah, the pasties.
We're not pornographers.
Got to be safe.
Fucking big-jawed lawyer. I'd like to fucking give him a teabagging and smash his face with a fucking with a law book.
After all, we are not communists.
Polite laugh.
I'll shoot you.
All right, let's get into this Paris Hilton thing. Let's try this CD
let's
player.
Get into Paris Hilton.
So Paris Hilton was on Letterman. Well, what happened? What happened?
I'm just still laughing and play golf.
We could have went home after that, Jimmy. That was the first line of the show today.
Damn it.
It was so like, meet the Mets, greet, step right up and play golf. That was so not seeing that coming.
But the one thing bad about these cameras, though, everything we do can be seen now. It was just, we used to have one camera kind of just up there and an auxiliary camera for when a guest came in. Right. Now it's like I reach down to pull my pants out of my crotch because I got a wedgie and it's like, Ant's jerking off. No, I'm not jerking off. Fucking Jimmy looks like, and then they like various things that they say you look like.
Let me guess. A cherub.
Yes.
A sweet boy.
A cutie.
A molestable fella.
That's it, too.
A bag of shit who weighs down the show.
Exactly. And I believe just before they were commenting on, I think, Opie, you were probably about 2 knuckles deep.
Oh, shit.
So,
I got an itchy nose. Oh, boy. Now the rest of them...
They were pretty much commenting you have an itchy brain because
I'm constantly itching my nostrils. And, of course, someone's saying I have nice little boobies going on.
What?
I don't know.
Yeah, these cameras are going to be our curse.
Yeah.
The beautiful thing about me is everybody already knows I'm garbage. It's only, what are they going to do? Find a liver spot on my head? Well, Jim has a fat neck, weak chin. Old hat, my friends. Old hat.
Old hat.
By the way, I didn't pull out any boogers.
All right.
I'm just... got an itchy nostril. What happened?
Wiki and Steve on the stripper pole.
On the stripper pole, meant to be. Don, you have to hold on like this.
That's what we're talking about.
I mean, Don, look.
No, this is how it's done.
You've got a stripper's body, Don.
All right. Paris Hilton on Letterman.
Yes.
Hey, can you move the camera because I got to pick again?
Oh, no, I moved it to the stripper pole.
Which camera's on me?
There's fucking a bunch of them. You don't know.
Right now.
No, I need to know which camera's on me. Me.
I do believe there's one. Let me look. I want
to know what my angles are.
I'm pointing at it.
Over there?
That one right there is one that's on
All right,
you.
so if I want to pick my nose, I go like this.
Turn that way.
All right.
But then, if I put on camera 1, then you're screwed. You're pretty much covered.
Great.
It all depends. Right now, I want to show Steve and Don on the stripper pole.
Yes. Yeah.
That should be Mike.
They're talking about how icky girls are going to be on it. Ooh, those icky girls.
Yes.
I think for all the people that have been on the fence, as far as Pal Talk goes, now you got to get it, because these cameras are just amazing.
I think these are amazing.
And it's like
fucking clear.
And it's like a 6-camera shoot, too. Anthony's just popping from camera to camera all show long, depending on what action we got.
I want one of these.
All right, here we go. So we got Paris Hilton on Letterman. This is getting a lot of talk today, and Jimmy saw it.
Yeah. My gal pal, as I call her, yeah, my special girl was watching it last night, and I was peeking, and I loved Letterman for this. He was so good.
Yeah,
Paris is just she's a fucking meat pack.
She really thinks that people give a shit about her projects. The only reason she's on Letterman is because of the whole jail thing. And Letterman started by talking about the jail, and then he would not stop. You know, because you knew he was going to bring it up, and I thought Letterman was just going to move on to other things. What's up?
I know that I'm just getting Jimmy on here. I'm setting the cameras up so I could just pound between cameras instead of having to move with the joysticks.
Wait, you want to adjust the camera?
Let me get a good. Hold on. Let me switch for the people. There we go. Okay. Here's let me. I'm gonna zoom right in on your asshole. Here we go.
No. See now where I go.
No. Turn around. There, Jimmy's ass.
Is it off me now?
No.
Oh my God.
This is hysterical. That's fucking funny, dude.
All right, if I was thinking in advance, I would have put like a Lee press-on nail in there to pop out. I would have got a big laugh from everyone.
A laugh.
All right, I see we're booting a computer.
Yeah.
Rebooting. All right, you got the camera set.
Oh, yeah.
This place rules, by the way.
Now we just got to pop around.
Who designed this? Was that nutty Ed Schwartz? That fucking psychopath? Is he the one that did this?
We did, Jimmy.
No, but I mean like the actual work? What made it work. The fact that it sounds so good, and who did that?
Well, Tony.
Tony, what a good job.
Yeah, Tony's amazing.
Yeah.
His whole staff is amazing. They did a great job with this place.
Did Ed Schwartz do that when he wasn't dropping a videotape in the desert?
Leave that alone. You guys want to hear Paris Hilton and Letterman?
Yes.
Yeah.
Letterman just giving her a beating. How do I go to track 1 on this? All right, here we go.
Which do you prefer, New York City or Los Angeles?
I like both. I like the weather in LA better, but I love New York City.
New York City's exciting, though, isn't it?
I was born here, yeah.
Yeah, good for you. How'd you like being in jail?
Not too much.
God, that was just a horrible thing. God, wasn't it horrible? Looking back on that experience, what have we learned? What can you tell us? What's different about you going forward as you look back?
Well, obviously, it was a very traumatic experience.
God, was it? You know, I think
did it, so
Yeah.
I feel like I can do anything
you
now.
can survive anything.
Yes,
Sure.
definitely.
So far, so good. This is the edit. We should probably play the whole interview.
Yeah, what are they cutting out any jail questions?
Well, it just, I could tell the pacing is a little faster. But, you know, and usually that's what we want from...
Tweet the whole thing?
We just want the highlights. But in this case, it might even be good to play the whole thing. It's only like 6 minutes
The only thing I cut out from that clip was he talks about Nicole Richie being in jail for every minute. So
all right, cool.
That's all that was cut out of that.
So far, you know, it's whatever. And then Letterman continues.
It's just bizarre when you think about it, isn't it? That this was part of your life, that this actually happened to you, that you were in prison, for God's sakes?
I can't believe it either, but it's made me a stronger person,
Yeah.
so...
And what is it you did? Do you know what you did?
No, it's great. You could tell she was coached. You know, it's going to come up, so just tell Dave, you know, you're a stronger person for it and all that. She's really just trying to give the stock, you know, answers and hope that Dave moves on. But Dave never moved on.
She's just such a contribute nothing pig. Like, your whole job is to take a big Rick Solomon dick in your mouth. That's what you do.
Yeah.
You're an entitled cunt, and your whole job is to swallow an impressive dick.
By the way, you got a couple good laughs out of that line, Jimmy, but we can't hear him. But that's another thing. We need to, like, be able to, you know, turn
a mic for the
studio
audience
on and off.
Oh, hi, guys.
Yeah.
So we could hear him in the
How
background.
come they're still out there? We wanted to bring them in after the break.
Bring them in.
As long as they're quiet. Hold on.
Bring them in.
Gang!
The bleachers are inside the studio over there. They're over there. We need them over there. Here they come.
That's a mistake I got to remember not to do.
What?
Not put on cable one, put on cam one for Jimmy, because I went to go to Jimmy and they got a Pop-Tart commercial.
Aw.
I guess we could also pop up what we're watching on Pal Talk.
That fucking computer screen has, like, the computer on it, but it's clear.
Yeah, it's really
Do all TVs look that good?
Yeah. That's how my computer screen is at my house.
I want to do that at my house.
I took an old TV and made it into my monitor.
Yeah, your monitor.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely good for pornography.
Oh, don't be
and
fresh.
whatnot.
All right, here we go.
Oh, wow.
Back to Paris on Letterman.
I don't think
I don't want to do that. It was something about driving with an invalid license, wasn't it? Yeah. And well, you learned your lesson. Do you drive now?
Yes.
Yeah. And when you go out, do you still use alcohol? Do you drink at all?
If I have a driver, no.
You have a driver. That's very important. If you're going to go out and you're going to have something to drink, you should have a designated driver.
Everyone should, definitely.
Yeah. Well, that's good. And do you have your friends treated you differently since you've been out of the slammer?
People think that I was really strong, that I went through it, so...
Right, can you pause that right there, please? That's why
made,
she should be shot. People think I was really strong, because you fucking strong? She blubbered. The big fucking video grab was her blubbering and screaming, Mom.
Yeah.
Well, who thought you were strong?
Mommy.
Who folded cheaper than faster than her?
The Mets? Sorry, Met fan. Hardy har.
She was screaming, Mom! No one thought she was strong.
Yeah.
What a self-centered twat. I hope she fucking loses her legs. Not even in an accident.
People think that I was really strong, that I went through it, so...
God, it was just ugly. Well,
hope she leaves them somewhere.
Around some guy's neck. Sure.
Around the back of one of the Lakers. Fucking teeth are being knocked out.
People think that I was really strong, that I went through it. So.
God, it was just ugly, wasn't it? Have you made?
But I've moved on with my life, so I don't really want to talk about it anymore.
But, I know. See, this is where you and I are different because this is all I want to talk about.
See? Good for Dave, man. How great is he?
And then at this point, she's just beyond annoying.
She looks great, though, man.
She's looking behind her, looking for help because, in her life, she gets help all the time when she gets in trouble. But this time around, there was no one there to help her.
Have you, did you make any friends while you were in jail?
Answering any more questions.
No more questions about
I'm
jail?
here for my clothing line and my movie and my perfume. I'm not here to talk about that.
But I would just say that a person in your position could serve now as, I think, an exemplary role model for youngsters. And there's a lot of trouble in the world for kids. They have to be very careful. And they see now what has happened to you, and it might occur to them, my gosh, if it happens to someone, wealthy and famous and powerful, it might happen to me, so I better straighten my life out.
Exactly.
Yeah. And do you get correspondence like that from kids and teachers and clergymen and stuff?
I'm going on to the next question.
Okay.
I'm over it.
What a fucking... How do you not hate this woman's guts?
She is just an entitled, spoiled cunt.
We got the video up. Look at her. She's pouting and she's moving her leg back and forth really fast.
Exactly.
She's so uncomfortable.
She's not comfortable unless she's being shot in green light and there's a fucking pussy stretcher shoved down her throat. That's what she is. You're a fucking...
Yeah.
She's a heart. The only reason that heart beats is to keep that mouth wet and that pussy ready. If that fucking pussy dries up or your mouth gets cancer, the heart should just stop. I love her hairdo, though. It's kind of smart and sassy.
Sassy.
It looks good. Does her hair look good?
Sassy hair.
Yeah.
Love you too.
There. Somebody you met in prison? Because...
Wow. He did not let up.
No.
I know. No, we really should. I know. Well, I haven't seen you because you know what happened. The week that you were supposed to be on the show, you had to go away. So now I haven't seen you
I
since.
know, but now you're making me sad that I came because
Oh no, please don't be sad. Are you really sad? No. Are you feeling better now?
Stop talking about it, yes.
I'll buy you a parakeet.
So this is where he should have went in for the kill, but he stopped right there.
Yeah, he definitely could have gotten her crying.
He had her.
He fucking...
been great.
He's still...
Oh, yeah.
She just showed what a no personality, valueless twat she is. She has no value. If she's not on her back or on her hands and knees, she shouldn't exist. She should be a fucking hologram unless there's a dick in her. That's what you're built to do. Spend your father's money and suck the dicks of fucking guys named Rick Solomon. Oh, did Rick fucking pound her well?
And he's marrying Pam Anderson.
Is he really?
They got a license to get married in Vegas.
That's good. She's another integrity-filled fucking individual. Hepatitis, and he beat me? Sure, I'll take him back again. What an enchantress. What do you have to do to fucking get rid of this broad? Fucking give her hepatitis and beat her, and she still shows up again. With big fake tits. Love me.
We got Nick in Arkansas. Nick, what's up?
Yeah, Jim, that's great. Get down on Paris. Compare Paris to Pam Anderson, which is not even a close correlation, and just say you don't like her, but don't say stupid shit when everything you just said is exactly what your ex or girlfriend is, entitled cunt. Come on, Jim. Get it together. You're just jealous.
What?
I don't understand why Opie's mad, because he has money too, but you're just jealous of her money.
What?
And I'm sick of hearing you rant on her like a friggin' loser.
Hold on, Nick.
You know, he's not telling the truth.
Nick, are you giving us a frunkus?
Frunkus.
No, dude,
Shut
I
up.
love Opie, Anthony, and I love Jimmy. But you guys sound so stupid when you pile on Paris just like everybody else does. Oh, she's entitled. She's rich. She's never hid what she is.
Hold on. First of all, it's never hidden. You're improper grammar.
Wait.
Second of all, the reason I'm smashing her is because of what a cunt she just behaved like on Letterman instead of having fun with it. So the reason I'm smashing her, you little goose, is because she gave me a reason to smash her by being an uptight pig on national television when her whole claim to fame is that she sucked a big dick on camera, and then she goes to jail, and then she fucking cries, Mom! And then she says, everyone told me how strong I was. So she's a fucking liar and a fraud, and the entitled cunt part came when she didn't think that anybody should call her out and talk about it, and Dave wanted to talk about it on Dave's show. So everything I said was right, and fuck Pam Anderson too. She got hep and a beating from Tommy, and she still went back. So I have no fucking mercy for either one of them. Pam is more talented, she's a better actress, but you heard Paris sing. She's fucking terrible. She's devoid of talent.
Let me ask Nick, are you really into Paris Hilton in that way?
Dude, I'm not into her. I'm into all celebrities. I watch the celebrity stuff because I'm a truck driver, me and the wife on the road. But I want to tell you, she never hid from what she is.
Really?
She never cried. Listen, Jim, for once, Jim, just listen.
I heard you. I heard what you said, dude.
She never hid from her porn tape.
I know that.
So some of the things you call her are just stupid.
You don't think she's a cunt?
Wait. Hey, Nick, do you understand?
We're going to have to agree to disagree.
No, Nick, I don't want you to hang up yet, because I'm a little confused here. You understand why we're playing this, right?
Oh, without a doubt, and I understand.
No, well, but hold on, hear me out though, because someone like Paris thinks that David cares about, her perfume and her acting career. David is being pretty honest. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't want to hear about any of that stuff. He wants to just talk about the jail thing.
And she said, I didn't want to talk about it anymore.
Like, she really thinks that she's on TV because she has a new perfume out.
Oh, no, that's why she's on TV, for her new perfume. And and David Letterman was hilarious. It was absolutely, I loved the way David Letterman was joking with her.
Well, the dude, he was trashing her, and that's what I'm doing.
No, but Jimmy, every time, this is only the first time I was able to get through, because you also, with how you equivocate over everything, last time you were going, oh, she deserves what she's getting.
She did. Dude, hold on.
Jail time.
It was a second drunk driving. Do you understand? It was a second drunk driving, and LAPD kind of gave her a break the first time, like they didn't do what they should have done, and she fucking spit it in their face. She kind of publicly called...
It wasn't a second drunk driving. It was driving on the Revolt.
No, she got 2 DWIs. And the fact that you know that, you really should fucking hit a pole. You're a guy and you know that for a fact. You're a Paris Hilton fan. Did you fucking listen to the stars shine and cry, you fucking sissy?
Dude, I am a Paris Hilton fan.
How can you be? She's contributed nothing, you dope.
Dude, she contributes a lot. Just the fact that she has money and owns businesses, she puts money back into society.
Wait.
I think she's
Nick,
serious?
You couldn't be.
I'm waiting for the frunkus because I can't believe you're this serious about Paris Hilton.
You're a fan? What movie of hers did you like?
I love Paris Hilton, and I know that she's an entitled, if you want to say bitch.
You know what your problem is?
Hold on. What do you like about Paris Hilton?
What do you like about her?
What do I like about her? I just like the way she just walks around and doesn't act like anything bothers her.
She just fucking she doesn't act like anything bothers her. She fucking screamed, Mom, when she was going to jail, and she just told Letterman she didn't want to talk about it. What are you talking about?
I bet you would have squealed if you went to jail too, Jim.
Good comeback, stupid. I'm talking about Paris.
Wait.
It's not about stupid. I went to jail. I was in jail for only 2 nights.
For what? Wrecking a radio show with your shitty opinions?
Nick, I'm really confused by you. I'm still waiting for the frunkus. Like, you have such passion for Paris Hilton. After the fact that you realize she's hot, what else is there?
It's a good thing you appreciate talent. You like this fucking dumb twat.
She went to jail. And people goof on her. Leave Paris alone. Just leave Paris alone. She's done so much for people. They're entertained by when she put her arm up that cow's ass and shows you. Leave her alone.
You fucking faggot. Shut up.
Nick?
Yeah, what's up?
The fact that I don't mind if you say you like Paris or you want to fuck Paris or...
It's the same way I feel about what you're saying. I don't mind if you say you don't like Paris or you're mad at her because you can't fuck her.
No, that's not true, dude. You're a fan of her, though. The fact that you're a man and you're a fan of her work...
Yeah, what's wrong? What's wrong with that, Jim? I'm a fan of her show. I love The Simple Life. It's hilarious.
It's shit and it's fraudulent,
No,
you idiot.
honestly, it wasn't shit. It
was awful.
The first season, especially, was really good.
Ah, that fucking rich cunt. She was never
hold
Shut
on.
up, Tony.
But
She
it
stinks.
But it wasn't Paris who made that show. Nicole Richie blew her out of the water on that show.
Oh yeah, Nicole Richie played like your part that you play on the show, the bad guy. She played that really great. And
Don't make fun of Nicole Richie. I'm a fan. Don't make fun of the fact that she did a lot. She fucking popped out of Lionel's balls. She's really contributed.
No, she didn't.
Okay,
Adopted.
Listen.
Sorry.
You're not gonna
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is she adopted?
Yeah,
Good.
sorry.
Her real father didn't even want her. She wasn't worthy of love.
Yeah, listen, Jim.
I realize I wrecked a great line by you, Jimmy, but sorry.
What, Tony?
I know you're not going to agree with me because you have an attitude about
No.
and that's fine.
I think she's. I hold on. I defended her against attacks that were unjust. My attack on her is not unjust.
Hey.
I like the fact she didn't deny the porn tape. I never cared about that.
Yeah, Nick, I find you very
Nick, I'm sorry, Nick.
Nick, I find you very fascinating because I don't understand the passion for her. Like, all right, hold on. One last thing. So Paris Hilton's on Letterman last night or a couple nights ago. What did you want Dave to ask her?
No, I loved what Dave asked her.
So then how could you...
But why do you have a problem with Jimmy trashing her?
Like, I'm not
It
sure...
seems like you have a problem with Jimmy in general.
Yeah.
No. I do lately have a problem with Jimmy. Like, kind of ever since he got a girlfriend, he seemed to, like, get a little weird. But I want to tell you, I just don't like...
How do I get weird? Dude.
How did Jimmy get weird?
No, how do I? I'm Jimmy. I don't speak in the third person.
You know what, Jim? Ever since you got a girlfriend, it seemed like you haven't been your real self anymore, and we had to hear every day about my girlfriend this and my girlfriend.
Yes, well, hold on, sir.
Wow, Nick, that you're exaggerating. Jimmy barely brings up his girlfriend.
Yeah.
I mean, it might be a little quick thing here, quick thing there, but there's no
Nick,
real
it's
long
just not the
discussions about it.
truth. It's just,
And a lot of people, the weird part is a lot of people have been saying on the message boards, the fan sites, that Jimmy's never been hotter on this show. That a lot of the stuff he's been doing has been hilarious.
Nick, I've always talked about my life. If I have a girlfriend, I talk about that. If I'm seeing whores, I talk about that.
I liked it better when you were seeing whores. It's just the way it came off was better, and because we kind of agreed on a lot of things. But,
Well, not on Paris, we didn't. Not on Paris.
You don't ever speak for long periods of time about your girlfriend. That I'm telling you.
So Nick, we're not going
Well,
to
then how could you say I talk about her too much when I never talk about her at length? What are you talking about?
Because every time you bring something up, you're like, well, I was out to dinner with the girlfriend.
But if I was, why wouldn't I just say that?
It's always got to be. Opie and Anthony tell stories all the time. You don't hear them always go.
Of course they do. Ope talks about going away with this girl all the time. And talks about being away with this. What? You're lying through your teeth.
Oh my God! If he doesn't come out with a frunkus,
I know,
and
Nick.
now if he does, I'll be mad.
No frunkus?
No frunkus, guys.
All right,
You're just
then
a
you're
dope.
really an idiot.
I'm really an idiot, guys. If that's what you think, I'm definitely a huge fan.
No, I know, but something hit a nerve today. It's weird because
You're not a fan of mine. Dude, just say it.
This
Don't
Letterman thing, attacking Paris, was just some great TV for once, instead of the same old shit that most of these talk show hosts do.
And she is an entitled cunt, and she acted like a spoiled brat on that show.
Cunt.
Okay, well, hey, that's the way you feel. I guess it isn't something in a nerve today. It's just that always. Anthony, at least, when it came up about Paris going to jail, he was straightforward and said, well, she don't deserve to go to jail. No one else would have went to jail for that.
That's how he felt. I felt differently, so I said that.
No, and I disagree with the way you feel because I think you're being disingenuous in feeling that way.
No.
Because if it was anybody else but...
you're wrong.
All right, hold on. We got Bill from Rhode Island on with Nick.
Dude,
What's up, Bill?
Are you kidding me? You're calling this radio show to defend fucking Paris Hilton? Are you a fucking man or what?
Yeah, I'm a man.
What are you gonna fucking
I'm a man.
perfume on, you fucking faggot? And then you're telling Jimmy he's dissing Jimmy because he has a girlfriend. You guy's a fucking genius. I watched 2 seconds of his HBO commercial the other night.
I'll show you how much of a faggot I am. How's that?
You are. You are a
I'm a
fucking
married man who would
on real men.
We'd
We'd be laughing at you
head
right
off
now.
and shit down your throat.
All right, let's go to Tugboat. Tugboat, you're on
Tony,
with Nick.
Nick, you can't talk like a tough guy after you're fucking defending Paris.
For being in your new studio. Hey, Nick, first of all, let me ask you one question. As a fellow trucker, how in the hell do you think that she should be held to a different set of standards? What would happen to your license if you got 2 Deweys?
Dude, she was.
You'd be sitting on your fat ass on welfare somewhere.
You show me the precedent that she wasn't held to a different standard than other people just because she's rich. This is all about envy, class envy.
No, it's not, dude.
All right, let's go to Kevin the trucker in Texas. Kevin, you're on with
class
Nick.
envy?
I can't believe this fucking lowlife piece of dog shit. Nick, you gotta be a fucking moron.
Yeah, I'm a moron, too.
When I you and your fat fucking cunt wife out there probably driving for fucking Swift, you sit there and take up sides for Paris Hilton? What are you, a fucking bonehead? My God, you gotta be the biggest fucking loser I've ever heard in my life.
Who's worried about Paris?
Truck driver out here. You gotta be a dog shit sniffing piece of fucking trash.
Yes, I'm sniffing your wife's ass. She's dog shit, that's right.
And you know what, Nick? I don't even mind you defending Paris. I don't have a problem with you defending Paris. My problem is, A, you're telling me that I'm not being honest when I'm telling you why I'm trashing her, which is there's no reason to lie. I don't have class envy. It's silly. I would hate other rich people. I don't like her, and I used to like her, but the more I've seen her, the more she's just seemed like a spoiled cunt. And it's irritating.
That's funny because I was the other way around. The more I seen of her, the more I realized that she was genuine. If you ever watched the show, she was much more genuine than Nicole, and she cared about people more than Nicole
I don't
did.
care about Nicole either. What I'm saying is, you saw her on Letterman. She was a spoiled little brat who couldn't take a joke. She was just, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. She contributed nothing talent-wise. She can't sing for shit. She's not a good actress. I mean, come on, dude. Don't be so stupid. She's a beautiful girl, and she's sexy.
I'm never going to stop liking you guys. Duh, I just disagree with you, and I wanted to finally say how badly I disagreed about
That's fine, but then don't tell me I'm being disingenuous, or that I talk about my girlfriend too much, but then I don't talk about her at length. You're being inconsistent.
Let's go to Stone.
No, I'm consistent. You don't talk about her for long periods of time, but you're constantly saying the word my girlfriend.
We found a
That's
Paris
all I got.
Hilton fan.
Can you believe
This
it?
guy
And he's
fucking
serious,
rocks,
man.
It really is.
I can't believe he's actually.
No, you didn't.
Girlfriend, I'm sorry.
All right, let's go to Stone
Oh, my
in
God.
Mississippi. Stone.
Hold on, let me before fuck Stone. Dude, don't try to play amateur psychology. You didn't hit a nerve. You're just wrong.
No, I'm right. About
Okay.
your girlfriend, I'm right.
All right, good.
All right, let's go to Stone in Mississippi. Stone.
Little Jimmy, we love you in Mississippi, man.
Oh, thank you.
Just please, God, keep Nick talking, because the more he represents Arkansas, the higher up Mississippi goes in the ladder.
Mississippi moving up the charts. Yeah, thanks to Nick in Arkansas.
I'm not from Arkansas. I'm from New Jersey. Just so you know.
I kind of heard like more of a New Jersey thing.
I was thinking when I heard him talk Arkansas. Yeah, that accent.
Let's. By the way, Jimmy was in jail.
No, I
That's
believe
right.
it, but I'm just telling you, I would be scared about jail.
We
You're
sent
not
him
going to
there.
defend the Paris thing. It boils down to a matter of opinion.
No, it doesn't, because you lied. You said I would squeal like a bitch if I went to jail, and I spent the night in jail, and I didn't. So shut up.
You would be nervous. I didn't say you'd scream like a bitch.
Yes, you did. You said I was.
Okay, then I'm sorry. I meant you would be nervous. I didn't scream like a bitch when I was in jail. I was very nervous, though. And a young girl, especially one who was brought up around money and never had to be
Entitled.
So
Roll over and shut up.
Entitled.
listen. I'm sorry, guys, that we don't
I'm gonna
agree
fuck
on
you
this.
in the mouth.
And I didn't say
Stop talking and start sucking.
disingenuous.
Stop talking and start sucking.
Just don't call up and try to lie. That's all.
I'm not lying.
Don't think for my motives, and then don't tell me that you didn't say something that you did say.
Okay, well, that was an
Hey, what about the cheeks of my ass?
Jim, take care, okay?
I'm gonna come down your throat. You fucking well better swallow it all.
Your apology is accepted. I accept your apology for what you said that was incorrect.
Now lick my sweaty balls.
Well, I was expecting Frunkus the whole time.
No,
there,
I
man.
didn't think so.
I don't get it.
He's the bottom line is
we went about 10 minutes longer than I wanted on that phone call, but there was something interesting about that.
he has a problem with me, and when he says something like class envy, it's like, dude, what are you talking about?
Yeah, he
It's
has
just silly.
Definitely has a problem with you.
Yeah.
You don't talk about your girlfriend any more than anyone else
It's
does.
just silly.
It's like you're in here every day talking about, yes, what me and Sweetie did.
And then he's saying like, yeah, but you're different, and now I'm trashing a woman, and which is what I've always done, and he's going, well, you shouldn't do that. It's just
I want you to talk more about your girlfriend. I think it would be interesting, but whatever. Somebody suggesting that he's hauling tampons in his truck there.
Yes, Nick is a phony. I'd rather have a douchebag than a phony, and Nick is a...
All right, let's go to Ryan in Buffalo. Ryan? All right, there's the front.
What'd you call from inside a septic tank?
So what do you guys think of the bleachers in here instead of out there?
I preferred.
You like them?
Very nice.
You guys like the studio?
I love that we can see the feedback and the calls too. It's like being part of the show.
Oh, well, we'll be shutting those off.
we probably.
Thank you, because we're tweaking the whole thing.
The feedback up there, are you nuts?
Well, they could see 6 flat screens from the bleachers over there. And you're looking at the calls that are coming in. That is kind of cool.
I can see some of the posts. Dude, you should read. The fucking people hate him. I was there. I saw it on the feedback. Go fuck yourselves.
They don't... Now, you can put that back up. I don't care.
Cable television.
Huh?
They get cable.
Yeah, we're going to put on Nickelodeon
Basic.
for you guys. Basic cable for these
Basic
guys?
cable.
Dude, why do you have
Like
a problem with these people? They're the only ones that showed up today.
Yeah, that's true.
We have some hardcore fans. These are the guys that showed up for the first day. 6 of them.
Did put on a slam and tailgate party, too. I give it to them for that, but I don't know. Just go there and it's just all bad shit. It's all a bunch of nasty people writing nasty stuff.
Bunch of fucking fat homos in trucks weeping at the thought of Paris in jail for a week.
Exactly.
What's wrong with you?
I think message boards in general have to regroup every once in a while. That's all. You got to regroup. Regroup.
Ugh.
What are you watching over there? Soap operas? Is this the gay soap opera you were watching?
I don't know. You know something? I didn't tune in the next day, so I don't know how the father dealt with the fact that his homo son was kissing another guy.
Hopefully the R. Bud Dwyer way.
I pulled out a paper lunch bag. His stupid lunch bag with a giant gun in it.
I know. How about
now step away. Don't want anyone getting hurt.
He should have brought in a briefcase or something, that crinkly old bag.
Yeah, brings it in a bag. And doesn't want anyone getting hurt. Step away. Excuse me, you're going to scar people for life. The top of your head launches into the ceiling. I think you hurt a few people there. Woman screamed. You think she's sleeping well at night? Oh, I'm so... Ah! Ah! Audio not again? Oh, well.
And somebody on Instant Feedback, because you guys are reading the Instant Feedback, but we turned it off for a second. This one came in for you guys. Hey, you faggots on the bleachers. By the way, if you're going to use Instant Feedback, all caps for now on.
Oh,
so
really?
So you can see it, because, you know, our
They're
eyes...
yelling.
I won't...
That's what caps mean.
Hey, you guys want to hear a fat chick having sex?
Yes.
All right, here you go. We play this over on the other side, but we couldn't describe what it was. Now we finally can. It's a fat chick having sex.
Do we have video of this slob or no?
I think we put it up on... Where do we find this one?
Oh, yeah, we did. She's on top. The guy's on his back. She's on top, riding him.
Yeah.
And, yeah, this would make any hard-on vanish.
Yeah. Do the girls want to have sex, or...
What?
She wants to, though. Jimmy, you all right?
Yeah, I'm waiting to hear this.
But we're talking to the girls over there.
Oh, I'm sorry, ladies. Go ahead. I'm very tired. I probably got like an hour and a half sleep last night. Mondays are always very bad.
Because you were very excited to come in here for the first time today?
Yeah, I just kept waking up going, now? And I look at the clock. No, man, I sleep late Sundays, and Mondays are always brutal for me.
Fat chick having sex.
Mm-hmm. I like how you press the button. There it is.
Still the chick, right?
Yep. She fucking with a hoagie?
Now lick my sweaty balls.
She's not as fat as I thought she'd be. She's thick and plump, but she's not a big fat slob. Like, she's fuckable, definitely.
Not a giant fatty, but she got some meat to her.
If she has hair on her pussy, and she probably does, she's probably grinding the shit out of that guy's groin area.
Oh, no, it's weird.
That sound, though. What the fuck was that?
It's weird to see YouTube videos that big.
Yeah.
I keep thinking I'm watching TV. Like, oh, yeah, that wouldn't be on regular
Gives a
TV.
little tweak, a little nipple tweak.
Oh, Bill!
Oh, Bill?
Oh,
Bill.
Oh, God!
That's got to be the guy.
Oh, sweetheart! Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, Bill! Oh, Bill!
Someone said, "Oh, sweetheart," to me. My cock was shriveled like tea was spilled on it. Oh, pumpkin. Oh, honey bear. Right, we get it. He's fucking right. By the way, on the bed, there's a big thing. What is that, like Aaron extra dry? There's a blue thing on the end of the bed. What is it?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, gotta be a bunch of lube.
Oh.
Industrial strength.
By the way, we play this short version. This goes on for another 5 minutes.
In the back, he looks like a steering wheel. What a creepy fucking
what is that?
apartment.
Or it looks like one of those steam valves. Like fucking on a ship, on a freighter.
Yeah, she's a belly warmer.
Oh, sweetheart!
Oh
my
Try to make it sound romantic, you slob.
Oh, angel!
Quiet.
Bill is tearing that pussy apart. Jesus. Never let Bill fuck your woman. Make a mental note.
My name is William and I like to wear dresses.
That guy has.
My name is William and I like fingernail polish.
Roll over and shut up. Stop talking and start sucking.
Holy shit.
Oh, God, now.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, Bill. Oh, sweetheart.
It's over? No. All right, it's over, right?
How many times is this bitch gonna call him sweetheart?
All right, it's got to be over now, right? Yeah. All right, good. All right, we'll...
I like the fuck. I got a full rod from watching this.
A full rod?
You got what?
A full rod.
Why?
No.
Because I like the way he's holding her ass. Like that looks. Like it looks like she probably has a big wet twat. Not an entitled one like
yeah.
Paris,
No.
but just a big wet one, a sloppy one that's had to work for a living.
Anyone in the studio audience have a rod?
Quiet.
Shut up! No rods out there, Jimmy.
Stop whining.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen. Goodness gracious!
Sid, I can smell your cunt.
right, done now, right?
Yeah, it's gotta be.
All right, it's done.
This guy should have come like never. Wait a minute, look at him.
With this fucking arid extra dry fucking deodorant on the end of the bed is driving me nuts.
How's he not coming?
I don't know. Look at her.
Maybe because, looking at her and listening to her.
Oh, I think they're done now, right? This is it? What?
He's a chubby chaser with his skinny legs. He's a fag.
You're a filthy whore! Torture! It's torture!
Sometimes I'm a bad boy, yeah.
All right, they're done, right? Yeah, they gotta be done now. All right, cool.
This Bill's a fucking goer.
No kidding, man.
He was wearing a cock ring.
Don't just stare at it. Eat it.
Oh, boy, she's up again. Here we go. Oh, boy, here she goes again.
You're gonna be
Well, that was it?
motherfucker!
Oh, my God.
My girlfriend has never said my name while we were fucking.
No?
Ever. No, not once.
What did she call you?
Nothing. We just both close our eyes and fucking zone out.
Here he goes again.
Loveless.
Another one of his girlfriend stories.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I don't have a wife that's in the back with a fucking pallet cart. Fucking unloading a trailer that I can talk about. Sorry. Hey, honey, bring the hand truck.
Let's say hi to Steve in Detroit. Steve.
You know, I can't see that video, but I'm pretty sure, is he fucking Mr. Bill there?
Nice 1977 reference.
Yeah, that
there,
really is. That's a good one.
That video's up on the old website. Okay.
Sounds like he's fucking Iron Balls McGinty.
Let's say hi to Ed. Ed, what's going on?
Oh, Ed.
He sounds like Angry Zen.
Not really.
No, he doesn't.
Not. As a matter of fact, not at all.
Not at all.
Let's say hi to Crotch Critter. Crotch Critter.
Hey, I just wanted to say I haven't heard that much huffing and puffing since the last time E-Rock came running to the microphone.
Oh, poor E-Rock.
Right, a little E-Rock
Eric
insult.
did nothing to deserve that.
But it is E-Rocktober, so.
E-Rocktober.
Yes, we started that today.
Hey, Hitchcock. Oh, wait, that's Eric from the side.
Let's go to Russell. Russell, what's up?
Yeah, man, I just can't get over this music. What's the deal with it? Was it John Denver in the background or something, man? What little bit of sexiness was going on there? Just I don't see how anybody could do that with that kind of music in the background.
We're trying to figure out what the song was. It's country, right?
I like to fuck to the song, Thank God I'm a Country Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he says fiddle a lot in that song. He says the word fiddle about 8 times.
Fiddle.
Let's go to Lane. Lane, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, man.
This reminds me of Lassie from Porky when they're up in the upstairs and she's screaming.
Yeah, a little bit. All right. Hey, before we get to line of the day, we have to talk about the high school football players arrested for forcible sodomy hazing.
Another story. I was reading this one and jerking off, and then I stopped. What's with the fucking football teams? They're all homos.
Well, we had the famous story on Long Island where it involved pine cones.
Yes.
They were jamming pine cones up the underclassmen's assholes.
The latest 3 East High School football players arrested, kicked off the team. They've been arrested and charged in juvenile court after police say they forcibly held down other players and committed sex acts on them. What is that
They
about?
probably put stuff in their butts.
The players eventually were kicked off the team. The 3 defendants, all 15, each faced multiple charges, including forcible sodomy. Sodomy's in the Doomper, right?
No, yes. I think technically sodomy is anything that is a little odd. Like it doesn't necessarily mean ass sex. It usually is, but sodomy, blowjob's considered sodomy.
Don, sodomy, ass sex?
Ass sex.
See,
No, Anthony's right, I think.
I think technically that's all you like about sodomy.
I remember when I was a kid, my friend Dean told me to go ask my mother what forced sodomy was.
Stupid Dean.
Because he loves to say forced sodomy. He goes, go ask your mother what that is. So I'm like, Mom, what's forced sodomy? She's like, what? I'm like, forced sodomy.
Sodomy?
Yeah, I don't know how she figured up sodomy.
Did she figure out what you were talking about?
She showed me with a rolling pin.
I want to see a little animation of that little story you just told. Anytime you bring up your old friends, I picture them as little cartoon characters.
Yeah, Dean was very funny. He actually, he used to love to say really dangerous things. And we were in this this is true too. He was 15, I was 12. And we were in this place in New Brunswick, a chicken place, and we were the only 2 white faces. So I grabbed something, and Dean goes, "Get your cotton-picking hands off that!" And he kept saying it, and I'm like, "Dude, what are you doing?"
What an asshole!
He kept saying it.
Get your cotton-picking hands off that.
One time there was a.
Did anyone look?
Everyone looked. I looked. There was we were outside this pizza place, Attilio's Pizza in North Brunswick. And this big limousine pulls up, and this Italian gets out, limo driver, real shady. So Dean walks up to him and goes, "Hey, are you in the mafia?" And I'm like, "Dude, what are you talking about? Leave the guy alone." He's like, "I just want to know if you're in the mob." And the guy wouldn't answer him.
That's pretty stupid.
Yeah. I should have left that alone after forced sodomy.
Forced sodomy was good.
But you got me crazy with animation. I figured I'd show off.
I like the chicken with the cotton picking story.
Yeah,
I mean, of course you
that
did.
was a good one, Jimmy.
The mob one I should have started with. You don't follow forced sonotomy.
Sonotomy.
Sounds like a car. The Ford Sonotomy.
Mark in South Dakota.
Yeah, that song is Only the Wind by Billy Dean.
Okay, that's the song the fat chick is fucking to. Okay,
Oh, cool.
Got the answer to that.
What's the name? Only the Wind?
Only the Wind by Billy Dean. Terry, what's up?
Hey, it's Professor Boardbender.
Okay.
Anthony, you're on the right track, man. Sodomy is any sex not meant for procreation.
Ah.
All right.
Not meant for
So if I fuck the curled hand of an invalid, is that sodomy?
Oh, damn, he hung up. Now we'll never know.
Yeah. Well, I have to know now. Hold on a second. There's a lot of things I want to know.
Yes.
Dude, so
I think anything that isn't just fucking. And a hand job is in sodomy. That's not meant for procreation.
Well, you're not fucking either.
We have to get a lawyer. Maybe it is.
Yeah, but I mean, if a chick gives you a handy, that isn't considered sodomy.
Maybe it is.
Maybe it is?
Yeah.
Oh, we need to know this.
I think it has to go in.
You think it has to go in where? Where?
Just into the body. To be sodomy.
How about if you grab her head and fuck her ear real quick?
That's sodomy.
While she's eating corn on the cob.
As long as it goes, as long as it goes in, like the trach tube area, if you'd fuck that, that's sodomy.
Yeah, that would be sodomy.
Oh yeah.
How about if she had a cyst removed and you pull aside the gauze,
drain,
and fuck her cyst drain?
That would be sodomy.
Is that sodomy?
You pop her eye out,
and so
sodomy.
Hot. So hot.
Hand
you know how
job.
warm a fucking lanced boil would be? It'd be hot, like a fucking blast furnace, if I must.
How about if she had jaw cancer and a part of her jaw, and you pulled aside the fucking spittle bag and fucked the side of her face where the jaw used to be and hit the side of her tongue?
As long as it hits something inside, sodomy.
That's sodomy.
Yeah.
All right, cut it out. Cut it out.
Stop it.
Bill Klein saying, "Hey, hand jobs are sodomy."
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. We'll have to
I'm
find
not
that
buying
out.
that.
You guys think a hand job is sodomy? Colostomy bag opening.
Oh, good point. The opening where the fucking colostomy bag tube goes. If you fuck that while laughing, is that sodomy?
Definitely.
That, to me, is considered ass sex. It's really kind of...
How about if you just fuck the bottom of the colostomy bag and don't even touch their skin? Is that sodomy, or are you just a silly goose?
Definitely a silly goose. The third incident in this hazing thing, kind of disturbing. A student said that after sophomore football practice, he was in the locker room changing when another player told him he had something on his back.
Oh, yeah.
According to court documents, when the victim turned around, the other boy grabbed him and held him down on a bench and attempted sexual assault. What the fuck?
I'm gonna come down your throat. Hey, what about the cheeks of my ass?
Something's on your back. What is it? A load.
Yes, to Eric in Virginia. Is fucking the hole in R. Bud Dwyer's head sodomy? Yes, that would be sodomy.
Oh, yeah.
According to our new definition.
How about if you fucked the lunch bag that he pulled the gun out of?
Stab wounds, if you fuck a stab wound, sodomy, as long as it goes in.
That could be assault, too.
Yeah.
And then someone is sending in their best hand job song.
Hand job song?
Hey, Texas has their own definition of sodomy. Clint, Texas, what's up?
What's up? Sodomy in Texas is just the ass.
How about this? How about if you fold up and fuck the skin tags on the back of a fat person's neck? Is that sodomy?
Oh, God.
No, that'd be deviant sexual intercourse.
Oh, is that what they call anything else?
That's what we call it in Texas.
Jeez.
But it's just ass sex? What about mouth?
That's deviant sexual intercourse.
Yeah, way to wreck our bit, bro.
That's not a sodomy?
No.
All right, let's go to Danny in D.C. Danny?
Hey, what's going on? No,
Hey.
Actually, I am a lawyer, and one of your callers said it earlier. It's any sex that's not meant for procreation, and actually, in Texas specifically, that's why almost every homosexual act is considered sodomy, because it's not for procreation by definition.
Well, yeah.
So, fucking R. Bud Dwyer's head, definitely sodomy.
Fucking R. Bud Dwyer's head is sodomy.
There you go. Tony in New York. Tony.
Hey, how are you guys?
Hey.
Sodomy in New York is blowjobs and ass sex. It's Section 120 in the penal law. And also, if you stick something in that's not like the dick, it's aggravated sexual assault.
Oh, okay, so how about if it's a Bluetooth?
Jimmy, that could be a yes.
All right.
Bluetooth.
How about if it's a Bic pen cap with an M80 tied to it?
Let's go to Brickhound. I knew it was a matter of time before we had someone called Brickhound call.
Yes, Prickhound.
I said brick, didn't I?
Did you?
Yeah, I did.
I just saw P.
Prickhound, sorry. What's up, Prickhound?
If you're going to charge someone with a crime, then sodomy is fucking in the ass. But if it's not a crime, then you're just talking about porn. Do you see what I'm saying?
Not at all. No.
I'm returning. If I'm going to charge someone with sodomy, then it's fucking them in the ass.
How about sodomy because you just fucked this bit?
Why is everyone wrecking our bit? We had a good bit going. Let's go to Shane in the Bronx. Shane, he's a cop, you idiot. Shane.
Yes. All right. New York State penal law states that sodomy is no longer a legal term. It is deviant sexual intercourse, and there are 3 ways to commit sodomy: penis to anus, mouth to vulva, or mouth to penis, and it has to be by force.
Well, how come in the paper it was charged with sodomy?
It was just recently changed last year to quote-unquote deviant sexual intercourse.
Again, how come in the paper it says sodomy?
Because it sounds like a fucked up term.
It is a
sounds
fucked
more
up
raunchy,
term.
I guess.
Yeah, they like using that.
Did the rancher make you perform fellatio? Did he perform deviant sexual intercourse on you? Doesn't sound right.
Yeah.
All right.
The news loves the word sodomy.
Exactly.
Have a good day, gentlemen.
That's one word you never want to hear someone accused of around a nursery.
No. Sodomy.
He's the nursery sodomizer. Finally caught.
But you do want to hear it around the old folks' home.
Oh my God, yeah. If you fuck their teeth when they leave them on the dresser. If you fuck my orthopedic shoes, is that sodomy?
Wakes up, pops her teeth in her mouth. The water looks like egg drop soup. Oh my!
The Philly Tyrant checking in. Is what your Mets did to you yesterday sodomy, Opie?
Ah,
go Phillies, go! Great. How do you feel about that, Mets fan?
Fuck that guy.
He's not happy.
Yeah. All right, I think it's time for the line of the day.
Really? Wow. Is that really the time?
Yeah.
Are you shitting me?
No.
The fuck happened? We must have been busy.
We were checking out and we were trying everything out.
The new stuff. We got to figure something out because the girls are very conscious now when we zoom in on their.
Well, you were zooming
breasts.
in on her tit.
Well,
she can see it. You don't leave the.
Yeah. How did she see it?
Because it was on the monitor out there.
No. We have 4 TVs on the camera.
No, was it right here though?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to move that or cover it or something because you could get like a.
It was it was playing right in front of her.
Oh, it was.
Yes. It wasn't then. It is now.
Oh, see. Oh, there we go. Wow, that's nice. See. Look
Holy
at that.
mackerel. I like a gal with glasses, too.
Look how close this could get. Don't move. Don't move. God damn it. I'll cut you.
Oh, that's sodomy.
Oh, look, I can't steer the plane in to the hangar. Where's the cleavage? Where'd it go? Pull that shirt top down a little. There you go. Yeah, Coco.
Come on, Coco. Put your thumb in your mouth like a little girl.
Okay, here we go. Zoom.
Oh, just
Extreme zoom.
All right, are you a Spanish girl?
Yes, I am.
You're very lovely.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's very difficult for Yeah.
All right, there's the cleavage.
Oh
right
my
there.
God. Yeah.
It's nice.
Now somebody won $50,000.
There we go.
Now she can't see it.
You're going to see Litmus's mouse pop up. He feeds a little spaghetti.
Dude, they're watching The Price is Right out there.
Yep.
Then she changed it.
How great would Bob Barker's head look with a fucking rifle bullet tearing through it? Because it's so white, his hair. I've never seen a head more made for a nice fucking Full Metal Jacket clip. What is it, what's the millimeter on a fucking...
7.62.
7.62 millimeter bullet. Oh, would that rip right through his fucking old hair?
Don, you got anything?
Nope.
Why don't you come over here and talk to us?
Yeah, come on, Don.
How much did XM spend on the studio?
I think just shy of $1 million.
Really?
You said multi-million.
That much?
Yeah, I said multi-million.
Oh.
You couldn't say
You're close.
two.
Two.
You couldn't say two to help me out.
Two.
Two is multi. Really? Close to $1 million in this joint?
Yep. And that's just for my area, plus the rest of it.
Have you farted into the new mics yet, Jimmy?
No, I don't have to. I've got a couple of quiet ones that were putrid, but this big studio really wrecks it.
I know. We're very happy about that. Anything else we need to know? The couches are coming tomorrow.
Couches will be in tomorrow. The chairs will be in tomorrow. That's just the...
What about that thing to separate them from us?
Oh, that's coming too. We ordered that last night.
You know,
What is it?
Like when you're
Ropes
online
and
at the
stanchions.
bank?
Yeah, when you're in line at the airport, and you have it at the bank too. You have the ropes and stanchions that come across here.
Don, you're doing all right in the back of the head.
Oh, great, thanks.
One of our favorite things is to focus on bald spots.
Well,
Don, right now from the back,
Look at
it looks
Don.
like the
Damn,
fucking
Don.
Kennedy autopsy photo. Because you have Jack Kennedy hair from the back.
You ain't losing no hair.
No, he's got a full head of hair, but that's how Jack's hair looked when he was unshot.
Very good.
If I fuck Jackie's pillbox hat, is that sodomy?
All right, BowDogFantasy.net, right?
Yep.
For line of the day.
I hate Plinko on The Price is Right.
Oh, Plinko stinks.
That's the sound it makes when they fucking declitorize you in one of those Muslim countries. After a clitoral circumcision, when they drop your clit down the drain, it goes Plinko. Fucking Plinko. Bob Barker's a cunto. Should have a stroko.
You guys have fun out there? Yeah, really impressed. First day back here at XM, and we get 6 people showing up. Well,
yeah.
Boy.
Wonderful.
Sure glad we got the word out. Or we would have had 2. BowDogFantasy.net, live scoring. Help me out there, Fan. I got to read this. Free live scoring, stats, bios, and news that will help you win big this season in fantasy football. Any fantasy footballer? Yeah? Doing well this year?
No. So,
What's your problem?
well, yesterday was that Westbrook was out, but in general, I don't know. I just stink at it.
You just suck.
Yes.
It's all at BowDogFantasy.net. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
If the Angels died in a plane crash, the Yankees would still lose 4-1.
Yeah, because they would suit up their front office or something. Hey, all right. I got it.
Was that an assist?
No, I got the line.
Oh, geez, Jimmy, it's half a Jimmy.
Jim had the assist.
Jimmy had the assist.
Jimmy had the
gave me
assist.
The bounce pass.
Yeah.
Here's another runner-up line of the day.
Friend with a
No idea.
barren womb.
It's a picture of a uterus with a tumbleweed blowing across it. Don't tell me you missed the one.
Oh, boy, and that was in just one side of the headphones. Don.
Oh, no.
Why was
That's
that?
not good.
Who should be fired?
Don. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Don is unamused.
Don, you want to fire Than?
Yes.
That'd be fun. Go ahead.
No.
No.
I knew you didn't have the balls. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
Sure you do.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Tap, tap, tap. Can I touch your shoe?
I like that one a lot today. All right. Anything else from the peanut gallery
Your
there?
kid looks...
No?
Your kid, your kid should be put in stew.
Oh, yeah, looks like you should be putting stew.
There's only one line left?
Yeah.
Oh, they missed some Lulus.
I know which one got it. I have a feeling. Nothing?
There were
Plug
some
something.
Lulus.
All of us at FBA want to thank you for having us in the studio for the first day.
Of course.
FBA, yeah.
How about that?
I don't see no whackbaggers out there.
They're out there.
They didn't come by. Whackbagger?
They're out there. I don't mean, out there, like with the 6 people on the bleachers. I just mean, out there.
All lines are in one channel, so what's that about? That's what's coming in like crazy.
Can I plug something real quick? October 12th and 13th. The HBO special is the 13th. The 12th, 13th, I'll be at the Reading Comedy Outlet. I'm doing very small rooms now till the end of the year I want to put my new hour together. So, those are really small, 150-seat and under shows.
And it should be said, I saw it for the first time over the weekend. Your commercial for your HBO? Awesome.
Thanks, man.
They did an amazing job.
I haven't seen
with the promo.
Yeah,
amazing.
The email. I haven't seen it on TV, but they did email it to me. It was good. They used it.
I hear I'm in it.
Are you?
Yes.
That's the longer version. I haven't seen
the long version.
But the actual promo I saw, the material was amazing. You looked great.
Oh,
it's
cool. Thanks.
It's going to be unbelievable.
Thank you.
Here's your line of the day.
Here comes the line of the day, line of the day.
Why would that
Meet
happen?
the Mets, greet the Mets, step right up and play golf with the Mets.
I'm coming, you dumb bitch.
Wait, which one should they?
Why is that low?
Which one should they have used?
Don.
There was one they missed.
Did they?
Who did it? From there?
Yeah, you guys got to tweak a little bit after we leave.
All
right?
right. Yeah.
Do it with,
What
I
happened?
have them all written down.
just with the cards. There was a couple of good ones.
Okay.
Damn.
All right, let's go home.
Are we gonna go?
We're going to go.
Oh Jesus, this is gonna take a while.
I had to piss badly.
Bo hasn't left yet.
Oh, boy.
How am I gonna get my truck? Damn it.
Rolling.
Gotta get it myself.
Rolling, everyone.
Ah, Roland.
That's where
That's
you...
exactly the applause he deserved.
Roland, over here.
Roland, what do you got?
The war for Anthony.
Oh!
Oh, wow.
Oh, motherfucker. Fuck.
What's the war?
That's good. This is the Ken Burns documentary on World War II.
How's that out
Hopefully it
already?
ends different.
It's not out yet. It's
Hopefully the good guys win this time.
Did anybody ever hear a documentary called Crazy
Yes.
Love?
No.
Yes.
I want to see that.
Yeah.
No.
What's it about?
Oh, no. All of a sudden, people want to know. I'm putting my shades on.
Roland, I want to go see About a Son.
yeah. I'm calling them this.
Do you know what it's about?
Kurt Cobain, the bio.
The documentary.
Bio.
But it's him talking for an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Hey, we want Van Halen in here to play acoustic next Monday, and we want Eddie Van Halen to lick stamps with his half a tongue. Make it happen.
Can you get that done? And why didn't we get the Cavemen today?
The Cavemen, they're only doing ABC only shows because they're ABC film men. So
Yeah, but
nobody will attack them. That's why for the first round, and they come back in November.
They're expecting to be attacked.
Well, they're only doing.
They're showing up in hairy outfits.
Yeah, they're only doing ABC.
They all look like Chaka. How can they not be attacked?
That's ridiculous.
That's why they did Good Morning America and ABC.
I got a new bit. Someone's got to keep track of the excuses, and we got to do a montage of excuses.
Well, what else do they do?
Montage.
The excuses are amazing for these people.
All they did was like Good Morning America and some ABC affiliates.
They didn't do Regis?
No.
ABC affiliate.
Did they do the Fred and Billy show?
No, that's Fox. Whoever the dude.
I just made that up.
That guy
there is
and that
no
chick.
Fred and Billy show. Fred and Billy, which one will be the chick in that one, Roland? That's Fox. Did they do the fucking the cunt lips and baby fucker hour? Nah, that's fucking CW11. Good improv. Fucking 40 years old. That's all I can come up with. Fucking lackey. Fucking.
Oh, the line of the day, Jimmy, should have been "Roses are red, violets are blue. Hold the horses, I'll get them off."
Yeah, that was a real good one.
That should have been in there. Should be said. Thank you to that guy Yup from Chicago.
Still working out the kinks, so we can get them all.
No worries.
That's all right.
All right, guys, we'll see you tomorrow. But XM, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Ricky and everybody else for a fantastic job.
Almost willing to forget.
Almost.
Very
You know what
close.
help us forget? A computer monitor for Jim Norton.
Little Jimmy Norton.
I have to have one.
No.
He needs something in front of him now.
If you could get 100,000 signatures in a petition, then we'll think about it.
That's for a little one. I gotta look at something. I can't see the mic. I can't see the feedback. I can't see anything. I want to flip around in there. Oh, peek at this, peek at that. What's Jim doing? He's peeking. Leave him alone.
Peeking.
Jim's just snooping about.
All right. There's no way to end this, so...
Maybe
so
Steve
the-
could stand in front of the camera I'm looking at. He's the fucking worst.
Steve, so far, Steve is the biggest culprit in standing in front of cameras.
I'm not doing it
And I don't mean in the camera. No, other people will be in the shot, which is fine. It's a studio. You stand directly. It's your behemoth back is just right there blocking the camera.
Your name should be fucking Stemmons Freeway sign from Fender. Holy shit. You just have a knack. You're
being in the way.
You're in a clip.
You don't even know where the cameras are.
No, I don't know where the cameras are. And
They
so
all
I
blend
just,
into everything.
I just stand still and Anthony's yelling.
I don't know. I'm in the way again.
I haven't picked my nose since you told me that they saw it on Pal Talk.
You're going to have to, the second the show's over, you're going to have to go digging.
Oh, I'm dying. I'm dying to get in there.
I've just been popping up various cameras, aiming them. So now there's the Opie cam, the Jimmy cam, my cam, group cam, getting them all. And that way, what's the matter? You don't like your belly?
No,
Are you looking at your belly?
I think I have body dysmorphia.
That's on one. Let's see. I could pop that up, and now everyone can see that. Jimmy's standing there looking at his belly. And I don't have to move anything.
Why is Jimmy posing?
I stand naturally. I look like a panther. Or maybe I'll aim the camera up. I'll be Tom Likas.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Up. I'm going to lose the moment.
Sorry.
Quick, I got Likas.
Twist.
Cam 3.
Oh, it's cam 3.
Yep.
Motherfuck, Dick. And then up is down. Because that's not cam 3.
You had it, Ant.
I had it. It's cam 1.
All right, go.
Cam 1.
I'm just Jim again.
Oh, and there's Steve in another shot.
Of course he is.
What the fuck, Steve?
Hey, fucking Zelig. Fucking Steve shows up in every camera shot.
Well, there you go. You look great.
Steve's like a big dumb daisy. I don't know how daisies fit in. They're always in pictures.
You meant to say pansy? Jimmy loves the gay jokes for Steve.
I don't mean him. I don't think Steve is gay.
Steve, you got anything?
Like I said, I don't think Steve is gay.
What?
Just for Tamara.
Cool. I have a guest I have to pitch, my friend.
That's right, you do.
Who?
My buddy Eric.
Who is he?
The guy I'd come up with.
And
it'd be this week for XM. He's doing a gig on Saturday.
What?
I don't know. Him and 3 other guys who are like 40.
Where?
I don't know. But it's in theater.
Somewhere.
Around.
Just keeping Steve in frame now.
No, you'll try to aim at Steve and it'll be on someone else.
He tries to move out of the way. Let's zoom in on his ear.
Steve's trying to figure out how to get a Foundry logo in here.
Can we watermark all the cameras?
Every one of
I
these sons
need
of
a
bitches.
watermark.
That's right.
Shave it into
Paris Hilton's Cunty Whining sponsored.
You could shave it into the back of your head.
There's an
How great
idea.
is that?
What?
You kind of look like Mike Piazza, yet you don't at all.
I know. Not really.
Why are you sweating so much?
Because it's hot in here.
It's not. It's freezing in here.
Oh, you know what? It's this new stuff I'm taking.
What, AZT?
I know exactly what's doing it too.
Look at the sweat. It's really not that hot in here.
I think I know exactly what it is.
What are you taking?
Most of the guys have sweatshirts in here.
Yeah,
Stop with the supplements.
It's a new supplement. It's making me.
Stop.
What kind of supplement?
It's makes your heart. I don't even know if it makes your heart
It's
rate
bleach
increase.
and protein. I
Yeah.
just can't wait to get a load in my mouth. So why do they say that? You're not gay. Go ahead.
No, I'm not gay.
I apologize.
No, it's one of these new. It's a protein supplement that for some reason it's like that. It's one of those things. It's not ephedrine because ephedrine is banned now. So it's just got some herbal
So you're going to
concoction.
explain to us what it's not.
Yeah, I'm going to explain to you what it's
That'll
not.
take
But
a while.
apparently, it's making my
baby
frigging
aspirin.
sweat glands go a little bit berserk.
Really?
Safe?
Yeah, it's fine.
Is it
I don't do that many of them. I used to take a lot more, but what you wind up doing is you just put your adrenal gland into overdrive. Now I do one of them.
Doesn't sound safe.
You're listening to him talk.
You are like, you're like fucking on speed.
You snorted off an album?
Dude, crystal
Not
meth.
this one.
Dude,
You
work
are
out.
like a crystal
I
meth
do
guy
work
right
out.
now.
No, I know you work out. Work out, eat some egg whites,
Well, I do.
protein shake. That's all you need. You
I'm
don't need
eating a
all that
lot.
other shit.
I'm doing a lot
You
less
see what
egg
Carrot
whites.
Top looks like?
Dude, that's
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 insane.
true. You don't want to be like Carrot Top, do
Do
you?
you think that's roids?
There's got to be something.
Are you on
it's
roids?
just something. No, I was for a while, but not for a little while.
Those fucking deltoid shots of
They
him?
explained that.
What the fuck, dude?
That's fluid in there. You inject yourself.
It's not. It's
Why
not
would he do
necessarily that. It could be. And there could be any number of things. But when you inject yourself with any kind of substance, whether it's human growth hormone or steroids, and you overwork a muscle like that, it will just you'll see that muscle just get completely defined. Like a lot of the competition bodybuilders that work out at my gym, you'll see that shoulder muscle that'll puff out like
Carrot
that.
Top, we call them pumpkin shoulders.
Yeah, it's just
I want to do that with just my right arm.
It could happen
One
also
huge arm.
because that's also a convenient place to inject is the shoulder. Sometimes when they don't go other places, that there'll be a concentration of the stuff there, and
Really?
you'll be
Inject it in your cock if it's going to do that.
No shit.
Yeah, exactly.
How many hours a day you work out? Listen to this.
An hour on weights and then like a half an hour in the cardio.
Well, I thought it was more than that.
Well, it was, but then I had a new diet, a new plan put together just because I had plateaued again, and then I started gaining weight when I got off the diet. So I got on a
How are
new
you
plan.
gaining weight if you got a small little stomach? Or is that stretching out now?
It's stretching out. It's like it used to be the size of a golf ball. Now it's probably the size of like a normal human stomach. But it was all food choices. So now it's less egg whites. Well, yeah,
I have to piss.
substantially less egg whites.
Jesus.
I have to piss.
all right.
I'm not.
Go
I'm not.
tinkle,
I'm
Jimmy.
not
No, we'll leave.
I don't want to end the show. I have to piss
It's
so
all right.
bad. It
I
hurts.
just, he's sweating really bad over
Well,
here.
it's just a light in my face,
Dude,
like that too.
Jesus Christ, you're not
Jimmy's
into
got
got
a
it.
face.
30,000 watts of Parkans or something.
Jimmy's got a
He
a
acts like he's
hoodie
a-
on.
Well,
Dan's
Jimmy
got a
also
hoodie. It's
weighs
not
like-
that. It's not that hot in here.
Well, Jimmy also weighs about 80 pounds less than I do.
I remember the stage lighting when Foundry played.
Exactly.
When we would play the song, you may have heard of it, Pendulum.
Well, I also weighed 400 pounds back then, so just moving from point A to point B was.
He's
gonna be
sweating like
breaking out a
fucking. He's
sweat.
sweating like Jack Black is introducing him to the eighth wonder of the world.
Yeah, but
Awful acting performance.
we can end the show here.
I gotta piss
Yeah,
bad.
let's do that. And we'll all go and piss, right? Everyone.
Yeah, same urinal.
It's
Bunch
on
of
me.
cockheads fighting
Yeah.
for power.
By the way, this is where the studio audience applauds and stuff. Out of greatness. Yeah.
Thank you.
We'll see you guys tomorrow. It's
Thank
Opie and
you.
Anthony.
For the illiterate and ignorant, this is dangerous propaganda.
Opie